Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Intergateway Esports Championship 2022. My name is Umar Fazir.
I'm Senepira Surya.
And this evening we have filled for you an action-packed all-day finals event. What we have coming up for you today is seven game titles up for grabs, where all of them will be held between all four Gateway branches, between Gateway Kandy, Gateway Colombo, Dehiwala and Negombo.
Okay, so first up, we have Minecraft Building. We'll also be telling the winners of the Minecraft Parkour Challenge, and also right after that we'll be going to COD M Battle Royale, where all four branches will be going up against each other to get that #1 spot. And right after that we'll be having PUBG Mobile and a bunch of other games like Clash Royale, Krunker, COD M Multiplayer, Valorant and also Rocket League. All of these will be finals and they'll be exciting to watch. What do you think?
I think everyone needs to be stay tuned for the Valorant finals, which would be the last event of all, which I guarantee you would be an action-packed finals. It will be held between the teams of Gateway Colombo and Gateway College Kandy. So we have a match to watch out for. With that, I think the Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale is also something to watch out for, because we have such top players who've represented the school and clans, all from Gateway, taking part, going up against each other. What do you think, Sanit?
Not only the COD M, BR and Valorant, all the other games have a lot of elite players from all four branches of Gateway College, and we hope to see them in action today.
Until then, right now we have the Minecraft Building Challenge and the Parkour Challenge results coming up to you, presented by Sachinta Senanayakar. Over to you, Sachinta.
A very warm welcome to all the viewers of Day 2 of the Intergateway Esports Competition stream of 2022. I, Sachinta Senanayakar, will be your host for the Minecraft challenges conducted this year, where I will be walking you through the top 10 parkour scores and the top 5 builds of the Building Challenge and Parkour Challenge of this year's Minecraft series of challenges. Now, before I move on, I'd like to actually speak a bit about the competition and the challenges themselves while you guys are at the edge of your seats and waiting for the results. Starting off with the Building Challenge. The Building Challenge is basically a competition that featured 3 different themes: Pirates, Apocalyptic and Fortresses, where students from all 5 sister schools were given the chance to build a structure on. Now, while giving them the chance to pick one of these themes and build a structure on one of these themes, we also gave them the opportunity of choosing a biome this year, a possible setting for them to build their structure on. So not only were they able to choose what theme they wanted to build on best, but also choose a biome that best complemented their build. And along with this, we were able to help them choose a variety of different biomes, from snowy taiga all the way onto grassland. So overall, I'd like to extend a big thank you to the Minecraft committee of the Esports Club of Gateway College Colombo this year for helping make the biome choices a possibility for this year's Minecraft build map. And more importantly, I'd also like to thank Ms. Surani Maitri Papare for helping us judge the top 5 builds of this year's Building Challenge and helping make the judging process overall very seamless. I'd now like to quickly describe the Parkour Challenge. Now, the Parkour Challenge involves students given a time limit of 5 minutes for them to traverse several pedestals and platforms in a Minecraft world. For players that were able to complete the parkour, their time taken was recorded to complete the parkour, so they were judged on how fast they completed the parkour. For those that weren't able to complete the parkour, however, were judged based on how far they got on the parkour. So depending on which level they got into, they'll be given a score. So regardless of whether you were able to complete the parkour or weren't able to complete the parkour, you'll still be given points. So don't worry about it. You'll still most probably be in the leaderboard. So to check whether you're in the leaderboard, let me divert your attention into the Parkour Challenges top 10 scores. Alright, so now it's time to make the announcement. In 10th place, we have Vibat Mahagamage from Gateway College, Colombo, who's earned 4.1 points out of 50 for his parkour attempt. And moving on to position number 9, we have Zamri Sharaf and Senud Jayasinghe, both from Gateway College, Dehiwala / Ratmalana, who's earned 5.8 points out of 50. So quite the coincidence, both from being the same school and also getting the same number of points. So congratulations to Gateway College, Dehiwala and Ratmalana for 9th place. In 8th place, we have Nathan Madanaruaban from Gateway College, Dehiwala and Ratmalana, who's earned 8.1 points out of 50, earning him 8th place. In 7th place, we have Ranithu Pihiliyange of Gateway College, Kandy, who's earned 11.1 points out of 50. In 6th place, we have Yasandu Bethmagi of Gateway College, Colombo, who's earned 12.8 points out of 50 for his parkour attempt. And in 5th place, we have Tiger Kuma from Gateway College, Colombo, who's earned 16.9 points out of 50. So congratulations to all these players in the top 10 of the parkour challenge results. Now, moving on, these were the players who were able to traverse the parkour but weren't able to complete it. So their scores depended on how far they got on the parkour. Moving on from now, we are looking at the players who did actually complete the parkour and actually completed the parkour in record time. So their scores from now on will be quite higher because they did complete the parkour. So let's take a look at that right now. In 4th place, we have Ali Muhammad Risa of Gateway College, Colombo, who's earned a whopping 40.0 points out of 50, being the first player in this list who actually completed the parkour. So congratulations to Alim for your tremendous show of talent and skill in Minecraft parkour. Now that's it for all of the 10 to 4th positions. Now we are moving on to the most awaited top 3, 3rd place, 2nd place and 1st place of the Minecraft challenges. In 3rd place, we have Vihanga Gunasekara of Gateway College, Colombo, who's earned 42.7 points out of 50, earning him a well-earned 3rd place of the parkour challenge. In 2nd place, we have Ezekiel Pereira of Gateway College, Colombo once again, who's earned 44.3 points out of 50, quite close to Vihanga, earning him 2nd place or silver. And congratulations to Ezekiel for a well-earned 2nd place. And in 1st place, congratulations to Tehan Dharmawardhana of Gateway College, Colombo for a tremendous 45.2 out of 50 points in the parkour and completing the parkour in record time. So of course, congratulations to all the winners. Congratulations to all the participants as well. Thank you for participating. And of course, if you aren't in the leaderboard, don't worry. I'm sure we'll have a lot of Intergateway esports to come. So do take part and do try to come on the leaderboard in many more competitions to come. So once again, a big congratulations to Gateway College, Colombo for being the school that hosted all 3 of the finalists of the Intergateway parkour competition. We will now be moving on to looking at the top 5 builds of this year's building challenge. Alright, so in 5th place, we have Bonuka Veerasekara, earning 18 out of 20 points, who's from Gateway College, Kandy. And if you can actually hover around, this is his build. Quite the scenic environment here. And just to give you some context, this is a themed pirates, one of the 3 themes. And this is built in the biome beach, so which is pretty complementing the biome. Now, first of all, if I actually take you back towards the beginning, he asks us to go near the beacon and press the button, which we'll do shortly. And he asks, or actually welcomes us to the land of the undead pirates. Alright, pretty nice. And if I do take you to the beacon, however, so if you take a look at the sky as soon as I press the button, you can see a bunch of fireworks displayed. So actually this was the only build where we saw redstone being used in the form of a visual element. I'll take you forward. And if I take a look at the stuff that we just passed, you can see the undead army as he described, with a lot of zombie type soldiers wearing netherite armor, so packing quite the punch here. And you can also see a beacon on the other side. But if I take you to the ship. This is the pirate ship. It's quite different from normal pirate ships in terms of structure. You can see a variety of different blocks used, and you can also see this guy here, which is apparently the master of the ship, and you can see that he's equipped a dragon or an ender dragon head and also a full netherite armor. And if I go down, you can see the decks below, right? And if I do take a look at the decks below, you can see that this builder has not only focused on the outside but also focused on the inside. And if I do carefully remove one of these blocks and press one of these buttons here, you can see that it actually emits TNT. So it's a fully functional cannon. You can see it from the other side as well, I believe. There you go. So it's pretty interesting. This is also a few beds down here, and also our wonderful stash of diamonds are also can be seen here. Let's go back up, and you can see a watchtower of sorts here. If I can just hover up here, you can see this guy shouting land aho, and here is the guy that is watching out for possible land and treasure, and he has a periscope on his hand. So, and of course on the top you see a flag that has just black and white. So overall it's a very nice build, and I'm assuming the only things that could have been improved and only things that the judges suggested were possibly to try and complete the build and maybe make it more complete looking. Of course, the theme has been established fairly well. So congratulations to Bonuka, congratulations to Gateway College Kandy for an amazing 5th place. Alright, so here we are with 4th place, the 4th place build by Sihas Kumar Singha of Gateway College Colombo. And as you can see, it's quite the theme of apocalypse. So his theme is apocalyptic, and you can also see this is in a desert, so that's his biome choice. So let me actually walk you through the build really quickly. You can see a lot of mobs of sorts. Those are zombies. You can also see skeleton, undead skeleton, or of course also horses. And you can actually see 4 of these horses on 4 different directions of this sort of ruin looking structure that is in the middle of the desert that has lava pouring out of all 4 sides of sorts. And the ruin is made out of bone blocks, which is something that you might have been able to see in Sihas's build back when we conducted the inter-house esports competitions. So he's reused the bone structure to develop a sense of apocalypse. And if you actually look at the name tags of these players or these skeletons, one is death, the one on the left corner is famine, the one on the right corner is conquest, and the one on the front is war. So I think these are just characters to symbolize possible perils of mankind and possible reasons why we have reached the apocalypse. So it's quite the theme that is developed. And you can see end crystals on floating around on several corners or sides of the ruin, and you can see various different nether type blocks used, and you can also see a few skulls being placed on this ruin as well. And at the middle of the ruin you can see an enchantment table, and on this enchantment table you can see a story of the Angel and Little Scroll. Very well done Sihas, very well done to Gateway College Colombo, a well-earned 4th place. Alright, so now we are jumping on to Gateway College Kandy once again, who's earned 2nd place for the building challenge, and his theme is pirates, and his biome choice is the beach. Now of course, if you're wondering why we jumped from 4th to 2nd, it's because 2nd place is actually a tie. So there's another student from Gateway College Colombo who's shared this tie with. So let's look at him right after this build. Now his name, the author of this build, is Mayon Kurukula Surya, and a very well built and a well earned 2nd place by the judges. So if I actually take you through this build, you can see a bunch of O on the shore of this beach here, which is possibly to signify some sort of treasure area. Now let's take a look at the most important part of this build, the ship. It is probably one of the most well built ships we saw in the build, in all of the builds, because of all the different shades of wool that are being used for the sails, and the different types of wood being used to it, and the unique shape of the ship overall. It's quite something that we've never seen before, and overall it's a well built ship. And on the ship you can see a few zombie villagers that are possibly the crewmen, and you can see chests possibly for loot, and a chest on the far head of the ship. And if I take you upstairs, you can also see a watchtower, which is similar to what we saw in the 5th place build by Bonuka. Here you can also see a lot of the environment and the surroundings. So possibly this is where all of the pirate crew look out for treasure and look out for land. So if I do take you downstairs back again, there's another ship here that is possibly to signify a ship that has been broken because it knocked on the ice of some sort. So it was actually trying to maybe load some of the gold, but then it was attacked or it collided with one of these icicles, and therefore it was destroyed. So you can actually see that through the water going through the ship. That's quite the build here. So a very well composed build and a well-earned second place tie for Mayon and for Gateway College Candy. Congratulations. Alright, so in second place, like I mentioned, the tie sharing student with Gateway College Candy is from Gateway College Colombo, Vihanga Gunasekara, whose theme is on fortresses, and is his choice of biome is the jungle. And he also, similar to the previous player, earned 19.7 points, earning him a well-earned second place as a tie. Now, right now the map loads in a sort of a pier of sorts, where you can actually walk into the island, and you can see this worn out structure of sorts, possibly due to wear and tear of the ocean that lies ahead. And you can see a few lanterns being placed, and lanterns is one of the main key elements of his build. You can see all the way through, and this is possibly a gate or entrance that is closed off indefinitely for this fortress of sorts, but nevertheless that's possibly for Vihanga to describe to us. And here you can see a wonderful mountain, and in this mountain is, in it, or sort of as part of it, is this fortress that he's built. So it's an immaculate display of creativity here. You can see bamboo shoots growing all inside and outside the fortress. You can see a few main watchtowers or towers of the fortress here, and possibly this is where whoever that used to be in control of the tower used to watch out from. And you can look at the distance far ahead. A wonderful build overall, and a very, very beautiful incorporation of nature into your build. So a well-earned second place, Vihanga, and congratulations to Gateway College Colombo. Alright, now we're moving on to the most awaited first place, and first place is secured by Yusuf Sali from Gateway College Dehiwala, who's earned an immaculate 20 out of 20 by the judges for his build, earning him a well-earned first place in the Minecraft building challenge. So congratulations to Gateway College Dehiwala, and congratulations to Yusuf for this amazing build. So if I actually take you around, his theme was on the subject of fortresses, and this was on the beach. And if I take you here, you can actually see a sort of fortress build. It's actually well built. As a matter of fact, you can see a variety of different block types being used, and possibly a watchtower here. And I'll actually take you inside there. And here you can see 2 horses and also some bale inside, and a few cauldrons, and these horses are tied using leashes to the fences here. And you can also see copper base slabs on the top. And you can also see a box that's labeled valuables, and if you take a look inside, you can see a lot of plutonium and uranium and hydrogen. And this is one of the key things that we liked about this, because he's actually used some Minecraft Education Edition elements in his build. You can see a block of netherite and a lot of plutonium and hydrogen, which are synonymous to those elements used in nuclear fusion reactors. Now, if I do take you to this tower on the side, you can actually walk up to the top. He's actually been able to develop quite the scenario here with this sort of build here, where he's showcased different variety of blocks used, and also showcased a sense of danger in this build. Overall, if you walk through this is quite a very nice drawbridge of sorts. You can actually see this here, and a few iron fences on the left and the right. And once again, another elaborate tower system here. Of course, this is possibly the entrance to our nuclear power plant or nuclear fortress here. Another use of redstone can be seen here with a lever. This is actually a sort of barricade where by pushing the lever you are able to actually open and close the barricade. So once again, a well-earned first place to Yusuf Sali of Gateway College Dehiwala. Alright, so that concludes our top 5 and also the top 10 parkour walkthrough and top 5 of the building walkthrough. And once again, we are extremely proud to see such commitment in their builds and also such commitment in participation in parkour, and overall a lot of enthusiasm in Minecraft. And most importantly, I'd like to also extend our gratitude to the alumni members who helped judge these builds in the preliminary rounds. So thank you for spending a lot of time judging these builds. Thank you. Best of luck to all of you. Signing out. This is Sachin the Senanayaka.
Thank you, Sachin. I think that was quite an eventful game, I would say. What do you think the players who got that far? What do you think went through their mind?
Well, actually, one of the first place players for Minecraft Parkour, very good player. I personally know him. Well, third place, Vihanga, actually right now helping us. Even some of the other branches, I was really surprised for building. A lot of the other branches came up having never done building before in obviously a competitive environment. It's really good to see that they are built really well.
Given that this is the first ever tournament that certain the other branches are taking part in as well, it's really nice to see that they've excelled as well. And not to mention that the Minecraft Parkour Challenge, all 3 of them are from Gateway Colombo, not to mention from Dudley House as well.
Yeah.
I think the same champions from Interhouse are the champions here for Inter Gateway as well. Hoping that Minecraft comes out as an inter-school tournament as an option, so that all of us could be able to take part and show what we're capable of. If there was a change that you would like to see added in building, what do you think it would be?
The change for building, I mean, you could try to give more creative freedom, I believe, maybe broader topics, because one of the topics was pirates this time. Maybe we could have tried to give a more broader topic, but obviously maybe that's the only thing I could say.
I think if there was a way we would like to see things change, maybe with more time, with extra time given for the participants, I think there would have been a much bigger difference, because as you have more time, the builds could be even bigger, even better, even more creative, and they would have been able to make such a big difference from what they were able to do within an hour to maybe 2, 3 to 4 hours.
I do agree with that, but actually if you look at building, I believe Gateway College Dehiwala came first,
yes,
for the first place, which is amazing. One of their first tournaments in
brilliant performance by them. And I think with that we've wrapped up with Minecraft. You have your champions for parkour and building. Coming up next, we have the COD Mobile Battle Royale. What do you think we could expect in Battle Royale?
Well, Battle Royale, I always say this every time I'm casting it, one of the most chaotic games. You don't know who's going to win. But if you look at this time's Inter-House champion, it is Tariq Pasha. Some of you might remember him. He commentated yesterday. He was actually the person who won Inter-House this time, and he played really well, getting the top killer as well. But it's not necessary to get kills in Battle Royale.
So Battle Royale is a game mode where it's free for all, and where the players play against each other, and the last man standing is elected the champion. So I think that players you have to watch out here would obviously be Tariq Pasha, because he was the last champion, unless he sort of stumbles at the beginning of the game and sort of gets killed.
We do see that often. A lot of the top ranked players maybe get a bit too aggressive at the start and fall down.
Maybe get a little too cocky, a little too ahead of themselves, looking for kills, and then they get taken down as well. I wonder how he would treat this tournament, given that he won his previous one.
I think he's going to come in a lot more confident, and I hope that doesn't come back to bite him in the end.
Some other players that you have to watch out for would be Apollo. Apollo, also known as Akash from Gateway Colombo, one of our own, one of the members of the esports club as well, coming up strong in the COD Mobile Battle Royale. Hasn't taken part in any other games, I would believe so.
I believe only other game he took part in COD multiplayer, where we have the search and destroy hardpoint mode. But yeah, this is other second game that he's playing.
I think COD is it's the game he specializes in, and I feel like I know him personally, and I know that maybe he would go the distance, given his experience in the game, given how much he plays it every day. Maybe he could make the difference. Maybe he could even cause an upset, knocking Tariq off.
It looks like we have started. We're going to be spectating Elite Cactus. He is another Gateway College Colombo player. He's going to be landing. Everyone just choosing where to land early, trying to get that early game loot, maybe trying to get a quick kill or two.
So as we can see here, players are spread all over the map, trying to get a position, trying to get a gun as soon as they could to defend themselves, because if you do not get a gun in the early rounds, you could easily be taken down.
Yeah, everyone just looting. Actually surprised to see a lot of the places kind of isolated. A lot of people pretty fast spread across the map. We might not see many early fights here, but as the zone gets smaller, it will get a lot more hectic as Battle Royale works.
I believe so as well. So right now, as I said before, the players have been spread quite thoroughly across the map, picking up the loot. And right now, another player that I suggest that you have to watch out for is the underdog, our very own Zenith, the captain of the esports club of Gateway Colombo. Someone to watch out for as well. Unfortunately, falling short with one of his games yesterday, coming in third with his Franco match. But right now, hoping for a redemption in the Call of Duty Battle Royale. Could he make the difference that we need?
Well, we saw him get top 10 in this time's Inter-House tournament, so maybe he's trying to push higher, maybe trying to get top 3, maybe first. Knowing Zenith, I think he wants to beat Tariq at least.
I agree. That rivalry will always exist. Zenith and Tariq Pasha, always, whenever we have an esports event, they always go up against each other, head to head. That is something that we need to, I think, more something that we enjoy watching them. Something behind the scenes, them always wanting to get the win, comparing how many kills they've got, and right now is the perfect opportunity to compare what happens.
As you can see, no one really getting any early kills. The zone will start shrinking soon though, so we might see some fights. As if you look at the map, a lot of players are actually pretty far out from the zone, so they'll have to rotate in and maybe fight someone along the way.
I think right now, so far, no one has gotten a kill yet.
Oh, there we go. Seems like you cursed the person that just got killed, Umar. Unfortunate for him. Cast his curse strikes again.
We got our first blood, and it's kind of unfortunate as to the respective player who's gotten taken down first. That is quite a loss, I would say. But I think why there are no kills yet is because everyone's really spread out across the map. Okay, and the zone hasn't started shrinking yet. When the zone starts shrinking, and when you're in the zone, you start taking damage until you die. The zone shrinks to push everyone closer together.
Actually, if you look here, looks like two players are near each other. They might have an engagement soon. Apparently, they aren't seeing each other, which is very weird.
Could he get the kill? Would he be looking for the kill? What is he doing running right behind him? Could he be trolling? Could he be trying to get...
Oh, but Mysterious W goes down.
Oh, Chanut goes down. Mysterious for one of Gateway's top esports players gets taken down very early in the game. That is an upset. That is quite an upset for Chanut.
One of the biggest upsets, I think, so far. You still have Underdog and PGN alive, which is Tariq and Zenith. They are pretty good friends with Chanut, and they're probably going to be making fun of him, I'm guessing.
Chanut, Tariq and Zenith are also heads of organizing this event, and given their friendship as well, their relationship with each other, seeing Chanut go down in the early rounds is quite a disappointment.
Heartbreaks getting the kill, I believe that is Haley, if my memory serves me correctly. So you can see now players just rotating into the zone. Another kill happens as we say that.
So right now we could see that players are slowly getting kills with each other, slowly picking people off one by one as they go towards the zone. No one is getting too greedy, no one is going hunting for kills, because remember, at the end of the day, you want to rank yourself within the top 10 or top 5, because how the system works is, if you finish first, you get 30 points if I'm not mistaken, and if you finish second place gets awarded 29 points, then 28 points, 27 points. That's how the rankings work. So the objective of this game is to not get kills, but sort of end up within the top 10, because the higher you are, the more points you get for your branch.
Yeah, I think it doesn't really matter if you get eliminated, if you get kills early but get eliminated. Maybe you should try to play less aggressive, but at the end of the day, I think we both want to see some action, some good kills.
That is true. But even if you do camp out the game, stay hiding, come out when there is only 2 players remaining, you still get the points for your team, for your branch, to get that championship. As you could see right now, we could see on the map that a lot of people are going towards the zone. They're slowly going towards the zone, trying to not get caught up in the storm and eventually dying.
Almost everyone in the zone, you can see a high concentration in certain locations of the map. We might see some fights go down. Only 2 people right now outside of the zone. Fight going on, shooting at a helicopter.
Someone with an RPG trying to take down the chopper. The chopper goes down with an explosion, but I don't think the player has been taken down yet. He's trying to see if he's alive because he saw him parachuting off.
Yeah, that would be a good pick off a parachuting player, one of the easiest targets to kill.
But I'd say that the game gets tough when it's in the final few rounds, because maybe you could see a few players who don't have enough equipment on them to battle out against the people who are overly equipped. Because if my memory serves me right, PGN in his last match, he had a vehicle on him with a submachine gun.
He did have a vehicle, and that's how he won, just driving into players. But actually, I believe the way you win Battle Royale is those quick minute decisions towards the end. You got to make your rotations fast, and you got to play precisely. That is the best way to become top ranked and actually double kill from Dynamic Lover.
An immediate double kill. It was a shame we weren't able to spectate that, but getting an instant double kill, holding on very well, not cracking under pressure. Still getting his composure,
and he might be looking for a third here. He hears one, but in the meantime, Dead Hunter does get a kill too.
Absolutely running with a sniper and a submachine gun. A machine gun, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, interesting loadout there. He has a pretty good far range gun. I believe both quite far range guns, in my opinion. He is close to one other player.
I think his objective is to take his time, not rush out and battle them out in the open, but pick people off from a corner, sniping them off so that he doesn't immediately die. He lasts longer in the game, but as we can see, I believe someone noticed the Dynamic Lover inside trying to get that kill, but no, he runs away because he knows it's not worth it. It's not worth getting the kill. The zone is shrinking. He wants to get into safety. He wants the guaranteed. He wants to be safe, get those points down.
The second zone is coming in. We can see the zone getting smaller. Going to be inconveniencing a lot of players here, as whoever is situated inside the zone already will have a better time at picking off people running in.
I think as we can see, PGN and the underdog do not have any kills yet. Maybe they could be doing what we strategized on. They are holding on, they are camping, or maybe waiting until the last moments to get that final point, to get those points. Maybe it could work well in their favor as well.
It is a good strategy. We can see the use of the car here. Actually, interesting strategy. I believe Tariq used it really well in the Inter-House finals. If anybody watched that, he was using the car to rotate quickly and managed to kill a lot of people. I believe getting 6 kills in the end and getting first place. So the cars are definitely useful in this Battle Royale game, and we might see a fight here coming up. Kiriballa versus Kiri Wadza.
I think he seems to have taken a grappling hook all the way up. I think something that people need to be careful of is that all the players who sort of stay camping and hiding in certain areas, trying to catch them off guard to sort of get those early kills. So as you can see right now, he's on top of the map, next to a helicopter, away from players. Now he can see everyone down there, but I don't think the other players who are on the ground see where he is.
It's a great vantage point for him. Actually, he might be able to get a lot of value from that position. A lot of players just trying to avoid fights at this point, trying to play for placement, I believe. The zone getting smaller.
Yeah, I think that's what players are doing. We are still on 20 players remaining, with only 9 deaths within the past 5 minutes or so. People are playing this game really slowly compared to the previous games that we've watched. This is one of the slowest games I've seen. People not wanting to get those early deaths. Maybe that could be a sign that all of these players are really experienced. They know what they need, they know what to do, how to survive.
And another kill goes down. 19 players left now. A lot of people actually close by to each other. We might see just some fights soon. Some people just driving around trying to look for fights.
Or maybe they could be driving away from the fights to avoid the danger, to survive towards the end.
Dead Hunter getting another kill. I believe that's his second kill of the game. Maybe trying to get top killer, going a bit more aggressive.
It could be. I think we are now entering the latter stages of the game, where the zone gets smaller and the zone gets even smaller, and everyone sort of pushes themselves towards the center. And as we can see here, maybe he's engaging in he throws a grenade down there to see if there's someone outside, but no, he's still holding, trying to see if players would come to him inside the building where he could easily get that kill off.
Interesting. You can see here actually 4 people, I believe, actually 5 people in such a small area. Maybe they're not aware, but this is one of the only few building areas left, so I can see why everyone is inside. But actually, Heartbreak's going for a kill here. We might see an engagement. They both have noted each other's location.
This is an engagement. Can they get the kill? Oh, he gets the kill. Double kill. There seems to be a double kill there. If I know, I beg your pardon.
That's his second kill of the game.
Okay, I beg your pardon. That seems to be my error. So as you could see, we are down to 17 people right now.
He might have a chance for a double kill though here. Dead Hunter getting one in the meantime.
He knows another player is there in the building, but he runs away from it. He knows it's not worth the risk. He's going away. But could the other player get that kill immediately after? Nope. He is playing safe. He wants that placement. He doesn't want to rush in unnecessarily. He doesn't want to risk his life, you know.
Other player chasing him down, and that's a mistake. You don't want to chase down.
Astro Hunter goes down.
2 Heartbreaks. That's the double kill you were looking for, Umar. Meanwhile, Elite Cactus takes down Baymax. Baymax, I believe, did play in the Clash Royale 3rd place match yesterday.
He gave a really good fight in the 3rd place match. Unfortunately losing out to the opposing team, but a really good fight nevertheless. Right now, as we could see on the map right now, we could see the zone is pretty close. So many players are concentrated in one area. That's why we could see kills coming one after the other.
It seems like a helicopter was just abandoned, as you can see. Maybe he was getting shot at too much. PGN gets a kill, first kill of the game for Tariq. Maybe he's finally coming alive.
Maybe, but there are still 12 people remaining in the game. He could still lose. We haven't heard much from the underdog yet.
At this point, I believe everyone's just trying to get into top 10. If you make it to 11 and get eliminated, you don't want to be that 11th person.
Exactly. That would be quite an upset. That would be a massive upset. So right now, we still have 12 people. I don't think using a helicopter at this stage of the game would be the smartest option, because you are open to a lot of fire from the people on the ground. People could easily snipe you out. People could easily take you down. So the best option right now is to sort of wait it out. Wait until these players get killed from 12 kills to 11, down to 11 people, 10 people, 9, 8, 7, 6. Until you're down to about maybe 6 to 5 people, that's when you engage, because that's when the kills matter.
2 players close to each other. They might have an engagement here, maybe not hearing each other yet. They should be noticing each other quite soon, actually, but maybe they're both just focused on rotating right now. The zone getting very small at this point, so with 12 players left, I'm not sure if maybe half the players would get eliminated in this next rotate. PGN getting another kill. That's 2 kills now for Tariq.
Pigeon slowly showing what he's made of, showing that he's here for his championship as well, wanting that first place, wanting a gold medal, I'd say.
A few missed shots there, and Uncle turns around, gets the kill. I believe that is Sachin from Gateway College Colombo. He's apparently a player to watch out for when talking to the other COD players. He's one of the best players in COD.
I'd say now we are down to
And we
our
made it.
last 10 people. 10 people remaining, 10 people, 9 kills left. Who would walk away as the COD Mobile Battle Royale champion?
And there we go, down to 9. Deadly, I believe that name is, gets a kill. Underdog in a building. You can see a lot of these players just close by to each other. Maybe not realizing that they're actually near each other, just hiding in buildings, playing for placement. The Underdog actually going out, maybe trying to look for a kill here. He's actually getting spotted by Elite Cactus.
He sees Elite Cactus. Is he going to engage in that 1v1 or is he going to run it from
Oh, and
Underdog gets taken down by Dynamic Lover. What an upset. He gets taken down by the Dynamic Lover, who is on 4 kills right now. 3 kills.
Maybe not a big of an upset if Dynamic Lover had 3 kills. Zenith unfortunately not getting a single kill. Tariq with 2. You already know that he's gonna be saying something to Zenith after this game.
I think Tariq would be quite overjoyed to realize that two of his close friends have been eliminated before him yet again.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to get the back-to-back titles for Battle Royale. But there are some really good names left. We can't just focus on Tariq. A lot of these players I do recognize. And there we go, Dynamic Lover gets taken down.
Dynamic Lover gets taken down. Okay, that is also a change of events, because given that he's gotten 3 kills and he's gotten taken down as well, you could see that these people are working the strategies pretty well, not wanting to get the kills out, holding in, hiding in, getting those plays done, picking kills off, wanting to get into the top ranks of the game to secure those points for your branch.
That was a big elimination there. I believe Dynamic Lover was playing really well. He got a double kill and a kill on Underdog, one of the better players in COD. You can see still the car in play. Now Tariq trying to do his same strategy from Interhouse. Uncle just hiding behind a rock. Tariq might just go for the engagement. He's usually an aggressive player. Elite Cactus getting a kill and
he gets his gun out. He knows there's someone there. He wants the kill. He wants to go, but little does he know that there is another player hiding right behind him. He doesn't see him. Would he be taken down? Ooh. No, he just missed. Now Tariq knows someone is shooting at him. He's hiding.
And an ability used, I believe. And Tariq, a different car actually driving around. Actually, to highlight something that just happened, I believe that 2 players killed each other somehow. I'm not sure how that works, but Tariq actually getting taken down.
PGN gets taken down as well.
We're gonna have a new champion.
We could see a very new champion. I mean, it is the first ever Intergateway Championship, and this is, anyone who wins this is a new champion. We are down to our last 4 players. It's a 1v1 right now. Every man for himself. Who would walk away as the champion?
Everyone gonna be playing safe. They don't have to engage, because once you engage, you let the other players know where you are on the map. They will hear the gunshots.
The zone is shrinking, once again forcing the players to move closer to each other.
We might just see a big fight here. 3-4 players actually near each other. Uncle now fighting Dead Hunter. And Uncle gets the kill. There we go. Very well played. He took down Tariq, now taking down one more.
We are down to our last 3 players. He is in the zone. He is taking damage. Could he get out on time? He uses a jetpack. Oh, he wants to go from the top of the map.
He wants to just get a better vantage point, and he's found it. This log will be pretty good for him. Uncle, I believe Deadly is probably the worst position right now, but Uncle's getting shot at. He's getting really low. A sniper pulled out.
Why didn't he take that? He could have taken the shot. He just missed possibly one of his best opportunities there to get a kill. He's still holding on right now. He sees the player. He's jumping. He's peeking. Jiggle peeking that.
Uncle.
No one wanting to risk anything. Everyone's still hiding, holding it in, waiting for the zone to shrink, waiting for someone to make that mistake, make that error, so that they could get that kill.
We might see a fight here. Kirbalak's getting aggroed on, and he's not ready for it. And he's missing all of his shots here, but manages to escape. He's trying to run away as fast as possible, but he gets taken down.
He gets now it's a sudden 1v1, 2 players remaining. Who would come out on top? Last 2 people remaining. The zone is going to shrink. It is
And Uncle is going for the kill. He's not ready for it. Uncle takes the win. Sachin, I believe, from Gateway College, Colombo.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Your winner for the Inter Gateway Battle Royale. Uncle from Gateway College, Colombo, if I'm not mistaken. That was rather interesting. That was a rather interesting Battle Royale, if I would say, compared to the ones I've watched before.
Yeah, very well played. I believe towards the start, not many kills, but then towards the end, it was chaos. I believe there was a time where 10 kills just came on side by side.
That's true. I think everyone wanted to do was to sort of spread out on the map, get equipment, get themselves well mapped out, prepared to go up against the others. And when they were all spread out, once the zone started shrinking, that's when they started getting kill after kill after kill. And in the end, there could only be one victor.
In the end, only one man took the glory, and that is Uncle, I believe, from Gateway College, Colombo. Very well played. Next, I believe we will have the PUBG.
Coming up next, we have the PUBG Battle Royale. And I believe that it would be pretty much the same participants taking in this Battle Royale again. It's just that the games are a bit different, but nevertheless the game mode is the same. First person shooter on mobile. So stay tuned. We have the PUBG Battle Royale coming up next for y'all. Until then, I am Umar Fazil.
And I'm Tayan Dharmavardhana.
We'll see you soon.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාස
ඇඩ්මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
සුගතදාස ඉන්ඩෝර් ස්ටේඩියම්
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
ෆයිනල් ෂෝඩවුන් කැන්ඩි ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ්
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
not perfect, but I'm working just to change today. And maybe if you show just a little compassion by how I'm asking that you take it away, then I'll just hold you. You know it took.
Stay tuned with papare.com for the latest updates.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිප්තදාස
at Moratuwa
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final Showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
day. And maybe if you show just a little compassion by how I'm asking that you take it away, then I'll just hold you. You know it's a
Stay tuned with the Papare.com for the latest updates.
It's all I got left.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාස
at Moratuwa
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
රුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Papare.com for the latest updates.
It's all I got left.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium.
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final Showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Stay tuned with the Papare.com for the latest updates.
It's all I got left.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිරිත දාස
at Moratuwa
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium.
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final Showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Intergateway Esports Championship Finals, Day 2. For this evening, I am Umar Fazir and we would be your commentators. Coming up next, we have the PUBG Battle Royale. The PUBG is a game similar to the COD Mobile, and the game modes are similar. It's Battle Royale, where it's free for all, where players would battle out in one map to see who would come out on top.
We're going to be seeing a very similar game mode to the COD. mobile battle royale that we just did. But unfortunately, there was an update. Apparently, a few players are getting a bit delayed.
There seems to be a bit of a technical issue. The game seems to have an update sort of, and players are struggling to join. So with that, we'll be experiencing a slight delay. But nevertheless, we have much more games coming up to keep you entertained. One such game is Valorant. The finals and the third place match were both held between the teams from the branches of Gateway Colombo and Gateway Candy. You took part in the third place match last night, right?
I did.
How was the match?
I played in the third place match. It was very fun, actually. Very close game between both teams. One game I believe was 13-9 or 13-11. I'm not too sure. Another game was 15-13. Very close. We managed to pull out in the win. Gateway College Colombo, our team, against Candy. They were actually really good. I was surprised because we played in inter-house together with the same team almost. So I'm surprised that they were able to come up and build that synergy and play really well.
So Gateway Candy did give one massive fight for y'all. So I believe the scores were 13-11 and 15-13. That's the score of just a 2-round difference.
Very close. I think at the end of the day, came down to us rotating a bit better. From my experience, I'm not sure. I was only playing from our team. I don't know how their side worked. But from what I can tell, they did know their stuff. They were rotating quite well. And yeah, I mean, I was surprised to see a lot of them were lower ranked than us, but rank doesn't really matter.
I mean, exactly. When you play rank doesn't. When you play in a game like Valorant, a lot of people tend to judge another player's abilities based off their ranks, because the ranks work such as iron, bronze, silver, gold, then platinum, and then it goes onwards. The moment here player says that they are maybe silver or bronze, automatically it is assumed that you are not that great of a player. But you need to understand that this is a team game. You do play with players lower ranked and some of them may be of high rank as well. And when you play together, it's all about your chemistry, the communication, how you play together, how we all connect together, how you all get kills, how you all peak using your abilities. And with that is how I believe maybe Gateway Candy came all the way on top.
Yeah, they were playing really well. All 5 players were playing together. They were just really good until the semi-finals, where I believe unfortunately they gave a walkover to the other team. Both teams were from Gateway Candy.
The quarterfinals.
No.
At the group stage match, there was an issue there.
Yeah.
So I think with it we could come to a conclusion that if the third place match was this close with both rounds, it was a best of 3. So whoever won 2 matches did win the round. So if the scores were 11-13 and 13-15, we could say that we could have an action-packed finals from Gateway Colombo and Gateway Candy, where both teams I believe have players that we could watch out for.
Yeah, we have Adam, one of the best Valorant players in Sri Lanka. Not to mention we have Chanupa, Akil, Yusuf, some incredible players from the Gateway Colombo side.
Something about this Gateway Colombo side, the players in this team once played against each other in the inter-house tournament that we've had, and for this tournament they are playing together. For example, we have players such as Adam and Jayod who are in Dudley House and played against the opponents who were Akil and Chanupa, and they went together face to face, head to head in the finals, where Dudley House emerged victorious. And now in these finals, both those finalists merged together to come up with this team. I think Gateway Candy as well have a remarkable team as well. Players not to mention such as Salman, Kesara and Umair. Umair's rank seems to be of platinum with Salman, if I'm not mistaken, and to bring up a team of silvers up against a team such as golds, plats and even ascendant players who are such high rank to come all the way to the finals, they must have some serious skill.
Yeah, Ascendant, for anyone that doesn't know, that's the 3rd highest rank in the game, and Adam currently is at Ascendant. He's the highest ranked player in the tournament, but at the end of the day, team game.
it doesn't matter in this game, in this tournament. It doesn't matter what rank you're in, because even ranks such as bronze, people as low as iron were able to upset high ranked players, coming in clutch, winning those rounds, winning that team, winning the round with the team that they played with, showing what they've got, what they're capable of, and coming out victorious. So I think that the Valorant finals is something that would be exciting. Apart from the Valorant finals, what other finals do you think would be exciting?
Well, we do have Rocket League to look out for. Both teams, I believe, are on paper very evenly matched. So we're going to just see who plays better together in that. We have from Gateway Colombo, Disat and Ali. They both played yesterday and they're going up against another Gateway Candy team. Very big rivalry between these two branches.
So once again, we have another Gateway Colombo versus Gateway Candy finals in the game Rocket League. It would be, I think there is quite a rivalry coming out here. Not to mention that Gateway Nigambo and Gateway Dehiwala also have put out a massive fight coming out with Valorant, Call of Duty Mobile, but it was unfortunate that they just fell short. Nevertheless, everyone watching this right now from Gateway Dehiwala, Gateway Nigambo, be sure that we have the tournaments coming up next year as well. We will have an inter-house tournament for your branches as well, so please be sure to take part and participate, because everything here is great exposure to you all, to show what the world of esports is about. It's not just about gaming, there's a lot more to it. So just be sure to participate, because trust me on this, you don't know the difference you are capable of making. If the moment you get yourself in the mentality that you're unable to compete with these players, then you've already lost. Even if you're a low ranked player, you've got to get the mentality that you're going to win, you're going to compete against them, and you will come out victorious. With that mindset, anything is possible.
Yeah, moving on from that, we do also have the Clash Royale 2v2 finals, which I believe one of the casters will be playing in. So Uma, what do you think about the Clash Royale finals today?
Well, I think the Clash Royale finals would be, well, the Clash Royale finals is a 2v2 where it would be held by between two of the duos from Gateway College, Colombo. Well, I myself am taking part in the finals, we are involved in the finals, and we would be going up against our very own Tariq Pasha and Chanut, going up against them. I think it will be a tough fought finals, because given that their status as well.
Is it a best of 3 finals, I believe?
It is indeed a best of 3 finals, because I believe it will be a tough finals, because Chanut was the Clash Royale 1v1 champion. He did come out victorious, he did come out first with me. So we will be heading out head to head with each other. As we could see right now,
PUBG is in the loading lobby.
I think the technical difficulties have all been sorted and we would be commencing with it.
Yeah, excited to see this. Other than just talk about the other games we do also have Krunker coming up today.
The Krunker finals is also one to watch out for. We do have a team consisting of players such as Taj and Mandil, who have been ranked, who are one of Sri Lanka's high ranked players. Once again, brilliant gamers taking part against another formidable team. I think that would be my other fellow cast here from Tehan and Vihango as well. Two of some of Gateway's finest FPS players taking part in this game.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting final. Obviously, when you're going up against Sri Lanka's best, kind of a tough challenge, but we hope we can pull it out.
I think as long as you believe, as long as you have faith, you don't give up. Even if you're like rounds down, even if there's not enough time, you just still got to have faith that you're going to come in clutch, and that's how the greatest comeback stories are made.
Yeah, I believe that is, we've covered all the titles. If I'm not mistaken.
There's one more title, the COD Mobile multiplayer. The COD Mobile multiplayer is going to be one of the most chaotic finals ever, because it is going to be between, once again, our very own Tariq versus Zenith.
They did. Tariq, I believe, got the better of Zenith in the Battle Royale, getting more kills.
But now we are heading on to the multiplayer finals, and we'll see what the outcome would bring. I think it would be a very interesting finals. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have the call of the PUBG Battle Royale commencing right now. as the players are in their planes going to jump off all over the map.
Going to be choosing where to drop the early game spawns will be pretty crucial depending on the loot that you get to hopefully get you some early kills and also push you into the late game and get you the highest placement possible.
Well, I think that if they follow the same strategy again, given that they get early loot, they get their loot early, sort of camp out until the zone shrinks, until they are well equipped to take on these other players. Until then, I don't think they should be too eager, too hungry for kills.
No one choosing to drop yet, I believe, on the map. Maybe people waiting for specific locations. Actually, a few dropped. Charlie, a lot of players joined. Mysterious W, Chanut played in the COD mobile.
So I think they are trying out the same strategy as well. They are trying to spread out evenly across the map, trying not to get killed off early out on the game, because waiting towards the last stages, waiting until the zone is shrinked, when it's down to the last 5 players where they could get those kills.
Looking at the map, no one landing quite near each other yet, but actually if you look at the last few drops, a lot of people going over to that like south side. If you look at that, a lot of players there, we might see some fights there.
I don't think it will be very smart for them to go too far from the map, because we are still not sure where the zone will be closing out from. Because if you are too small, that is quite fortunate for them. No one near the shooting range or anywhere near the shooting range. Because if they were, they would have quite the distance to cover to get to the zone.
Yeah, as you can see, a lot of players just trying to get that early game loot. Some of them have better positions than the others in terms of vicinity towards players and also where the zone is.
What do you think we could expect from this battle royale? Who do you think would come out on top?
Well, you could look at the same names that did play well in the COD VR, which PGN is there. Tariq.
I believe that in the COD battle royale, I think the champions were, first place was Sachin, and then second place we have not able to recall his name, Nazir. Yes, Nazir from Greater Colombo as well, and third place also from Greater Colombo, Abai. All 3 of them from Greater Colombo coming in first, second and third place. Congratulations to all those players who took part. Also, everyone else, thank you for participating in the Call of Duty Battle Royale. Up next, as you can see right now, we have the PUBG Battle Royale, as we still have a winner, a champion to be decided.
Yeah, we do have a Senate playing, I believe, as well. We have Underdog, Mysterious W, Chanut, and another player, I believe, Blastex Shade is Shada. He is a newly joined member into Gateway College Colombo. Apparently, he is really good at PUBG, so I'm looking out for him. As you can see right now, he's just getting that early equipment.
Still holding. Even though this game is not usually the game that a lot of people from Gateway sort of takes part in, because I believe that we play the game we specialize in, the game we usually play is Call of Duty Mobile. That seems to be the more popular game, at least in our school. So PUBG seems to be a completely new game for people to take part in, and given that some of these players, as you can see, even their skin, it's sort of the default skin that you have once you take part. So you can see all of them are new to the game.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off there, but I believe we got our first elimination. Ice taking down Madman. A really big kill there for him. I'm sure he's happy to get all of that loot from him early on in the game. And yeah, we do have everyone just kind of far away from each other. We won't see some fights for some time. Just the looting phase going down.
I think we are still heading on to the early stages of the game. So right now it will be a really slow game, because people are still trying to gather loot, try to get the equipment up, not wanting to get into those early gunfights, because these stages are crucial. You could easily get taken down, you could easily get knocked out from somewhere you could not even see coming, because the whole map is open right now. The moment the zone starts shrinking in, everyone is forced into one area, so you definitely know that everyone is there.
Yeah, you will be able to pick your fights more carefully, I believe, in the smaller zone. but still it is about that decision making. You got to choose who to fight, when to fight them. You got to be smart. A lot of the time third party is a good strategy, even though a lot of people may not say.
That seems to be an illegal move they're teaming up in a battle royale. It is a bit unfair, I would say, if you would. It is actually against the rules, if I'm not mistaken. So I think that the best strategy is to sort of pick an area, stay there, camp it out.
As you can see, some players choosing the car strategy. We saw that did work pretty well for the COD mobile, the COD VR. A lot of players in cars got high placements.
I think the use of vehicles is so that you could easily move from one side of the map to the other to get into the safe zone. As you can see right now, this player he's gotten into the safe zone right in the middle, so he can sort of set up his area, scout out where he could like pick players off.
Actually, looking at the zone, you could actually predict the next zone would probably also go further to the south. We might see it end up at the military base on that island. You can see the zone is moving towards that south position, so a lot of players that realize that might be able to make an early rotation for the next zone.
I think right now people are still focused on getting their loot down, because like you never know, you can never have too much loot. Maybe suddenly you may think you have enough, but you run out of ammo when you're surrounded by like 5-6 people shooting at you at once, trying to get those shields down. There we go. As you can see, this particular player with quite an explicit name trying to get his loot in the container.
As you can see, we are spectating Underdog. He does see someone in a car. No point shooting at him. Shooting someone in a car is a quite hard shot to hit. But Underdog will just be roaming around the map. Maybe he is looking for a fight or two, but a lot of players actually near him.
He's taking it safe. He's playing it slow. Remember, we are still, once again, the zone hasn't really shrunk yet. It is still shrinking towards its first circle. So then, oh, that's quite honest. I think PGN there made some unnecessary noise there.
The car would have heard that. We might see a fight here. The car he's stopping. He did hear the gunshots.
As you can see the name map on the top right corner, you could see that there might be someone right next to PGN.
He might be trying. He definitely would have heard the gunshots. I'm not sure if he should have shot the gun. Maybe try to figure out whether the gun is good for him, but maybe not the best time to be doing that.
Exactly, because those gunshots might have alerted the opponent his position.
And looks like Ice is looking for him. He's throwing grenades. He does spot him, and Tariq gets taken down.
PGN gets taken down. Beat it in the early games, in the early stages. Right now, I think that is. I wouldn't say he was the favorite to win.
He is not an experienced PUBG player, but obviously
I could give you that.
He is pretty good at COD Mobile, so he wanted to try to pull it out, but unfortunately for him, gets taken down before his friends, so maybe he got the better of them in COD VR, but Zenith will definitely be saying he outlasted him in PUBG.
I mean, that's a win-win for Zenith, I think, because I believe Tariq did outlast 2 of his mates. And in PUBG, he seems to be the one who got taken down early. But nevertheless, we still have 9 people remaining in the round, with about 1 minute left until the zone shrinks. Anything can still happen. Anything could still happen. You could have one player who could get like 5 kills, just getting killed by someone with 0 kills, just because he was placed in a good position.
Yeah, as you can see, these two players quite close to each other. Blast X Shade. He is Shada. Some of you may know him. He's a pretty good PUBG player in his own right. I'm looking at him. Anyways, looks like, also to highlight, Ice does have the only 2 eliminations so far in this game.
So Ice could be I wouldn't really say Ice would win this game just because he has 2 eliminations, because in the end the amount of kills you have in this game do not matter. It's about where you rank yourself. Even if you have just 1 kill, even if you have 0 kills and you end up in the top 3, you could still win the game. So I believe that you need to be well placed, well positioned, and very smart as to where and how, and you need to pick your kills right, because if you kill the wrong person, you could give away your position, which could end up with you getting killed as well.
The first zone now closing. The second zone is towards the military base. As you can see, a lot of players seem to have noticed where the zone would go and they're already there. Some of the other players, though, not aware of that. They will start making rotations now.
Well, I think once again this is quite a rather slow game as well, I'd say. Not so much chaos, not so much noise yet, I'd say, because people are still, the zone is still shrinking. There's still quite a bit, there's quite an area of the map where people could go, which people could explore, getting in, getting those guns, getting those ammos, looking for vehicles they could use to get the upper ground, to quickly get to the center of the zone.
I believe players are going for supply drops at this stage of the game to try to get higher tier loot and potentially outgear their opponents, which is a good strategy for Battle Royale. As you can see, the
Uncle
players
is there next to a supply drop, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we might see him go for that. Some other players, Ice, Underdog, Mysterious W, all making their way into the second zone now. We might see, actually, it looks like there's not as much cover in the second zone. It's kind of one big area in the middle, so we might see some fights happening soon.
I think as you saw in the map, you could see that people are still outside. People are still outside the safe zone, running in towards it as they know that the zone is closing in. You could see Mysterious Warrior, Charlie, Underdog, all three of them are outside the safe zone.
Yeah, very interesting. A lot of players using cars right now. We see 765. Unfortunately, I cannot say the characters in the first part of his name. I'm not fluent in that language, but we'll call him 765 for now. He's making his way in with a car too.
So he seems to be in the safe zone, going across the bridge towards the other side. And I think for now at least he is pretty safe. When there's no one around him, he seems to be. Oh, there we go. We could see Thor right in front of him, also in a building, making that seems taken. I think that crash did some damage to him.
Yeah,
that seems to be quite unnecessary.
Seems like bad driving can get effective in this game, unfortunately for 765. He will be going towards Thor. Thor will hear the sound of the car, and maybe they both know each other is here. 765 is stopping. Oh, they have spotted each other.
They know, he knows where he is. I think he could see him.
He's positioning himself to take down the
he
Thor.
just taken. What a kill there by 765. An instant kill. He just was looking at the wrong area and almost immediately capitalizing on the confusion by 765, and then Thor gets the kill. And as you can see, a blast shed holding on the sniper. He sees where Thor is, trying to get a kill. He knows where he is, but can he get that shot?
It's a really hard shot to hit. I believe this game may have the bullet drop as well. I'm not 100% sure on that, but bullet drop means your bullet will not go where intended over a long distance sometimes. It will slowly go down.
That's where the use of physics sort of comes in, where you need to aim it a bit higher than the player so that it falls right on him. Could he be using, because Thor seems to be moving a lot, which puts Blast Shed in a difficult position to get his shot. He's holding it there. As you can see, he's not aiming right above him, so the bullet falls on him.
He's trying to line up the shot, maybe waiting for a good opportunity. Thor is, I believe, looting the body, so it's a good time to try to kill him, but he's kind of moving around a lot. Blast Shade maybe considering not taking the shot here. Thor has gone inside the building.
I don't think he's made a decision yet. I think he's not risking that shot. I think he could, but maybe he could give it a go, but he's still not wanting to take that risk. Mysterious Warrior is still outside the zone. Zone is very close to him, very near him. He seems to be running towards it. I think Thor right now I don't think Thor is aware that he is aware. That's why he seems to be taking cover next to the wall, not wanting to get picked off, not wanting to get killed.
One reason why Blast Shade may not be taking the shot is as soon as he shoots that bullet, other players will know his location. Pretty loud gun the sniper is. So, and actually Ice is also in the vicinity. Maybe also he has spotted Thor. Everyone seems to be converging on this one player in his house.
I mean that house seems to be in the middle of the zone, so everyone automatically sort of goes towards the center because that is away from the zone. I think what you need to do is stay right on the edge of the storm, because on the zone, because that's where no one's going to see you coming. So when you're with the storm, people run away from it. So maybe you could see someone running away from the storm and sort of pick them off one by one. Maybe that could be a good try.
Yeah, a lot of people camp it, and actually Ice just does take down Thor, gets a really good angle on him. Wow, he has 3 eliminations so far out of the 4 that have happened.
Now we are down to our remaining 7 players. The zone slowly closing in, slowly shrinking in. Could Thor really end up victorious on this? Given that he has 3 eliminations, could he still hold on to his game sense and sort of get the victory here?
Yeah, I believe he can. As you can see, he wants to go get the loot from the player that he just killed. But Blast Shade is there with a sniper in a really uncomfortable position for everyone else. He's really high up and he can easily pick off someone if he lands a good shot. Everyone else seems to be rotating in.
As we can see, Mysterious Warrior is right on the zone. He seems to be in quite a pickle there, trying to run away from it. He seems to be on water as well.
He might
go down to the storm. He wasn't able to get out on time. He seems to be running. I think the storm sort of gives you slowness as well. So he seems to be taking quite a lot of damage from it very slowly.
Not the most honorable way to go, unfortunately for him, if this does happen. And actually in 20 seconds the zone is actually going to start going in, and it seems like he is going to be healing, trying to go, but he might not have time for this. The zone,
I don't think he could. I don't think he can get in the water. I think Mysterious Warrior would get killed to the zone, which is quite unfortunate, I would say.
Yeah, we're not sure. I guess we'll get an update on that in a bit. But right now, Underdog taking a position in a house, trying to play it safe.
I don't think this is a very good position because there are way too many openings in that house, like 3 windows and an open door. Like anyone could shoot him from anywhere. And as we can see, the Mysterious Warrior is in the zone. I think the zone would take his life, unfortunately, because he can't make it out on time. Seems to be quite unfortunate.
If you look at it, the right side of the circle, about 3 players actually rotating in from the same side. So we might see a pretty big engagement soon. Some of the Ice, actually one of the player with the most kills right now, rotating in from there, and some other players, I believe Underdog will also have to come in from there, and Blast Shade also. So that will be interesting. It seems like 2 players have spotted each other.
Ice, it seems it's Wrath and Ice engaging in a one-on-one. He's trying to get a kill. Ice, I don't think Ice taking cover.
Oh, Ice, it is a big shot. Wow.
What a kill. What an instant kill. I think he's pretty experienced in this game because Wrath seems to be taking shots on him. Ice did not panic, kept his composure, took cover. All he needed was 1 peek. Just 1 peek was what he needed. He took his chance, he capitalized, he saw him, took a shot, got that kill down. Very, very, very impressive play there by Ice.
That is 4 kills for him now. Maybe he's just racking them up. Actually, and now he's quite in the open there. He might want to get into cover. He's still after engagement. People know where he is, and Ice takes down 1 more. Uncle goes down. 5 kills for Ice.
I believe Ice is the one with the most kills here, and as you can see, the Underdog is also in the zone. Mysterious Warrior and the Underdog, Chanuth and Zenith, out in the zone, trying to get back into safety.
I'm not sure if there is time for Chanuth to make it all the way back, considering as he's swimming closer, the zone is shrinking further.
I still don't know how Chanuth is alive right now. He's been in the zone for a few minutes, I believe.
And he's made it into top 5 somehow. And actually, Ice and Blast Shade in the same house. Does Ice know that he's running into a house with another player in it?
He's
spotted.
He's spotted.
We're gonna see an engagement. Ice getting a lot of damage. Blast Shade.
Ice just gets taken down with Blast Shade, taking him out. Ooh, that seems to be quite a disappointment to Ice, getting knocked out like that. And as you can see, this is the type of situations you don't want to engage in. Right in the open, 1v1 with your submachine guns or your ARs. You want to pick them off from an angle where you can take where there's a safe distance, where you could take covers from rocks, vehicles, cars. Chanuth seems to be still alive using his medic.
He's made it into top 4 now. Maybe this is his strategy. Who knows? This could be a insanely big brain strategy from Chanut. I don't think he intended to do this though.
I think he just used up all of his medical supplies. I think he used up all of his medics right there.
It seems like he has tested his faith, and Chanut does get taken down 4th place for him.
That is quite... That was entertaining to see how he was... He did swipe quite a long time trying to... He got into the top 4.
One of the most dramatic deaths so far, definitely.
One of the most memorable deaths, I'd say.
Maybe that was his plan. He knew he would have been on stream for that one.
The underdog is in the safe zone right now. We are down to our top 3. Underdog with 0 kills. Charlie with 5 kills, I'd say.
He is also on 0 kills. The only one with a kill currently in the game is Blast Shade.
Oh yes, there we go. Blast Shade with 1 kill.
And Underdog just got taken down to the zone, like Chanut. And it's a 1v1 situation, Blast Shade versus Charlie.
Well, I can't believe the top 4 and top 3 got taken out by the storm. Well, that seems to be quite a story.
Very interesting in this PUBG Battle Royale game. Both players in the top 4 getting taken down to the zone. And it seems like Charlie does know where Blast Shade is. So he does have some very good information, and the final fight will probably happen soon.
I think Charlie's in a terrible position right now. He's right in the open. He's open. He has no cover. He has absolutely no cover. The moment Blast Shade starts shooting at him, how is he gonna shield himself? How is he gonna hide?
Yeah, he is just running in the open. If Blast Shade does happen to look outside,
he throws a grenade.
Oh,
he throws in a flashbang, I think.
Blast Shade should know now that the last player is close to him, and he might have the better gear because he actually did take down the player with 5 kills and got all of his loot. So that must be some good gear advantage that he has there. But a 1v1 now, both players not taking the engagement yet, maybe trying to catch the other one off guard. Charlie running in the open, not what you want to be doing in this situation.
I think what we could say is this PUBG Battle Royale seems to be very entertaining. That even regardless of what happened, the way participants got eliminated, somehow some of the favorites got eliminated to the zone, even some of the people with the most amount of kills getting knocked out. And right now we are down to our 1v1, the top 2 players. Charlie seems to be taking it very, very slow, because he knows that the zone is coming towards the house. He's playing it smart. He's trying to push Blast Shade out so that he could get him out in the open. Very smart play there, I would say. That is some very, very good play.
And he does have the best gun for the job, I believe, a sniper.
I think he has a rifle, if I'm not mistaken. And he sees Blast Shade in there. He's trying to get his aim. He's trying to get his shot down. He takes his shot, but I don't think that
now Blast Shade knows where he is, and it seems like both players will have an engagement soon. When that cover is gone for Blast Shade, it will just be a brawl, and he's taken the car.
Ooh, Blast Shade in a vehicle trying to get into the open. He knows that someone's out there. He seems to be taking his getaway vehicle, going out near the zone. He knows where Charlie is. He's trying to pick a good spot, trying to get the higher ground to get that final kill. Very good play there.
He's circling around him, knows he's trapped, and he's going to be trying to take a good vantage point here.
I don't think it's the smartest thing to do, get off right next to Charlie, but somewhere near him. Maybe. But now Blast Shade did something smart as well. He gets right in the center of the zone where Charlie is near the zone, and he's forced to come towards Blast Shade.
And also look at that, he has the cover of the tree. Ooh, but nice shot there from Charlie.
Blast Shade gets almost half his health taken out. He's using a health pack to try and regain his health, which he does get up to about 70%. And now Charlie's running towards him, throwing in a grenade to blow.
But Blast Shade peeks before the nade. That is unfortunate timing for him, catching him with a nade out. A smoke down. Does Charlie have healing equipment? He's not healing yet.
I don't think he does have any equipment yet. Blast Shade seems to be in the smoke.
Maybe Blast Shade knows that he is low. He is trying to fight him.
Half the hill goes down.
Both players low now. Both trying to play smart, and Blast Shade wins.
Blast Shade gets the kill. Charlie gets taken down. Blast Shade coming out on top with 2 eliminations, and it did work out as well. Blast Shade with 2 eliminations there, with Charlie coming in second, Zenith coming in third with 0 eliminations. Charlie and Underdog camping it out, getting in those points. I still think that they did really well to survive towards the end and coming out on top. Mysterious Warrior, unfortunately, he got stuck in the storm on the outside and still got in the top 4.
I don't know what to say about that. Maybe it was his plan all along, but looking at our first place, we have Blast Shade Shada, really good player. He managed to win 2 eliminations, taking down the top killer Ice with 5 eliminations, managing to take him down, and the 1v1 in the end to beat out Charlie and claim the first place for PUBG Mobile Battle Royale.
I think that Blaster did brilliantly, taking down Ice with the most eliminations. Unfortunately, PG8, Mad Max, 765, everyone who took part in this event, thank you so much for participating in this. It was a brilliant, I think it was a rather entertaining battle royale, I would say.
One of the more entertaining ones when the top 5, 2 of them happened to die to the zone.
And getting into the top 5 as well.
I believe Chanut outlived people in the zone.
And you could say that because Ice got 5 kills, he got like almost half of the kills in the game, and he ended up 5th place, whereas Chanut and Zenith, the Mysterious Warrior and the Underdog, coming in 4th and 3rd place respectively, just because they were in better positions, not wanting to get kills, just wanting to survive, and that's how they got in the top 5.
Yeah, that was a very entertaining game, and I believe we do have a Clash Royale next.
And with that, I think, ladies and gentlemen, we have concluded our battle royales for COD Mobile and PUBG. Coming up next, we have Clash Royale, the 2v2 Clash Royale right now, which will be held between Gateway College Colombo. It would be a Colombo versus Colombo finals. Following Clash Royale, we have Krunker, Valorant, Call of Duty Multiplayer, which would be a 5v5, Rocket League, and the finals you all been waiting for, Valorant. So until then, stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. I am Umar Fazir.
And I'm Tian Damavadana.
We'll see you soon.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
tuned with the Papare.com for the latest updates.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාස
at Moratuwa
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final Showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Inter Gateway Championship. Today now we're going to be doing the Clash Royale finals. I'm Teyan Damwadana.
And I'm Vihan Kunisekara.
And yeah, we have a really good match for you now. Two Colombo teams, a very strong rivalry between them. Yesterday we did have the third place match between GCC Twin Towers and GCK team. I believe the GCK team, they played really well, but unfortunately did lose out to the GCC team in the end.
A really close game.
Very close game, but it was Shamli and Abdul Hakim, I believe, was the GCC team, and they managed to get third place. But now we are focusing on finals. We have one team, Hebrews,
which is made up of Umar and Kevin.
Kevin, yeah, two really good players, with top ranked players, I believe.
Some of the best in our school. I think best in across all the branches of Gateway actually.
I believe Umar actually did get joint first for the 1v1 tournament, and so you can see that the talent level here is really high. On the other side we do have Zinaji, which is their team name, another GCC team, which consists of Tariq Pasha and Chanut.
Both teams have a really good rivalry actually. Both being GCC teams, they know each other really well. They play together often, and they have connections with the esports club. It's actually really impressive the amount of talent they've shown throughout this tournament and in the past events that have been held. So we really hope to see a good game by them today.
Yeah, both teams have been practicing. Chanut also did get you may have heard me say Umar got joined first. Chanut was joined first with him. Both players, I believe, getting 11 or 12 wins each. They both played really well in that 1v1 tournament. But now there can't be a tie here. So one team has to win in the end today. And I believe the team with better communication, better synergy, better teamwork will pull out in the end and win.
From what Tehan said, with the tied first place in the 1v1s, Chanut and Umar, on opposite teams in these 2v2 finals, as you can tell by just that fact, the teams are really evenly matched. So it will come down to the wire, I believe, when it comes to figuring out who is the champion of Clash Royale across all Gateway branches.
Yeah, Chanut and Tariq, though, I believe you could say they have better synergy. I believe they have been playing together for longer, but still, if you look at Umar, he is a very experienced player, and his teammate Kevin, I believe he did play. He plays really well all players, I believe, are ranked above 5,000 trophies, which is
Yeah.
pretty high. In terms of
Considerably, that's pretty good. You know, it takes a certain level of dedication to get there.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how they work together, what decks they pull out, and how they out-strategize each other. Clash Royale is a game where you want to waste your opponent's elixir. You want to identify when you can make a big push, and you want to capitalize when your teammate, when you know your opponent has low elixir. So you do have anyone that doesn't know Clash Royale, you have a bar of elixir which is 10, and each troop that you can put down costs a certain amount of elixir. So you don't want to go and spam into your opponent, but you want to wait until they make a mistake, and then you can capitalize and drop everything down. As you can see, the game is underway, the first match of this best of 3, and quick start, Electro Giant from the back.
We can see that Umar, the Doctor, and Pros 1, 2, 3, who is Kevin, are giving a good push with Electro Giant from the left, and some minions going in from the right as well. Can Tariq and Mysterious W defend this? Some chip damage seems to be going in on the tower of Synergy. A Mega Knight pushing in from the right as well. Left.
Yeah, the Mega Knight with the Hunter. If that locks onto the tower, that is pretty bad for Umar. And with the Goblin Barrel, that will be a lot of damage, 1,000 damage. And on the other side, the Mini P.E.K.K.A is locked on. Oh no, this is not good for them, and they will just take the tower.
Tariq and Mysterious W take a tower right off the bat. It's been a very short amount of time.
I believe that the comms may have been the issue there, and the zap there, really good play. But to talk about how the tower went down, I believe they defended too much on the left side, and the Mini P.E.K.K.A was just able to go in and take the tower really quick. But now another push actually on the left side.
A really strong push. We can see the Executioner takes down Tariq's Hunter, and they are giving a really strong push, Umar and Kevin, from the left as well as from the right. Both seem evenly matched, and I think Tariq and Mysterious W are kind of low on elixir right now. Both teams recouping and hoping to get a good push as soon as possible.
Don't get us wrong, even if a tower is down, there's still 1 minute left. Double elixir will kick in soon. If they defend properly and play their cards right, they will be able to get, I believe they need to get both towers in this stage, because their other tower is fairly low, unfortunately. A bit of early game hiccups come back to bite them, but the Baby Dragon, a good push with Elite Barbs, and Electro Giant gonna get shut down by the Mega Knight.
Some good chip damage on Tariq and Chanut's right tower. That seems to be the weak point of them, so I think the Doctor and Kevin should try take that down, since that should be the easiest for them. But at the same time, Tariq and Chanut will also be defending
and
that tower.
Good Goblin Barrel there, identified both. I believe arrows were wasted, which is one of the best counters to Goblin Barrel. With the Raged Up Hog Rider, 1 HP on the tower, going to be taking it down with 10 seconds left. Can they get down 1000 plus HP? I don't know if it's possible, but
it
almost
looks like it almost happened. That was actually really close.
The Skeleton Army was defended in the end. If that Skeleton Army lasted a bit longer, we would have seen possibly an overtime, which would work. The first one to get a tower would win. But
Tariq and Mysterious W taking the W in this first match of the best of 3, with one more crown than Hebrews.
Yeah, and that is the first one of this BO3. As you can see, both teams played well. You saw Electro Giant, one of the most annoying cards, I think, for Clash Royale players, and my least favorite card in the opposite team, Mega Knight. When I play ladder, I hate that card, but they played it really well, and I believe the Mini P.E.K.K.A Mega Knight combo was really good. They managed to aggro both towers, Tariq and Chanut, and they played it really well. Unfortunately, I think the early game stuff messed them up.
Yeah, when it comes to actually the gameplay, I think Tariq and Chanut's synergy, them being good friends and, you know, having that teamwork, that ability to make decisions for each other without actually having to communicate, kind of, you know, they've gotten to know each other over a period of time, and that really helps out. especially with communication and the ability to, you know, give a push when it's needed, when to defend. They know what the other person is lacking and they make up for their own mistakes.
Well, I think Umar and Kevin will have a talk. You may see them change up their strategy, maybe even change up their deck a bit. It will be really interesting to see where they go. They almost managed to get the game into overtime, but I believe the second game will be starting soon, and it's a whole new game. Anyone can take it, but Umar and Kevin can't afford to lose this game. They need to do something now and try their best. I think it's possible, knowing Umar. He's one of the best leaders.
Definitely possible. Here in Clash Royale, the skill ceiling is really high, and all these players on both teams are really close to that ceiling actually. So this is some of the most top level Clash gameplay you will see, unless, you know, you go to like the best games in the world. This is, on average, this is some of the best gameplay you can see.
Yeah, I think right now the deciding factor will be the communication between players. I think you just need to know who is going to play what card, and you need to have that good synergy. And maybe Umar and Kevin were just getting warmed up a bit, and they can win. They do have a really good chance. You could see that game was incredibly close. Anyone that has played Clash Royale would know. And even if you haven't played Clash Royale, you could see the tower health was really close on both sides.
Maybe a few mistakes here and there by Umar's team actually got them that loss, but it was just a small, a few errors that they can probably fix, and they are actually probably working on fixing those errors right now. Like Tehan said, communication is key in almost all team games. So as well as that, Clash Royale with its insane strategic gameplay and communication, that combination of strategy and communication actually makes it really hard to be as good as all these players. So we really hope to see them make up those mistakes and come back in the next game.
Yeah, I believe the second game will be starting soon. Both teams must be working hard. Even if you won from Chanut and Tariq, you have to be thinking that game was super close. They probably want to try to win this in dominating fashion, knowing them. Umar and Tariq, I believe they might have some rivalry going on. You know, if anyone knows,
if you know them, you know them.
If you know them, they are going. Whoever wins this final will be bragging about it for the next.
Until the next Intergateway.
Until the next Intergateway, you could say. And it's going to be really exciting to see. Umar definitely doesn't want to lose, and his teammate Kevin, one of the most skilled players also in his own right. And I'm excited to see where they go, where they take the strategy. Maybe to talk about that game, I think the issue was the early round communication from Umar and Kevin. If you saw, they defended the left push, but they couldn't defend the right push.
From what I saw, most of the mistakes that led to Hebrews' defeat there were actually happening at the very beginning. So I think if they make up that starting gameplay, they can really come back in the next one.
Yeah, it is a best of 3. Complete mental reset now. That's what we should see from both sides. They should just take this as a best of 1. Honestly, just try to win this game on both sides. They should be trying the hardest. Whoever wins this will be able to prove themselves.
Yeah. So when it comes to actually the rivalry between these two, I think that, you know, Umar and Tariq and Chanut, the 3 of them are actually pretty close, and that rivalry has been going on for quite a while now. If you've known them, that rivalry might actually lead to some toxicity, maybe. Who knows?
Oh yeah, you could say
some
that.
Drama.
Wouldn't say drama. I think at the end of the day, they're all friends.
Just some fun, yeah.
They're all friends, but whoever wins will be happy and will just
crowned the champions,
and they'll be bragging about it.
The next game, actually, I believe that one of Tariq's main cards is the Hunter, which I've actually played with Tariq for the first inter-house Clash Royale tournament, which happened a year ago. And for that, Tariq's main card was actually, it dominated his deck, it was the Hunter, and that has actually persevered through this whole time, all the way from his climb from the low ranks all the way up to the level he is at now. I think he actually likes the card a lot, so I hope to see some good plays with that, since getting to know a card in Clash Royale actually means that spending time playing with that card, you get to know all the strategies, all the anti-counters, so counters to that card, how to counter that counter, if that makes sense.
Yeah, Hunter is a pretty good card. A lot of players at the higher level do say it's inconsistent, but it deals a lot of damage in one single hit, and it's pretty good.
With that air and ground coverage, it is a pretty good card. And like Tehan said, Mega Knight, possibly the most annoying card in the whole game. Arguably, I believe so too. Like he said, when you have a Mega Knight push and you are low on elixir, or maybe you have a bad deck, maybe you don't have the cards that you need to counter it, you're in a lot of trouble most of the time, and that is one of the most annoying things to have to face in this game. When a Mega Knight appears, there are some crazy pushes you can do with the Mega Knight. Mega Knight with some other really good units or maybe some spells is a really strong push, and it's really hard to counter, especially when someone has spent as much time with those cards as these players have. You can expect to see Mega Knight plays at the highest level.
Very annoying. And as you can see, the second game has started.
So I think Mysterious W and Tariq, they are going to be taking on Dr. Enbro. We hope to see, okay, some emojis coming in.
That is from the spectators. Goblin Barrel to start off, and the Electro Giant from the back.
A push from the minions on the left and Electro Giant push like we saw last time. We can see the Rocket here is actually giving a nice defense on both sides, as the Hunter, like we said, the Hunter dominating card in that deck is going in. The Electro Giant about to get taken down by the Inferno Dragon, and a double dragon push from the left while a Hog Rider goes in from the right.
Mini P.E.K.K.A. to counter the Hog Rider, but the free spell.
And Executioner takes down all the troops that are left alive. A double push from both sides, Mini P.E.K.K.A. versus Mini P.E.K.K.A. actually. Some chip damage on both sides. Neither team seems to have a significant advantage at the moment. I think this is actually a much better game than last time, as Umar's team seems to be holding their own a lot better. Much less damage on towers on both teams. And we can see here the Mega Knight, like we said, one of the most annoying cards, is on the attack right here. Minions going in. Minions are actually one of the best counters. Mega Knight can't hit the air units, and they do some really nice damage.
Really good counter there to the Mega Knight now. Just one unit pushing up.
Rocketeer solo trying to get that. Doesn't manage to get any damage there. And an Electro Wizard going in from Umar's side, as it goes and gets taken down actually. We can see here that Tariq and Chanut synergy is kind of low on health compared to last round. This game seems to be much closer than it was last time. We might hope to see maybe 3 matches in this best of 3 tournament. That would be really interesting. Much closer than last time, definitely. We can see a push by Synergy as they Goblin Barrel and Electro Wizard. I think barely any damage done there.
The King Tower activation there.
A mistake that most players of this level are not expected to make, but it happens.
Unfortunate there, the King Tower does get activated.
You can see that there is a really strong push going on from the right. It looks like Synergy's tower might be taken down, and a counter push. It is defended really well. Mega Knight going in for the kill on the witch, as the Inferno Dragon tries to defend the Mega Knight, but there seems to be too many units on the side pushing the Doctor's tower. Doctor's tower seems like it might go down at this moment, and it does. Just as the time finishes, that game finished by a hairline probably. That was really close, honestly. both sides seem to be giving really good gameplay up until that point. Maybe a few small mishaps by the doctor. That game actually was interesting, really interesting.
That game did come down to the wire there, and unfortunately for the doctor, I believe that is the 2-0 victory
That
for
is the 2-0
Team
victory.
Synergy, as close as it could get. Both games were incredibly close.
Like we talked about before, I believe that communication was probably the issue there. Maybe a bit better defense there could have saved Hebrew's tower, and also kind of the gameplay was pretty delayed, so it really came down to the wire. Last moment pushes by both teams as the countdown went down from 10. Maybe if both teams had done some plays earlier, it could have ended earlier and they could have had a chance to come back maybe.
That was a nail-biting finish, but in the end, one team came out on top, and that would be Team Synergy, consisting of Chanut and Tariq. Unfortunately, Umar will have to settle for second place with his teammate Kevin. And with that, that is the end of our Clash Royale finals. Once again, congratulations to the team.
Congratulations
that
to both
won.
teams. Really good gameplay. We hope to see that from you in future tournaments.
I believe next we might have the Krunker finals, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe so. Krunker finals coming up really soon. All the players, I believe it is GCC versus GCC. Yeah. So that game seems to be coming up. Anyone who wishes to see Krunker, in general, hoping to see a really good game.
We have some of the best players in Sri Lanka going to be going head to head. And if you want to see that, stay tuned for the next game. And with that, I'm Tayan Dharmavardhana.
And I'm Vihan Gunasekara.
Thank you.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
tuned with the Papare.com for the latest updates.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Intergateway Esports competition. I am Umar Fazir.
I'm Senator Surya.
And right now we have yet another action-packed finals for you. We have the Krunker finals, which I believe would be held between two teams who have quite an interesting story behind them.
Yeah, I think both teams have a lot of history behind them. First, we have Pancake Men with a solid team from grade 12s, I think, and another team called Nuke Tamers, who actually did they nuke? Yeah, they did nuke in a previous match. So that's quite entertaining. Let's hope that happens today as well.
Something about these two teams. So Nuke Tamers is the team which won Interhouse Krunker, which was held earlier this year, and that is sort of the exact same team except for one or two minor changes. Yeah. And I think the other team, what was the other team's name again?
Pancake Men.
Pancake Men, yes, named after the infamous Tehan, our other fellow caster who's also known as Focusing Pancakes.
So their team consists of Vihanga, Tehan, Tiger and also Ezekiel. They have a solid lineup over there. And on the other side, we have Nuke Tamers with Sohail Jaswa, Taj, Nawaf and Mandil. So it's pretty solid on both sides.
So far, I think what we could say is that Nuke Tamers seem to be having one of the strongest teams here in the game, and I dare say from all of Gateway, because it's the best of the best. And could Vihanga, could the Pancake Men really show up and put up a good fight and get that victory for them? I think we could.
I think we're gonna see a really close battle because both are like the best from each branch. Both are from Gateway actually, Gateway Colombo. So for the best.
So I think both are from Gateway, but I think regardless if they're from Colombo or not, all of them we need to see that all of them we initially started off where they played each other from different houses, and right now they have got themselves into two different teams and going up against each other, against some of the best of the best. So
okay, so here we see MFL Tiger, that's Tiger obviously, and Extreme Pros, which is Nawaf, Walter White, who is Sohail, and we see Pancake Sound, that's obviously Tehan, that is username for every game, and then we have Glacial Apple, that's Vihanga, we have Taj, who is Taj.
I think so. You need to understand the objective of this game. This is called hardpoint. So hardpoint is when all players stay inside this circle, as you can this box. So you can see this area that's highlighted by yellow. You stay in that area, and the longer you stay, the more points you get.
Yes, okay? For each player that's on the point, for each second you get 10 points. So if you have 4 players on point, you get 47.
Exactly. So the objective is to not get kills, but to rather stay in this particular area for a long period of time. So right now it seems that Taj's team seems to be doing really well. It's holding position, a score of 722 to 140.
We see one team, the Pancake Men, they're actually being spawn trapped over here. They aren't being allowed to get onto the point. Hey, what's happening over here?
It seems that there seemed to be quite a glitch in the system. I think the match has restarted again. So as you can see, yeah, the scores are quite even. The match seems to have restarted right now.
Yep.
And it seems that Pancake Men seems to be having the upper hand with a score of 120 to 40. So the thing is, the scores can go all the way up to 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, and you need to understand that the game would not end unless it identifies there's a way of a comeback.
Yep.
If one team is overly dominating and it goes up all the way to maybe 2,000, 3,000, and the other team is just with a score of 400, the game would just end because they know you can't make a comeback.
Okay, so here as well we see Nuke Tamers, they're just holding the point. They're not letting Pancake Men come even closer. They're still being spawn trapped over there. I don't know how they're going to get up there because they better step it up right now. You can't get too late because once there's a big lead, your motivation just goes downhill. It's just a mess after that.
Exactly. I think one of the worst things that could happen here is that given that you have a lead, like for example, let's say 1,000 points, and watching that lead get taken away from you, like the opposing team makes a comeback, that would really dull your team spirit.
Alright, so here as well we see Nuke Tamers taking the point again with 3 people on point. They're just holding down the long angle. Glacial Apple, Vihanga trying to get a pick. Oh no, he gets taken down. All his teammates trying to get up there, but they still get taken down one by one. This isn't good. They should push as a team. We see one of them pushing up again, just alone. Okay.
I think the issue is when you push up alone, like you're getting picked off easily. You're getting taken down easily. So the moment you push together, like the moment one of your teammates die, your teammate can trade you off. Say for example, Mandil kills Vihanga. The moment he kills Vihanga, Tehan should be there to kill Mandil off, trading off the kill so that they could advance together. As you can see right now, Pancake men do have sight.
They
are
have the
holding
point.
it.
That's quite right. Oh, okay, no, never mind. The point has changed. And the Nuke Tamers have done it perfectly. They've just rotated the point and they've got the new one. They have the spawns as well, so that's going to help them a lot. They have the point. Taj is also slaying out over here. He's just going for some kills. We see Walter White rotating as well. The others are all stacked on points, so they're getting 30 points per second. That's quite a big thing.
So I think what seemed to have happened is the moment Pancake men got sight, they failed to notice that the sight was changing. So when sight was changing, the Nuke Tamers rotated immediately. So given that Pancake men were on one side of the map and Nuke Tamers went to the other side of the map where the sight would be, and that was brilliant play there, which gave them sight, also giving them to an almost 1,000 point lead, living up to their name as the Nuke Tamers, as the champions, as Inter-House champions, now coming up looking for the champions of Inter Gateway.
Do you think we're going to see a nuke today?
Maybe, I cannot tell for sure, because remember, disappointments, comebacks can also take place.
It could happen, I'm telling you, but I mean, it's up for grabs. Taj, Nawaf, Sohail,
Because in the end, I'd say it's all about how Pancake men would come back from this. As you can see, they are down by 1,000 points. They are trying to enter side together. No, all of them pick together.
Taken down.
Mandil takes on double kill. Taj takes on Pancake men again. So it seems that Nuke Tamers seems to be very comfortable right now.
Taj is just laying out over here. He gets a double and he's still just pushing forward. He's not even staying in point. That's how confident he is right now.
Living up to his name as one of Sri Lanka's top ranked players, showing them what he's got, not just holding back, showing them what the abilities he has, the capability he has, going all the way forward, wanting that gold medal. The score right now, as you can see, is about 2,000.
There's a 1,500 point lead. I think it's quite. It's
evident. It's evident right now that Nuke Tamers are the dominant team, and it's really showing who is. It's really showing the skill difference, maybe. But don't rule them out yet. Don't rule the Pancake men out yet. Maybe they could get together. Maybe something could be wrong. Maybe there's a lack of communication, lack of coordination. Something about them that's holding them back. As you can see in the kills right now, Taj is on 39 kills.
And we see Extreme Pros Nawaf is also on 21. That's more than the entire team of Pancake men. That's not that nice to see, but
I think with that, that was the end of the first round. I think Nuke Tamers did take the win there. Remember, the game ends immediately when it understands that the opponents do not have a chance of making a comeback. So right now, I think the Nuke Tamers did win the first round.
They did win the first round, so it's a best of 3. The first to win 2 matches does get the round win, and they win the championship for the Kranker Inter Gateway Esports competition, and I think it's going one way right now.
So right now, Nuke Tamers did win the first round. There are still, if Pancake men do make a comeback, do make an upset, but we need to see that. First, let us analyze the match as to what happened. We could see that there was an absolutely dominating performance by the Nuke Tamers to the Pancake men. A score of maybe 2,000 to about 500.
Yeah, I think Vihanga will also be talking behind on probably a Discord call with his teammates. They'll probably be strategizing how to rotate points. Make sure that they are before the other team, make sure their anchors are there, their spawns are right. There's a lot of works going on into this, but then they have to step it up.
But could we say that, do you think if I say that regardless of how good your communication is, regardless of how good your coordination is, if you're just up against a team that is just a little bit too skilled, that has a little bit and that extra level of game sense, like such as rotating before the side changes, because they know where the next side is going to be, to the next area.
Yeah, but I think Pancake Men have also been a bit under pressure because they know that the other team has a big name. Everyone knows Taj, everyone knows Nawaf. They're good at Crunker. That's what they're known for. So it's going to be a tough one. But let's see how it goes.
Right now, as how I can see it, it seems to be quite a one-sided match. But right now, we are going again into the second round. Can Pancake Men make an upset? Could they make a comeback? Showing us that even though that they are down by such a score, that they are not giving up. They are going to give the 100%, giving it their all, having that faith, having that belief that they can still win, and heading on to the second round.
Second round, I think it's on Sandstorm. The first map was on site. Sandstorm might be a bit different because maps change, and then the guns are also different. They might be having different guns that are better for that map. So Sandstorm actually has much longer angles, like right in the middle, and for each point there's a long angle basically. So that helps any snipers. I think Pancake Men does have some good snipers and some revolver players, but I'm not sure if they are playing with those guns. If they are, it will help them a lot. I think we are facing a small difficulty over here, but I'm sure it'll be fine in just a second.
If I may ask, how do you think the Pancake Men could beat the Nuke Tamers?
Okay, so it's going to be hard, right? They can't think about the skill gap. They have to be confident. They can't be thinking about, oh no, I just got killed by him, it's whatever, right? They have to think that they can do it. They have to somehow have that belief. I think that's lacking right now. I'm pretty sure they aren't having that belief. They aren't pushing up. They aren't, feeling that drive. That's what really gets you going.
So I think what you're saying is you need to still, regardless of the skill gap, regardless of how different it is, even if there's a 1% chance, you need to have that 99% faith.
Yeah, and they did get to the finals, right? It's not that easy to get to the finals. There were so many teams from every single branch. So they should believe in themselves and make sure they do represent them and just live up to their name.
I agree with you, because the Pancake Men, also known from Vihang, Tehan, these are players who have taken part in Valorant, and they've come as the Valorant third. They got placed third in the Valorant tournament. So even coming as far as that does take some skill, and being able to handle another FPS game does take skills as well. So I believe that they could do it.
Yep.
But do they believe in themselves?
That's what really matters at the end. Now we see the score is 600 to almost 200. So it's not a huge gap in terms of points, but they still can make a comeback. But they need to get on point. We see the Nuke Tamers still regaining point, and they're just spawn trapping the Pancake Men at this point.
So as you can see, the objective is about to change in another 9 seconds, and you can see that the Nuke Tamers have already begun rotating to the other side.
They have all 4 points, so they're planning to get 40.
As you can see, they're holding their side right now, and there we go. Oh, it's unfortunate.
Okay, so Taj gets in and takes out 2. He gets taken out there. Mandil comes in and picks him out.
So correct me if I'm wrong. So the Pancake Men knew the strategy that the site was going to change, and they were holding the new site, okay, with 3 members. But the Nuke Tamers just rushed in, easily taking down 2 of their members, and Mandil coming in and cleaning up whoever was remaining. And Nuke Tamers have control of the site right now.
It's all in that mindset, I'm telling you. The way that Taj just pushed in there, it was like he had literally no fear. He knew he was going to get all 3 over there, although he only got 2, but he still did manage to clear out the point.
He still did enter. He gave his 100%. He's showing that he's telling that.
Yep.
While through this game, he's showing that he is not afraid of who he's going up against. He is going to be there. He is here with his team for that gold medal. He wants to be the champion. Nuke Tamers seem to have a very, very, very comfortable lead right now with a score of 1,200 with only 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes to go. I mean, it's not impossible because 4 minutes means 240 seconds. That's 40 seconds 40 points per second if you stay on point. So it's not impossible, but they still need to step it up. They have to get on the point, make sure they win those gunfights. They are currently not doing that right now.
I think this exact situation reminds me of 2 years ago when we had our first ever Interhouse, and it was this exact team, the Nuke Tamers versus Dudley House team, where the Nuke Tamers were winning by one round, and the second round they were on the verge of winning, but Dudley House made an absolute fantastic comeback. Okay, That team was led by Jayod Gunasekara, who is also taking part in the Valorant finals. He led the team, completed that comeback in the second round, went on to win the third round against such a team, winning Dudley House, the Kranker, for the championship for Kranker.
I think that might be living on Taj's and Nawab's head right now, and they want to be the best, right? They want to be known for this. They want to get that title and make sure they're the best in Gateway across all the branches. So that loss in the Interhouse event 2 years ago might just be motivating them even more to win this match by a huge margin.
Maybe that match could keep reminding them that not to get too overconfident regardless of how many points they're winning by, not to let go, not to let it slip, because in this game, in a game, you need to always understand, regardless of how badly you are losing or how the enemies, how badly the opponent, how good the opponent is, you need to believe that you can still win. You need to have that faith, you need to have that confidence. If you do not have that confidence, if you walk in to that game thinking that you are going to lose, thinking that you're up against one of the best, then you've already lost. The moment you've lost that mentality game, there's no point in taking, but you might as well just give them the win.
As we say that, we also see a 2,100 point lead from the Nuke Tamers. That's quite impressive and also quite rare even for a final. Against the best players from Gateway College. It's quite surprising actually that the Pancake Men are still stuck at 370 points.
Well, right now, I think what we could really take out of this is that it seemed the finals seemed to be quite one-sided by a very, very, very dominating side from the Nuke Tamers, showing what they've got, really showing their talents, their skills, their abilities. It's almost as if they are unparalleled with the skills they've got. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have it. That is the end of the second round, with the Nuke Tamers coming in with an absolutely dominating victory. Taj with 37 kills, a wonderful performance there. 37 kills and only dying 17 times. All four of them have more kills than the Pancake Men.
The entire team. We see all four from the Nuke Tamers taking the top 4 positions. We don't even see one from the Pancake Men coming into that top 4. That is quite disappointing to see, but it was a dominating performance by the Nuke Tamers. Absolutely dominating performance by the Nuke Tamers against the Pancake Men. But nevertheless, we have to appreciate everyone who took part in this tournament. Also the brilliant effort by the Pancake Men for coming up to the finals. Even though they were not able to match up to the Nuke Tamers, they still had their game sense. They knew when to rotate to side, they knew how to enter. The only difference was that the skill gap. They were just, the Nuke Tamers were just a little bit better than them, and they were not able to keep up with that skill gap, which inevitably led down to the Nuke Tamers winning. So hard luck to the Pancake Men and congratulations to the Nuke Tamers for becoming the first ever champions for Kranker in the Intergateway Esports competition.
So up next, we still have more finals. Coming up to you. If I'm not mistaken, the next finals would be the COD Mobile multiplayer, which once again my fellow Zenith would be taking part, and you would be going up against Tariq's team, I believe. The two teams would be the Skeleton Squad versus
I think it's Poluelos Latarels.
We'll call them Team PL for short.
PL.
So the Skeleton Squad versus Team PL will be going up in the finals. Now keep in mind, these two teams are also teams that you have to watch out for. They've always taken, at least from my point of view, they've always taken part with these names, with these exact players for COD tournaments, and right now seeing them going head to head with each other is something you do not want to miss. So until then, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for the COD Mobile multiplayer finals. And I am Umar Fazir.
I am Zenith Surya.
And we will see you up next.
myhighlife.com for the latest updates.
It's all I got left.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාස
at Moratuwa
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
නේරඩි ඔලිබරපු යාල්පානතිල්ල.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
කිලක්කු මාහාන.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
රුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
final showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
maybe if you show just a little compassion by how I'm asking that you take it away. And I was home, you know it took
Stay tuned with Papare.com for the latest updates.
It's all I got left.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Stay tuned with Papare.com for the latest updates.
It's all I got left.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිබ්බදාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
තුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
Final Showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Stay tuned with the Papare.com for the latest updates.
It's all I got left.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධ දාස
at Mora 2F
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final Showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Papare.com for the latest updates.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාස
at Moratuwa
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
රුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
ෆයිනල් ෂෝඩවුන් කැන්ඩි ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ්
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
papare.com for the latest updates.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Inter Gateway Championship. Unfortunately, we could not go ahead with the scheduled COD multiplayer. It will be played at 7:45, but for now we are going to be bringing Rocket League finals ahead and we're going to be playing that now. It's a very exciting game. What do you think about the game we're going to see, Vihanga?
Honestly, both teams have players who are actually quite high ranked. Saif and Navid, who are gold and diamond, against Disat and Alim, who are plat and diamond. Basically mid to high rank, that is in Rocket League, ranks range up from bronze, silver, gold, plat, diamond and so on, all the way up to supersonic legend. And those ranks, they're not that easy honestly to get to, especially in a game like Rocket League where the skill ceiling, no joke, is high, really high. So after getting to a certain point, most players usually face this sort of block, or I guess you could say a bottleneck, where their mechanics don't meet up with the skills of the players they are playing against, and at that point you honestly have to just grind it out and play a bunch in practice. Practicing is the key to perfection in this game. Doing the same plays over and over, getting the aerials, the pinchers, the dribbles, everything spot on is an amazing part of this game.
For some of our viewers that may not have played Rocket League much, would you like to explain some of how the game is played?
So basically, when it comes to Rocket League, I guess you could think of it as a normal football game, but just with cars instead of players, and the cars have rockets attached. Very basic in that in explanation, that is. You can fly around, you can jump on the walls, you can go on the ceiling. The ball is pretty big, and physics is physics, and
physics is physics, as you see. You heard here first from Vihanga Gunasekara, and we're going to see a very entertaining game. I believe all the players have maybe not mastered the physics of the game, but they are definitely getting there. These are really, really good players. You may have seen some of them in that exhibition match yesterday. For any of you that tuned in yesterday, I believe Disat and Alim did play, but on opposite teams in that one.
And it looks like we are starting, actually just waiting for the teammates to join on each team. Looks like the game will be starting soon. Kickoff is about to happen. Kickoff, cars go for the ball, and end goal of the game is to get your ball into the goal, and by the end of this final timer, team with the highest score wins. Kickoff goes there, it goes to the side and off the wall. As you can see, Hyper Assassin goes for the clear, and Mars Alim going and trying to take that ball away from Navid, I believe it was. Yes, good dribble there, but cleared away in the end. And as we can see here, Disat going back to try and defend, and the ball actually does not go into the goal, but Disat was prepared for that. An AR dribble attempt, at least an attempt by Alim. That was actually a really good attempt, as the wall shot is what we call that, and it's not easy to pull off. It takes a bunch, a lot of practice to get that right. The goal, everyone misses that shot.
And the ball goes in. Hyper Assassin scores. Gateway College Candy with the first goal of this game. Incredible play there.
A bunch of misses, and it just so happens that Hyper Assassin was positioned just right to hit that in. Pretty close there.
He was there and he was positioned correctly. As you can see, the kickoff going a bit towards the orange team side.
Hyper Assassin going in, and it looks like Disat might hit it towards the goal, shot on goal, but not in. As Disat goes for the save, a nice air touch by Hyper Assassin, but then gets taken down, demolished. We call that a demo in this game, where the car gets destroyed.
High speed.
Yeah, when some conditions are met, such as a high speed, and you crash into another car, you kind of blow them up.
That's what happened there. Missed opportunity there, going a little bit past the wall, but actually that...
A team bump by Alim there. taking Disat out of the play.
But he does defend the goals. That's
and a nice clear by Disat there.
Good comeback there. But now they're on the attack. Not many back to defend here. Disat might try to center it for his teammate Alim going in, and what a goal from him.
An amazing aerial. Not that crazy, but then an aerial is an aerial, and an aerial is not easy to pull off.
Very well timed by him. Unfortunately, GCK could not defend that, and that is the level that we're seeing here. 1-1, 3 minutes, 2 minutes gone almost. The kickoff started again. Alim is really going for this.
Ball again pushed a bit to the side of Team Supersonic.
Going towards the blue goal, they're gonna try to send it, but Disat does well to defend
Disat gets
it.
bumped by Hyper Assassin there, and it looks like the ball might be centered right above their goal. Almost a shot
Very
in by
well
Hyper
played.
Assassin. It gets blocked really well.
That's good defense there from Alim.
A nice clear by Saif there.
That's a good clear.
Sending it all the way to the blue side.
Disat now taking the ball up. No one really back to defend this if they can get it positioned well, but gonna just peek out there and go back towards the blue goal.
By the looks of things, Saif and Navid, who is L2, they seem to be playing a more aggressive
good opening
approach.
there from Alim. He's found the gap and scores 2-1. GCC are in the lead for the first time in this game.
A nice shot there, breaking the tie. Like I was about to say, Navid and Saif, their gameplay seems to be more aggressive, where neither player seems to be going on defense, unlike Supersonic, where Disat seems to be playing defense a lot, As the ball goes back to the blue side, Disat always goes to defend. Here we can see some mid gameplay.
Good clear there. He might be able to center the ball here, but
trying to get
misses
an aerial, Disat, but then he kind of misses that.
Alim though hits it towards the goal. No one is there to defend that. And I believe that's the hat trick from him. 3 goals.
Yeah,
very well.
That is really good.
That is good capitalization. That he identified no one is there, and Hypersizing didn't jump for it. Maybe misjudged it a bit. Unfortunate, but GCK can come back here.
Like said before, the physics in this game is kind of hard to master. So you have to learn. You have to keep playing to learn where the ball will go, how fast it will be. And that seems to be kind of an issue with these guys, as well as that defense issue I was talking about
here
before.
Here comes up
a nice dribble by Alim, and it's over the goal.
Clear, good clear. That's a really good clear. Now they can go try to focus on the attack. Alim does stop
Alim with a nice touch and an aerial that looks like it might go in, and it's defended beautifully
just
by
off the
Saif.
crossbar. Unfortunate for him. And now Hyper Assassin trying to attack it. Good clear there.
In a corner. The corners in this game are kind of really annoying for both teams because, depending on the angle, it could really go either way. Saif going back for a big boost.
Wait, dismissing the ball there, I believe that was either Disat or Alim. One of them missed the ball, and
everyone
Disat actually demos him. And what
a
a
amazing save by Disat there as he
off
saved
the line.
That was probably one of the closest to a goal we've seen so far.
And that save is very decisive in the game. That is this close and scores immediately
Disat
after.
takes the ball all the way to the other side and a goal.
An assist by Disat. Really good assist. Alim scores it. Disat actually tried to score it himself. Alim is there.
Communication in this game is pretty key, telling your teammates that what you're going to do, what you want them to do. It really helps out a lot, knowing when to defend. And a shot towards the goal right off the kickoff.
That's a really good kickoff.
And it looks like it's going to go in!
Wow, very well played.
I believe that is the fastest shot, the fastest goal in this game so far.
And let's not say the scoreline, I believe, doesn't really represent this game. Both teams have been playing really well. But unfortunately, I think just a bit of, you could say a bit of luck, but very well played, very good decision making from
a nice kickoff by Hyper Assassin manages to get it past all of the blue team, and a good bump there. It's all up to
But
Saif
goes
now.
the other way, and a shot on goal.
Another shot by Alim.
That is his
wow.
5th goal, I believe. Very incredible.
We might see a double hat trick here.
A double hat trick in the finals. That is something to brag about.
And it's not really an easy game here, with both teams basically equally matched when it comes to ranks as well as basic gameplay.
Definitely at the start you could see the game, both these teams were really playing well. I think
an attempt at an aerial by Saif, but it seems to have gone wrong, where he didn't manage to get the touch he wanted on the ball.
Ball will get cleared. Disat will hit it away.
A
now
centered ball, and it looks like nice defense by Alim there. Not going for the aggressive attempt. He didn't challenge that push, and he let his teammate
look at
get
this
that.
dribble,
An
this
amazing
dribble.
dribble, and he gets defended beautifully by Saif there.
Good dribble. Disat
Ball being
gets it.
centered. Hyper Assassin is playing for the defense. We don't usually see this from L2's side where they go for the defense, since they usually like to play an aggressive play style. 10 seconds left in the match. We like to see what happens.
seconds.
It doesn't look good for L2 here, as they have to get 5 goals, and yes,
the ball, it does
winner
come
is
to a
blue
close.
of this best of 3 match. Hope to see a good comeback.
GCC does take that first map, but honestly, both teams played really well. I believe at the start, I could not tell who would win, but I think just a better decision making in the end from Disat and Alim. And yeah, what do you think they could, GCK could do better?
Honestly, I feel like their defense was kind of lackluster at the beginning. L2, they kind of lost a few easy defenses where both teammates tried to go for the ball instead of playing it normally, where normally you have one go in defense and the other one try to clear the ball or maybe have an aggressive approach. Here we saw L2 try to both play aggressive, and it didn't turn out in their favor in this case. I believe that they should possibly go for more defense next time.
Yeah, you could say that. I think the passive play style on Gateway College Colombo team was really good. Supersonic. They just played well. They made their decisions right. They knew when to attack.
That, I believe, comes down to shadow defense, which is where you kind of follow the gameplay without actually taking part in it until a decisive moment when you choose to take an action, maybe defend, maybe try to get a shot, maybe clear it. I feel like Disat mainly plays that really well. He seems to have a really passive approach, like you said, compared to Alim, who is more aggressive. But on the other side, when it comes to Saif and Navid, they are both playing, they're kind of more flexible, both playing equally well.
Sorry to cut you off there, but it seems like the game is underway. Disat going to be dribbling up. Actually has a good chance at goal. Goal off
Almost
the
a goal,
crossbar,
but he pinches it
unfortunately.
out of the back, and the goal is towards blue side. It gets moved out of the way by Hyperson, and a demo there.
That's a good demo, but somehow
And
it goes in. I do not know how that went in. We just see the replay. Alim manages to hit it.
It looks
off
like
the
Alim
wall.
just barely manages to hit it right before getting demoed. Seconds before, that was a really
And
hairline goal
I
there.
guess that's the corners you were talking about in the last game. Just hit off the corner, managed to go back into the goal. No one expected that, even we. I wasn't sure that would go in, but that was, well, you could say it was luck, but maybe he intended it. You never know. And a good aerial
This
that
might
missed.
be in L2's advantage right here, but he gets hit away by Disat. Again, like I said, going for that defensive approach.
Both players of L2 jump kind of together there. You really, maybe they want to spread out a bit more, try to get more angles at the goal.
Ooh, Alim, they are trying to go for a demo, I think.
Oh, and there we go, save. Sai just scores that really well.
I think if you look at the replay, we can see Alim trying to go for a demo, trying to get the ball in, but then that actually left their net vulnerable, leaving only Disat to defend, and it didn't turn out in their favor there.
That was a really good capitalization. I think
Both
they maybe
teams
are learning.
Both teams tied right now. Looks to be a closer game than last time. As like again a corner, the bane of Rocket League players is when the ball goes in the corner.
Goal does miss, I believe, a save from Alim, and both players going for it, trying to. It's actually centered quite well, and there
it goes
we go.
in by Saif. That was a really good play. Jumping off that wall, I believe.
I think Alim accidentally gave the best center to the other team. Not what you want to see there. The assist from Alim, not kind of an assist, you could say, but unfortunate for him. The ball does drop.
Mistakes happen, and this game is really hard to play on.
Oh, and maybe an immediate goal, but no, Disat really well defended there to get to the ball. And now it finally goes the other way. Alim going to be capitalizing, and there we go. 2-2.
A small hole in L2's defense there. Like I said, they should probably focus a bit more on their defense. In the meantime,
not the best of clearance there from Hyper Assassin. Maybe should have tried to hit it a bit more towards the right, but that is the corner that we were talking
A
about.
nice
before.
speed flip there by Alim trying to get to the kickoff first. And it does seem to go his way. Hyper, Assassin and Saif are trying to get it back onto the side of the orange, but a nice defense by Supersonic.
So Safe gets a shot on goal, and there we go, another goal, 3-2. This game is incredibly close. Wow, look at the replay here. I'm not sure exactly what happened.
It looks like Saif managed to actually dribble it past both defenders there and get it in.
Incredible. This is high stakes, and both teams are stepping up in the best way imaginable. And the ball actually in front of the orange team's goal.
That was kind of confusing what just happened there, you know. A hit on the crossbar and a pinch actually got that
away.
An amazing air dribble by Alim there, sending it all the way from the orange side to the blue goal.
At this is what you want to do, dribbling it well over the blue player and sent him. He's nowhere to be found. He could not defend that, and there we go. That's the goal to bring it back to 3-3.
Nice kickoff there by Alim as he pushes onto the blue side, but it gets cleared really well by Saif.
By Alim.
Alim seems to be going in for the demos this game with 2 already.
Good clearance there by L2. He's going to be sending it to the somewhat center. Actually ends up going back towards their half. But Hyper Assassin does have it covered. Disat would not be able
A bump
to get
on
onto
Disat.
that. Alim does go for it, trying to clear it, but another.
And a Saif gets it in, almost saved right there.
Saved by Disat, but that's the second time that has happened. Alim does just do the same clearance, and Saif capitalizes it on again, but now it's 4-3.
It is possible that Team Supersonic might be feeling a bit too comfortable here after winning that first game with such a large margin, and it seems to be
but Disat wins the kickoff and actually goes straight for goal.
a miss on defense by, I believe that was.
Every time they score, they will score it back. 4-4, an incredible game. Both teams feeling the pressure now.
Slight miscalculation on that jump there by Hyper Assassin, that was almost saved.
Now the kickoff gonna be gotten by Alim towards the blue goal.
A nice aerial there, but it doesn't seem to match.
Good defense there. That's what you want to see. Hyper Assassin taking it forward. He's going to try to set up his team.
Everyone misses there, and the ball gets sent back to the corner.
No one from L2 could get on it.
The corners in this game are pretty neutral ground.
Seen this
ball going towards the
and no one's
goal,
there
and
to stop
Alim
it.
with a nice wave dash there. I don't think many people noticed that, but that's actually a pretty hard mechanic. He righted himself there and he was ready. As you can see, that wave dash is really hard, and he was ready to hit it back into the goal if it didn't go in.
And
really good play there.
For the first time in this game, I believe GCC are leading. Finally, they are in the lead. They've had to come back from behind about 4 times now, but now they are ready to maybe hopefully take this game. But you know, GCK has been
ball seems to be
incredible.
centered right in front of the goal, and it's gets sent in by Saif.
5-5. Every time a team scores, the other team comes back and scores again. And this game is closer. It's the closest game I think I've ever seen in Rocket League almost.
Honestly, the level of these two teams is so closely matched. A nice pinch there, not on purpose, I guess, because you know, pinching against your enemy is really hard.
Almost got it there. Maybe after the first game, GCK maybe got the pressure off, and now they're finally playing a bit better. Both these teams really good, but actually
Disat with a nice bump there, but Alim was not close enough to make use of it.
Hyper Assassin.
Good play either way.
Good play from Hyper Assassin. Now up. Disat's going to be able to clear it, and they need to get back on defense now. Manages to get there.
SMK low on boost. Will he be able to capitalize on this aerial? Seems like it was taken away by Alim, possibly for a more defensive approach.
Disat going to be going back to collect a boost, and now that is a really good shot. He can try to center it now for Alim, and
he gets pinched right on the crossbar and sent flying into the corner. Like I said,
that's a really good save there. But now
a nice dribble by Alim, and it gets sent in by a nice dribble by Saif. My mistake. And he gets sent in by Alim. A kind of
Not anything he could have done that. He needed to hit it. No matter what, if he didn't hit it even, it would have still gone in. So he tried his best, but unfortunately the goal does go in and it's 6-5, kickoff happening now. Ball
is in the middle, centered. It's all
oh,
up
and
to
an
Saif
aerial
for
for Saif and an incredible shot! 7-5.
An amazing aerial there. Team L2 might be making a really good comeback here. With 43 seconds left, will Supersonic be able to catch up on this 2-point lead, or will it go on to the next match?
For the first time in this game, a team is leading by more than one goal, and the ball sent again towards Supersonic's goal, and there we go.
Another one
goal.
by Saif there.
I believe he scored almost every goal for his team so far. I'm not sure. You have to check the scoreboard. But I've been counting.
An amazing touch there, honestly. And looking back at the replay.
And maybe L2 can seal the deal here. 3 goals in 36 seconds to get back into the game for Supersonic.
Might this be another one? And no, it gets sent into the corner, but really close there again.
It's a good center though, but Hyper Assassin is not there to get the goal. But Alim going to be going in, that might be in.
With Alim and it goes in. That was actually really close to hitting the crossbar there.
And that is 8-6 with 23 seconds to go. This might be.
I don't think Alim actually expected that to go in because of the side touch there. But it did manage to get into the goal.
This might be a nail-biter finish. It depends on this kickoff, and it's going towards the blue goal. Exactly what you want to see for Orange. They need a quick goal now.
All L2 has to do right here is to play defense, and they get that win.
But they're going a bit aggressively.
10 seconds left. We have seen goals in the last maybe even 3 seconds in some Rocket League matches. So
unfortunately, it will be a goal.
Almost. There was almost a goal at the very end.
If the timer kept going, we would have seen another blue goal.
And it looks like actually we will be going on to the next match. Best of 3.
We're going for a best of 3 and 1-1 each. And shall I just tell you, 8 goals scored.
8 goals scored. That is not easy to do, especially in this rank of lobbies. You know, Diamond and Plat versus Saif, who is also a Diamond. That's not easy at all.
And I think he just played really well, capitalizing. I think after that first game, they might have had a talk, and they got used to it. They maybe figured out the play style of Disat and Alim, figuring out that Alim goes aggressive, capitalized when he was away from the goal, and only Disat was there to defend.
From what I saw in that game, it seems like Team L2 seems to be going and getting the goals right after Alim misses, or right when he is not near the ball, you know. Both teammates seem to be going and getting it past Disat right into the goal because of the strategy that this Team Supersonic seems to be going for, where Disat defends and Alim attacks. That seems to be working in the advantage of L2, where both teams are playing a neutral role, both attacking and defending at the same time.
I will say one thing, I think they did change up their strategy for the second game. I noticed Hyper Assassin was actually staying back a bit, maybe concerned, because in the last game they did get caught out a lot when they both went for aggressive plays. And Hyper Assassin did do well on defense, and his teammate obviously did incredibly well on offense, scoring 8 goals. And I think that dynamic really did help. Maybe, I'm not sure what they could do, but now kickoff is starting and actually going straight to goal.
It hits the crossbar just barely. Alim could not have saved that if it had gone in. He was just a little too low, and it looks like he might be trying to dribble it into the goal.
Alim,
both defenders failed to stop it, and Alim trying to get his car turned around right here.
Alim, I believe we're going to there is a technical difficulty in this match, so this match will not be counted because one player got disconnected during the game. So now to talk about
the last game, which was the second game of the match, amazing aerials there by Saif, who managed to, I think, multiple times dribble the ball, flick it right past both defenders on Supersonic side, which is actually hard considering that both defenders were really good. It's not like they missed the ball either. They were going for the shot, but Saif still managed to get it in. An amazing comeback there.
But can we talk about that early game back and forth? I believe Supersonic started off and then L2 scored, Supersonic scored. It went like that for until it was about 6-6 or 5-5, I believe, where eventually L2 did get 3 goals in a row, and that is what helped them to win that game. A big difference from the first game.
Supersonic should really look to up their game in the next one, close that gap a bit more. The gap is already really close anyway, but just maybe raise their level a bit more just so they can get that 1 or 2 other goals, so maybe they can win. I believe that their more passive play style is actually not working anymore like it did in the first game, so possibly they might be discussing about changing that strategy a bit, to now that they know how L2 plays in their new slightly changed play style. Supersonic might be trying to counter that again.
Yeah, we have to see what Supersonic does. I'm not really sure. Maybe they should try. It may be a bit of a thing that might bite them in the end, but they could try to go a bit more aggressive. Also, I feel like they did miss a few chances here and there where if both players were up, they may have been able to score. Like I remember a lot of the time it did hit the crossbar for them and come off because they were playing a bit maybe too passive at times, but in the end I think they need to become better at switching between defense and offense, both players.
This match actually possibly one of the closest in the whole tournament when it comes to all games. Most of the best of 3 games have ended 2-0. Very few have gone to 1-1 where both teams had a point. This is actually really close, and I'd really like to see what happens next, the closest game possibly, like I said.
It is anyone's game at this point. Best of 3, both teams have won 1. Now it is essentially a best of 1 game. Whoever wins this will take home 5 minutes and you win first place for your branch. Gateway College Candy versus Colombo, L2 versus Supersonic. An incredible match that has gone the distance now, and I can't wait to see what type of plays we'll see in the next 5 minutes.
Talking about the game, actually, I think it would be kind of important to talk about the mechanics that were used in that game. I don't think most people realized Alim actually did what was called a wave dash, where you use your jump to kind of slide along the floor with a higher momentum. He used that really well to get back into the play after getting bumped really hard against the wall by, I believe it was Hyper Assassin. The ball did go in without his help, but he was there to capitalize if it was defended. And that is really important in this game, getting to be able to recover from any situation will help you get back into the game, Some beginners actually have problems when they are on the wall, having issues getting back onto the ground, and that is something, when it's fixed, pro players are actually able to play completely fine off the ceiling even, upside down, backwards, anything. And that is the level that the players in this game go to.
Yeah, both of these teams really good, and
it looks like the next game might be starting here.
Both players have connected from each team, and everyone going for the kickoff. Actually, only one player back to defense safe. He's going to be sending it over, but cleared by Denzo. Not the best
nice
clear
actually by Hyper Assassin. I don't think he judged that just right, but then luck was on his side and it managed to get just over the crossbar.
Looking at that, it looked a bit sketchy to me. I wasn't sure if Alim had predicted that one well. Looks like he is predicting this one well. Figured out where it goes, and there we go. He gets an open goal.
Capitalizing on a mistake by L2 where they didn't manage to defend that exactly. Alim with his casual play style, going in through the gaps, through the holes in their defense.
He is really good at finding those gaps, just playing smarter. You could see that he
nice kick off there.
He didn't go for the aerial. He waited for the perfect opportunity.
That is really important place. The ball seems to be going this way. Alim with a nice tap there, and he gets cleared by Saif going towards the goal.
He's going straight into the goal. They need to stop it, and good save by Disat there. He's been really good on defense.
Alim clearing it, and the ball is centered. But it gets hit away by Saif with a nice aerial defense.
I believe just missing that, hitting the post, and now Alim taking it up the other way.
A good pinch there by Saif, pinching it against the corner where the ball gains a lot of momentum in an instant, and it gets sent all the way to the blue side.
Hyper Assassin missing the ball there, but there it is. His teammate is there,
and a nice goal by Saif. That
what
was
a goal!
Really unexpected, actually.
I do not know how the physics of that work. It looks like it just hit the wall perfectly and
just
went into
barely
the corner.
Going in, honestly.
Into the corner perfectly, and now it's 1-1. This might
Again,
be.
the game is tied.
Every time a team scores, the other team does it better. And mistake
An
there.
amazing attack by Saif.
That
great
was,
kickoff.
I believe that was a goalkeeping mistake there. Look at that.
The ball seems to have stopped its momentum by hitting itself on Alim there.
And GCK take the lead. If they can keep this up, they'll be crowned champions. But still, 3 minutes left to play. Hyper Assassin
That
actually
looks like an
scores!
actual score.
I believe straight from kickoff. I'm not sure.
A kickoff mistake, it seems. As
No
both
one.
players from Supersonic have, I guess, a communication error possibly.
No one going for the ball and letting it go straight into the net, and no one there to defend it either. Not sure what that is. Maybe a bit of nerves.
The ball in the air, centered.
Alim, good shot there.
Alim
straight
with an
in.
amazing shot there.
He's not done. He's saying that he wants to win this. He doesn't want to go home with a silver medal. He wants to go home with that goal, and he's proven himself.
Honestly, a perfectly timed shot there. I don't think L2 expected that at all.
I believe Alim has scored the most goals so far in this best of 3 series, and he looks to keep continuing that to pull his team over the line. With the ball petering out a bit, going towards the blue goal.
Ball getting pushed towards the blue side, and Saif with a nice touch there, but it does not seem to be centered onto the goal.
Disat, good dribble there to take it up. Alim
trying to take
there.
it back, but then the ball gameplay seems to be centered here.
And Disat hits it over towards the orange team's goal.
A
A
miss by
mistake
Saif
there, but goes up. Can't really do anything with
Nice
that.
touch by Alim.
That will be centered well if Disat can go and hit it, but
I believe it
unfortunately-
was defended really well there by Saif, who aerialed it and got it out of Disat's way.
But Disat,
Disat with
look
an
at that
amazing touch.
assist. Alim is unfortunately not there
An
going
aerial
for it.
challenge.
That would have been the assist of the tournament right there. But he's maybe trying to do it again, but I don't think he has enough boost. Alim misses the ball, and now they need to go back on defense.
A small slight flip error there by Alim, I believe, who actually flipped away from the ball instead of towards it.
Alim going to be going for a dribble, manages to push it over to the orange team's goal, and now the aerial going to be centering. Disat unfortunately not there.
Ooh,
to
I believe
capitalize.
that was actually unintended as he centered it where it was in no man's land. That
But-
could have been anyone's ball.
But look at this, both orange players are away from their goal. Unfortunately, ball going towards the wall. Alim might be a goal, lifted it over both players and scored
Amazing goal by
3-3.
Alim, amazing teamwork by Alim and Disat, with Disat centering that ball perfectly, hitting it into the corner. Like I said, the corners are unpredictable, but if you can master them, they can probably be your best tactic to get the ball centered.
That was a really good capitalization. I think both orange players are going a bit too aggressive now. They need to start focusing a bit more on their defense. Speaking of that, blue should be doing that right about now. There's no one in their goal, but Alim does clear it really well. Missing
Alim
the ball.
misses actually.
Misses the ball in the end,
Disat
and now
trying to go for the defense.
And
he
a score.
actually misses. Hyper
Hyper
Assassin with
Assassin.
an amazing goal there.
Hyper Assassin stepping up, his second goal of the game. Really well played. I don't know what happened there. Alim did just miss the ball.
I think that might
unfortunately.
actually have touched Disat's car, but then it still managed to go in.
The shot was anyway on goal. He needed to try anything in his power. Disat going for the kickoff towards the orange
A
side.
really good kickoff there.
Ooh, but a bit of a bump.
Kind of a
But
communication
set
error.
up for Alim. If he hits this well, unfortunately goes a bit sideways. And Saif, he will be dribbling it. Alim does manage to take off the momentum, and Disat hitting it off the wall. We might see a really good team goal here.
Ooh, mistake there by both teammates on L2, where they actually almost center their ball right in front of the goal for Alim to take.
But here comes L2, and there it is.
Amazing double tap by Saif.
5-3 3, capitalizing off the clearance by
The
Alim.
gap seems to be getting bigger between the points between the two teams. We have to see if in the remaining 1 minute or so, if Supersonic can come back from this. Just 2 goals.
I mean, if you look at that first game, Supersonic did actually score, I believe, like 3 goals in about 30 seconds. So it's very...
That was actually a really close aerial by Alim.
Hyper
Or
Assassin,
Saif, my mistake.
Hyper Assassin sends it away from goal in the follow-up by mistake. And Disat,
Ball is in the air.
unfortunately, misses it and over both players. And
Saif
it's
sends it
3
back into the goal.
goals. They will need something now if they want to pull this off. 3 goals in 47 seconds. Exactly the type of situation we were in last game.
Some players might think this is unwinnable, but actually in this game, even with 40 seconds left, you can win this. It
They
is
need-
possible for them to come back.
It needs to start off with 1 goal, but unfortunately ball going towards the other side, but actually really good clear there, and Alim taking it in.
Centered actually by
Almost, and there we go, Alim just
an
take
own
it.
goal. No
I
way.
don't believe that was an own goal. I believe
Oh, my mistake.
it was hit by Safe, but it just went a bit past him. Really well played there. 4-6, 35 seconds. This is close.
Alim, Saif going back for the big boost, trying to play the defense.
And Alim has the ball, not for
An
2-1.
amazing touch by
Over
Alim,
both of
sending
them.
it into the goal.
What a play! 5-6. 1 goal separates the both of them.
I believe in the replay we can see here, Alim sending it right over both players, unable to defend it from that angle.
And that's game sense right there. That is intelligence.
Like I
You.
said, the comeback might be happening right now with 30 seconds left. 1 goal for Supersonic to tie this up and possibly go into overtime.
Disat really good clear Hyper Assassin trying to center it, but sent towards the orange goal. They have 15 seconds and missing the ball from the Cypher. Hyper Assassin does manage to hit it. Both players ready. Disat unfortunately can't hit it.
5 seconds left. Will they be able to?
And Disat hits it towards the goal. 1 second left. Oh, the
So
goal
close. That was possibly the closest goal so far.
of
An
the
amazing game by both teams. That was actually really close. An amazing game. Again, 1 goal difference right there. Best of 3. The third game, and it was that close. That is actually amazing.
The final shot by Disat hitting off the crossbar that would have sent us into overtime. But GCK does get the better of them after losing the first one. They came back in the second, and in the third they looked comfortable, almost suffered to a comeback from GCC Supersonic, but in the end they pull it off.
Looking at the scoreboard, actually, you can see their unique play styles reflected. Where looking at L2's team, they both have saves, assists, goals. But then looking at Supersonic's team, Marshmallow, 5 goals and 0 saves compared to Disat, who has assists and saves. You know, their specific aggressive and defensive play styles.
You can definitely tell that Hyper Assassin did step up in the second game. He scored 2 goals. He didn't score before that, so really well played. He did come up to the pressure, and they did in fact win. His 2 goals did help pull them over the line, and GCK will take home that dub. L2, congratulations for placing first for Rocket League, taking down GCC Supersonic, which would unfortunately have to settle for silver medals. But we will shortly begin with the COD multiplayer, which we have a very interesting fight. What do you think about the 2 teams going up against each other in COD multiplayer?
When it comes to those 2 teams, actually, I believe they are both GCC teams.
They are both GCC teams, and we have Tariq versus Senate, one of the fiercest.
A rivalry there.
The fiercest rivalry in GCC. Both friends, both
Rivals. Yeah.
both don't want to lose to the other. But that is it for Rocket League. Stay tuned, as COD Mobile will start very soon. But with that, I'm Tayan Damavardana.
And I'm Vihanga Gunasekara.
Thank you.
Stay tuned with the Papare.com for the latest updates.
It's all I got left.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිරිපදාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
රුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
tuned with the Papare.com for the latest updates.
It's all I got left.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිරිතදාස
at Moratuwa
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
රුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final Showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Papare.com for the latest updates.
It's all I got left.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
final showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Intergateway Esports Finals. And right up next, we have the Call of Duty Multiplayer Finals held between the two legendary teams, Team PL and the Skeleton Squad. And I am Umar Fazir here, and I shall be your commentator for this afternoon with...
And I'm Tanut Jayatis, also your commentator for this game.
So Tanut, what do you think we could expect from this game?
Yeah, so these two teams, we cannot forget, these are teams that have played in top Sri Lankan teams as well. So they have played competition, and if you talk about Skeleton Squad, there is Zenith and there is Muad, Sachin and Haley and Shevinka. All those players are playing competition modes, and they are very strong and they have very good team skill, right? So I believe that they are one of the strongest teams that are present and are in the finals of Call of Duty Mobile.
So what you're trying to say is that these people have been playing the game. I believe they've been playing the game since the game came out, and they've still been playing up until now, whereas people download it and then leave it. But these are the consistent ones since it came, and you say that all of them play competitive, and they have played for top ranked clans and teams in Sri Lanka. So correct me if I'm wrong. Can we say that these are some of the best teams, not just in Gateway but in Sri Lanka as well, the players I mean?
Yeah, that's true, because most of these players in Skeleton Squad, they have played in Mob as well. Mob is one of the best teams in Sri Lanka, so they are ranked in the very top and they are going against each other. And also talking about Polvela's laterals, right, PL, they consist of Tariq Pasha, Akash, Aditya, Nazir and Ayub. They are also they are not that into competitive as much as the Skeleton Squad, but they are pretty strong. They have good teamwork. So let's see what will happen.
So basically, this team is it's between Zenith. It's Zenith versus Tariq basically. So it is a 2v2. I believe that the rivalry between Zenith and Tariq is something that which should not be underestimated, because they went up against each other they've played with each other in the Call of Duty Battle Royale. Kranker, I believe that they played against him in Kranker as well. And right now in the Call of Duty Mobile Team Finals, once again up against each other. To give you a bit of a background, the background between these two players, Zenith is the president of the Esports Club and Tariq is the president of the ICT Society. Both of the club and the society are working together to make sure that this Intergateway event was a possibility. So as well as organizing this event, they are also taking part in the event. So as we could see, the match has begun, and
yeah, so the match is currently about to start. There is one more player that needs to join from Skeleton Squad, and yeah, they joined right now.
That was the warm-up.
Yes.
So right now, I believe so. Right now, something a little.
Yeah.
Tell me if I'm wrong.
This game, I guess this look at the team, right? It's full of competitive players. So, and they started right now. They're throwing grenades. They're pushing B side. Skeleton squad pushing B side, hard push, and Polaris laterals are defending. Two people on B. But yeah, there's gunfire. One
Zenith gets taken down. An immediate kill there. Zenith is the first blood. And right now they're still trying to push, but they can't. And there we go. Zenith gets 2 people to get taken out from Zenith's team.
Right. There's 2 people. There's again gunfire. There's one person just taking all sides. Right. You can see one person from this side and the other person taking another angle. This is all played really well. But there's 2 people remaining from Skeleton Squad and 3 people from PL. And there another player goes down from Skeleton Squad, and looks like this round may be a win for PL. And let's see. One last player from Skeleton Squad trying to push in, trying to get the bomb so that they can go for the plant. But
right now it is a 1v3. Skeleton Squad is with 1 man only trying to take on a 1v3. Can he come up clutch? 1v3 is a very difficult situation up against some of these top ranked players. So would he be able to come in and get the dub? He's on with, and then he goes down. Skeleton Squad gets taken down. Team PL with the first win of the round. Whichever team gets 10 wins in this wins round 1.
Right, so round 2 has begun, and there goes a smoke and a grenade to the middle, and I believe they are planning to hold mid this time. Yeah, Zenith's team, which is the Skeleton Squad, are holding mid, and there goes 1 kill.
An immediate kill off by the sniper, taking down, trying to look for the other kill. He sees someone there, but he doesn't go for it. Slowly pushing on to, both of them slowly pushing on to the site A, where they have the objective of this game mode is search and destroy. So one team has to plant a bomb and wait for the bomb to explode, while the defending team has to defuse the bomb. So they have 2 sites they can plant onto. So right now, as we can see, Skeleton Squad, the yellow team, the attackers, they are the team who are supposed to be planting the bomb, and Team PL, the defenders, are the ones who are supposed to prevent them from planting the bomb and defend site. So right now we could see it is a 3v4 in favor of the Skeleton Squad. Skeleton Squad holding it pretty well, trying to get in another kill. It goes down to a sudden 4v2, holding the 4v1 now. Skeleton Squad coming in clutch, and there we go, 4v1. A sudden turnaround from the Skeleton Squad, coming in with a heavy win, getting in that round. What do you think happened when you compare their gameplay to the first round?
I believe in the first game, Skeleton Squad, there was a bit of miscommunication, right? You saw there were about 3 people who went down at the beginning itself. So I believe there was some sort of miscommunication because the team skill is one of their main components in Skeleton Squad. So I believe that was the mistake that was made in the game 1. And as you can see,
so what happened was, so tell me if this is how the game is played. When you play this game, if you're defending or if you're attacking, you don't want to get cramped up in one area when you're attacking. So you want people to push from one angle and 2 other people to push from another angle, and 1 person holding behind, like the flank, so that when you guys are spread out evenly and you're push, do you think you could take site even better then, or would you rather them grouping up together at once and rushing site head on?
I believe you should always spread out and stay, because if you are grouped up, they can always take down everyone at once, right? So I believe you should always take all angles and spread out and push towards the bomb site so that you can plant the bomb properly.
So they need, okay, it's situational.
Yeah, right. So as you can see, Skeleton Squad underdog has gone down, and they are currently holding mid. They are not rushing for the plant. Neither of the sides are going to bomb sites, but holding the center. 1 in trailer, 1 in tin, 1 in cardboard. They're all holding positions. 2 down in Skeleton Squad and 1 down in PL, and another one goes from PL, and now it's a 3v2 situation. There is an advantage for PL, and they are taking all angles. Right now nothing is happening. The bomb hasn't been planted. They are just looking at an opportunity to get the bomb to be planted, and now it's being planted by Skeleton Squad, and right now it was put down, and they almost lost another player, and they're nicely defending it.
So right, it's a sudden 2v2, the bomb has been planted. Can Team PL defuse the bomb? Can they defuse them? Right now both of them are in the container, trying to see what's going to happen. Both of them, 2 people from Team PL holding 2 different angles, trying to get a kill. They see each other rushing, trying to get a knife kill, but they still miss. He gets one kill. The defenders, it's a 2v1. Skeleton Squad trying to hold on, trying to defend the bomb. It is a sudden 1v1. Who would get this down? It is a 1v1. And there we go. I think the bomb went off there.
Yeah.
What do you think happened in the third round? I seem to have missed that.
I guess the PL won that round, and the Skeleton Squad last player was taken down by the PL player. So that was really good gameplay by PL. I believe that was kind of equal, though. All the players went down one by one, one after the other, and they somehow held the position. So let's see in the third game, fourth game, what will happen and who will take the victory.
So something that before the finals actually started, I've had a chat with both the captains of the team, and I've heard that the captain underdog, the captain of team Skeleton Squad, Zenith, said that he would be absolutely getting a dominating victory from Team PL with a 10-0 victory. And right now the score seems to be, I think the defenders has gotten 2 rounds, so I'm not really sure what he means by that. Either things are going against his way, maybe he got a little too cocky right now. As you can see, the scores are 2-2. It's still, they're going head on head with each other. So could you say that he was maybe a bit too cocky? Maybe he got a bit too ahead of himself, saying that it's an easy team, that he came to the finals, he's been here before, and he can easily get the win? Or that Team PL they are just better than him, just a level above him, unable to defend?
Yeah, I believe, underdog overestimated this game too much. I believe PL are pretty good, and do not forget that PL are missing some of their good players. So right now this situation is comparatively really bad for Skeleton Squad in my opinion. But however, they are taking the victory in this round, wiping out all the 5 players while having 3 players remaining, and we move on to the 6th round, and let's see what happens.
So this is the 6th round, so once again I wonder what the strategy would be. And also I've also heard that the captain of Team PL, Tariq Pasha, is a rather nice camper. He stays in a corner picking off kills, not wanting to. Oh, an immediate double kill there. No, PGN kills Uncle kills Deadly, and right now we are down to a sudden 3v4. The attacker struggling to get that win. It's a sudden 1v4. Wow, defenders are doing pretty well. 1v4, can he come in clutch? Can this player on the Skeleton Squad come in clutch, beating them with a 1v3? Remember, even though it's a 1v3, Skeleton Squads can still get the win, can get the dubs. 1v5s have been done before, and it is possible. Could they come in clutch with this, getting in that victory for the round?
Yeah, so as you can see, this last player in Skeleton Squad is using a Switchblade. Switchblade is the most powerful weapon in the game currently, and even in PL, 3 players are using the Switchblade. So this game is going to be very intense already. And right now they have planted the bomb. They got the plant down, and the blue team PL are pushing in from either sides, as you can see.
I don't think the angle he's holding on is too good, because he has to look at 2 angles at once. Now the others know where he is. He's trying to get the other kill. Oh, he doesn't get it. He gets the 1 kill. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. 1v1. Could he get that clutch? He doesn't know the other person is behind him. Takes cover. Could he get that clutch? Could he get that last kill? It's a sudden 1v3. It's down to a 1v1. Coming. Brilliant play there. Could he wait? He's waiting for him to defuse the bomb. Then he's going to come in. He sees him. No, why he's not going for the kill? He's trying to get in cover. Oh no, he just misses. Oh, brilliant, absolutely. The bomb gets detonated. They win. Skeleton Squad wins that round. Absolutely fantastic. Even though it was a 1v1, he still holds, he plays for time. He gets onto a 1v1 regardless of the fact he lost that 1v1. He still wins the round for Skeleton Squad. Absolutely brilliant play there by Skeleton Squad. Brilliant play. I think that's the type of plays you need to play without going for kills, waiting for the bomb to defuse to get that victory for your team.
Yeah, that's right. And that was a pretty intense game. And you can see this next game already 2 players down from either one of the teams. It's a 3v3. They are currently holding in middle, and Skeleton Squad is going for the plant, and it's down. And they're holding trailer. They're holding all angles pretty well. Let's see. Another player goes down from Skeleton Squad, and it's a 3v2 situation right now, and both blue members are inside, and they take an underdog goes down, and
the attackers both go down, as if in response to that win by the Skeleton Squad. Team PL come in winning the 7th round, defusing the bomb, bringing down the score to 4-3. So far the game has been pretty close. No, neither of the team dominating too much. No one sort of getting it. It's not being like a 6-0 win. It is even one round winning, one team winning a round, the other team winning the next round. Very close, very much head to head with each other. I wonder how it would be at the end of this final.
We never know, right? Both teams are really good, so either one of the teams can come up to the top if they play really well. So it depends on the skill as well, right? And we cannot forget the communication that is needed for this game. Communication is extremely important, as you should communicate on how the angles are maintained, and if one player goes down, what will happen and what will the other player do at that time. And we can't forget the gun skill as well, right?
Well, if we can see right now, we could see that the attacker squad just took down the defenders completely, an absolute dominating performance with them keeping only 4 players remaining. Absolutely dominating round by the Skeleton squad. The score is now 5-3. Could Team PL come in clutch, come in with a performance, taking out the lead to win this round?
There's a lot of gunfire in the bomb site right now, and Skeleton squad pushing hard on the bomb site. All the players are pushing towards. However, they are also holding the mid so that they can look at any players who try to come from the back end. And another player goes down from PL, and the angle was properly maintained by Skeleton squad. They are currently all 3 players are in bomb site, and the other player is rotating around, trying to get players, and there goes another PL player.
It's a 4v2 right now. It's a 4v2 in favor of the Skeleton squad. It's a 2v3 right now, still in favor to the Skeleton squad. And as I just said that the second player from Team PL gets taken on, it's a 1v3 again. Can Ayub from Gateway Colombo come into? So he takes 2 people down. It's a 1v1 suddenly. What a sudden turn of events. From a 1v3 it's down to a 1v1. Can he come in clutch? Can Ayub come? Oh no, that was a sudden turn of events by the Gorilla squad. Skeleton squad coming in with the win. What a play there. What a play.
That was crazy, right? You saw that team, right? You cannot forget that sniping is also important in SND, right? All the players should have different guns. Like there can be one LMG and other AK SMG players, AK players, and one sniper, right? So both teams have a sniper on their sides, so they can cover all the angles with the sniper. And
could you explain to me what an LMG and an SMG gun is?
Right, so LMG is a heavy gun, right? Heavy gun with a very large magazine. So LMG is used to spray players from even far range. So LMGs are important factors in a game. And then a sniper is a gun that takes long ranges, right? It scopes in and you can take players from a very long range. So it's also very important in team plays like this, so that you can take all the angles and get some kills.
So what you are saying is that it's important for the squad to have an armory, an arsenal of weapons of all types, snipers, LMG, SMG, so that it's help for different situations.
Right, that's right. That must be done, right? Or all the different guns should be used so that it can be used at different instances, right? So as you can see, it's 7-3 right now, not looking that good for PL.
I think the sides have changed right now. I think Skeleton squad was attacking, and right now it changed, and the Skeleton squad is now defending. I think them being put on the defender's side to prevent Team PL from planting the bomb, they've been doing pretty well. The score was pretty close, going from 3-4, and then now suddenly Team Skeleton squad got a sudden 3-round win in a row. So maybe them being on the defensive side is in their favor, holding out pretty well. It's a 5v4 right now. 5v4 right now, holding out, them defending pretty well, and it goes down to a 5v3. Can Team PL make the difference and tell them that it's enough, that Skeleton squad has won 3 rounds in a row? That's enough. It's time for us to get ourselves together. It's time for us to come on top and show them what we're made of. We are some of the best players here, and it's time to prove it to them.
Underdog gets a snipe and gets hit by PL. However, Underdog does not go down, and there goes another player from PL. It's a 2v2 situation, 2v3 situation. Underdog still alive with Mr. Worldwide, and they are taking all angles. The bomb has been planted by PL.
They have 40 seconds left to defuse the bomb, and it's a 3v2 right now. Defenders with the majority trying to come in. They didn't plant the bomb. They are attempting to plant the bomb, and then there we go. It's a 1v3 right now. It is a 1v3 with in favor to the defenders. There he goes. Guerrilla Squad gets in that win. Skeleton Squad doing very well on the defensive side. 8-3. I think that would be 4 rounds in a row. 4 rounds in a row victory in favor of the Skeleton Squad. Very comfortable lead. They have a very comfortable lead. All they have to do is just stay back. They don't need to rush. They don't need to go looking for kills. All they have to do is pick an angle, hold it there, and make sure that Team PL does not come in and plant.
Yeah, that's true. So right now, the yellow team is holding mid. However, the blue team is going for the plant right now and going to the B side. Both teams are pushing to the B side. And one person goes to the plant, and however he dies to Skeleton Squad, and both players are close by. However, they do not realize it. And however, as you can see, the Skeleton Squad players are in the opposite side, in A side, and there's deadly going around bomb side B where the bomb is. Not sure where the Skeleton Squad player is. However, he gets the bomb and he tries to the plant, but another player from PL goes down, and deadly goes down as well.
Skeleton Squad get their 5th round in a row. They just need to win one more to win the first round of the finals of the Intergateway Esports Championship. What a turn of events. At the beginning of this round, the game was pretty close, from them going from one round, 1 win each, to 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 4-4, until Skeleton Squad became the defenders, where they are doing an absolutely dominating job defending them. Suddenly it's a 5v3 in favor of the Skeleton Squad. Skeleton Squad still not wavering, still holding strong, staying strong, wanting that win. Maybe this is what Celine told me about, wanting that 10-0 win. And maybe the first 3 rounds they seem to have made a bit of blunders, maybe silly mistakes, careless mistakes that cost them those 3 rounds. But right now I can see what he's talking about, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have it. Skeleton Squad win round 1 of the COD Mobile Multiplayer Championship. What do you think happened there for Team PL for them to get such a heavy loss?
Yeah, PL was pretty good at the beginning of this round. I am not exactly sure what happened. I believe it must be in the communication which they went wrong in. And Tariq, the lead of their team, I don't know what he did. He might have miscommunicated on that end. His players, I don't know, they weren't together that much. They weren't communicating, and they weren't playing their best, probably.
I think what I'd say is that Skeleton Squad, once Team PL got those first 3 wins, they realized that what they're capable of. They realized how good they are. They've decided that it's enough, and then they decided, and they gave it the 100%. From it being an absolutely close match, from both teams getting a score of 1-1, 2-1, from suddenly once sides changed, when Skeleton Squad had to defend, they defended brilliantly, absolutely brilliantly, holding their place, staying firm, not wavering, not even when they were in a situation of a 1v3. The games when they won, when they had to attack, they were put in situations where where Team PL had the majority. Skeleton Squad up against a 1v3, 1v4, and they still won that round. Maybe that shows that Skeleton Squad, the amount of heart they have, the belief, the faith they have that they are going to win regardless of the odds. And maybe that faith, combining the faith with the talent and skill, is what got them that massive win of 10 rounds to 3 rounds. An absolutely dominating performance by Skeleton Squad.
Yeah, so we can't forget the fact that the entire Skeleton Squad is playing competitive. So Umar, do you think that playing competitive, or like the skill, is more important than communication, or what do you think about this?
Well, I would say that regardless of your rank, like they can play competitive, and maybe we could give them the edge, saying that they are in more practice, but that's as much as I could give them. Even if you are a low ranked player, these two basic things are important for any team game you need. communication and coordination. Okay, if your team players are well positioned, say let's take this gameplay for example. So Skeleton Squad had to defend, okay, and when you're defending you don't need to go looking for kills, you just need to hold site, pick an angle, pick an area, hold site, stay there and prevent the attackers from planting the bomb. So I think they did their part really well. They held sites well, they communicated really well. You hold site A, you hold site B, I will hold mid, okay, and they held it there. And the moment they knew that the enemy was on site A, everyone who was on site B quickly went to the other side to get the win, coming in. So with that comes with good communication and coordination. Even if you're a low rank player who doesn't play ranked, that's what you need.
That's true. It's not always skill that matters, right? And we cannot forget that PL also has pretty good players. So it's mainly about communication, I believe, and how the entire team is coordinated together. So,
what would we, so right now it's a best of 3. Skeleton Squad won the first round. What would the second round be like? What is the next game mode?
Yeah, so this game right now that we played was SND, right? And the next game mode is going to be Hardpoint, right? Hardpoint is where there's a point, an area on the map where all the players should stand upon, and this will get points for their team, and the team which gets the most number of points and stacks up points on the hard point wins the game, right? So this game mode is very intense because there's a lot of gunfire than SND. If one player dies, he doesn't come alive again until the next round. However, in the hard point game mode, the player respawns after they die. So this game mode is going to be very intense, and there's going to be a lot of gunfire in the hard point. So I believe that both teams will be able to play really well on this side, and maybe PL will be able to get this round and move on to the third round.
So this game mode is very similar to the Conquer game mode, where you have to stay in a certain area, and the longer you stay in that area, your team gets more points. Okay, and the more players that are in one area, the more points you get, the faster you get it. Okay, and in this game mode, you immediately get respawned in a different area. So which means it would be very, very, very chaotic, absolutely chaotic. Because SND, as you said, when you died, you do not get respawned in the next round. But in this upcoming game mode, you do get respawned. So for example, we can have Zenith, the underdog, coming in clutch, killing absolutely 5 people, 6 people, 7 people without dying even once, killing the entire team over and over again, watching them getting respawned. You can get spawn killed in this as well.
Yeah, that's true. Like if you sit with an LMG and look at spawn, they can easily take down players in the spawn. But I don't think spawn is what they should focus on. Mainly they should be focusing on the hard point. And even in SND, as you saw, there were lots of grenade throws, smoke grenades and everything, right? So in hardpoint, this is going to be much more worse, where players are going to be throwing grenades, concussion grenades and everything to the hardpoint. So it's going to be very chaotic. And also we cannot forget the fact that all the players are very strong, right? So they will try their very best and use their best gun skill to get the hardpoint and to bring the victory to their team. And also, if PL manages to win this game mode, we will move on to round 3, which is domination. Domination is where there are 3 places on the map where a team should control, and if you control it for a specific time period, you will get more points. So that game is kind of different compared to Hardpoint and SND. So let's see what will happen.
So I think in this type of game mode, since you do get respawned, correct me if I'm wrong, so you can run and gun basically. You don't need to be afraid of constantly getting killed, because KD does not matter here. It's about the objective is to get the most points at the end of the round. So what you would do is get a gun. I believe the use of snipers here would not be ideal, because a lot of people would be having an LMG or an SMG, the guns which just spray a lot, so you can just run in, slide in, pick angles quickly, getting those kills. Because when you have a sniper, you would rather pick an isolated angle and snipe them off, right? But what are you defending here? You're supposed to be attacking the point. So the use of snipers would not be ideal in this game round. But the use of SMGs and LMGs, the machine guns, is what you need, because you're always going to be running and gunning most of the time.
Yeah, that's true. Normally, snipers are not used in hardpoint, but some teams may use sniper as well at some points. But mainly, it's as Umar said, it's AK, SMGs or LMGs just sitting in the corner, taking the LMG sitting a bit far apart and shooting down players in the hardpoint, and the AR players rushing in and into the hardpoint and taking down the hardpoint. And also, score streaks are available in this game mode. So, if a player manages to streak up and take a cluster strike, for example, they can put it on the hard point and they can easily take down all the players and take the hard point for themselves.
Could you explain to me what a score streak is?
Yeah, so score streak is very beneficial for a team, right? Because it gives you a special advantage when playing. So you get a score streak by streaking up, by getting points, by killing players. You will streak up and you will get points for your team, for yourself, and then you will be able to get score streaks, right? So there are score streaks like Shock RC, UAV, Counter UAV, Cluster Strike. So if a player gets a heavy score streak like Cluster Strike or Predator Missile or a Sentry Gun, it will be a very big disadvantage for the other team, because they will be able to control the hard point with that specific score streak. So the other team should not allow the team to get score streaks and stop them from streaking up, basically.
So what you just said right now even adds up to the point saying that this game mode would be even more chaotic. So the more kills you get, so basically the more kills you get, the more advantages you get, which could be used to hold the enemy back. So ladies and gentlemen, with that we have the second round underway with the hard point. Right now, as we can see, it's very messy right now. Bombs, I just see bombs, grenades, and everything being thrown at them. See, as you could see right now, I believe this person was PG. Yes, Tariq, our very own Tariq, just running and gunning, just with his gun out. If he sees an enemy, he just shoots, not deciding whether it's not point to think what's going to happen to him. You get an enemy down, you get to the hard point, you stay there.
Yeah, so as you can see, Skeleton Squad is the blue team in this game, and PL is the yellow team. So PL currently has 13 points in the hard point and Skeleton Squad has 9 points in the hard point. And it's quite a balanced situation, I would say, but the yellow team manages to take the hard point and it keeps on switching, right? However, blue team is maintaining a lot of angles from the rooftop. A player goes down and blue team is finally on the hard point, getting some points and finally passes the yellow team.
So right now the hard point was in the center of the map, but as you can see on the bottom left corner on the screen, it shows a mini map and it shows where the hard point is and where the hard point would get rotated. And right now it is on the left side of the map. You should be able to defend this very well, given that the angles to defend it are limited compared to it being made, because when it was made you have people attacking you from all over. Oh, an absolutely dominating performance by the underdog Zenith, getting in 3 kills. I believe this would give him a solid score streak to defend it with. Still, all 5 players from both teams are still alive.
Blue team is currently, Skeleton Squad is in the hard point, but it keeps on switching. We never know what will happen. It's currently balanced. And also a special note is that if both teams are on the hard point, neither of the teams get points, right? So this is a very good way to hold the game for a longer period of time.
So if all 5 players are on the hard point, and if one team had 5 players and one team had just 1 player, would that still cancel out the hard point?
That will still keep it equal, and neither of the team will get points even if one player from the other team is in the hard point. So that's the reason why sometimes, even when all 5 people are there in the hard point, one player from the other team rushes into the hard point so that they can post the points that has been taken to that team for a specific period of time.
So right now, as you said, the scores are very close to each other, and I'm really interested to see how this game would go. You need to get a total score of 250 points to win the game, and the game would not end otherwise. Am I wrong on that?
Yeah, that's right. So as you can see, the operators came up and players were using purifiers and pushing into the hard point. However, the player did go down, unfortunately. And yellow team, it's again quite equal, 54-51. That's pretty impressive. Both teams trying their best, pushing forward to the hard point and killing all the players, taking players down. However, Skeleton Squad manages to. Skeleton Squad actually falls back, and as you can see, that was a Sparrow usage.
So that
right?
was that was the use of a score streak, and I believe that the half of the team got taken down by that individual score streak. Scores are still very close to each other, 62 to 64, 63, 64. Very and equal and evenly balanced match by both teams. Very surprising, very impressive. Can Team PL come in and make the comeback? Can they complete the comeback from that absolute dominating performance by the Skeleton Squad? Right now the Skeleton Squad on 71 points with Team PL with 68, still very close to each other, and we still have quite a long way to go for 250 points. Could this play make the difference right now?
Right now, Skeleton Squad is holding the hard point pretty well, but PL does get a score streaks and puts it down on the hard point, and many players goes down to the Predator missile, and Skeleton Squad, however, still manages to hold the hard point. And the hard point is about to change to the middle, and every player is rotating to the center, I believe.
So right now, as we could see the scores right there.
We can see the KD, right? KD, as you can see.
Uncle, I believe, is Sachin from Gateway Colombo. Uncle with a 17-13 KD. Underdog with a KD of 22-9, and absolutely a brilliant performance, man. 24 kills right now. 9 kills, a 3 combo. What a performance right now. Bison, the game's not over yet. The game is still not over yet, and the sides have taken a massive turn. Right now, Skeleton Squad with a score of 120 to 68, exactly more than half of what Team PL has. What a turn of events! What a sudden turn of events! The scores were close to each other, but then what made the scores suddenly change?
I believe their communication on the hard point and movement was pretty bad, right? Because if you can see, they just rushed one player by one player into the hard point, and that's the reason why PL does have a low KD ratio for all of their players, right? And as you can see,
that was the use of a score streak.
That was the operator. That was the purifier, right? So those operators are also another thing that can be used, and it regenerates from the number of points that you gain. So that gives you a special advantage, because you can easily, for example, with the purifier, you can rush into the hard point and take down players extremely fast.
I think right now team captain Zenith is doing an absolutely wonderful job. I think he's on his 30th kill right now. I wonder how team PL is doing with their KD, given that team Skeleton Squad is doing absolutely wonderful. Tariq right there. Oh no, Tariq with a KD of just 4 kills and 28 deaths. Oh what? Oh that seems to be quite a turn of events there.
And all the players, as you can see, Deadly, Astro Thunder, and all the players are having a really bad KD in my opinion.
Everyone has a negative KD right there except for Astro Thunder. What a performance right now. Even he goes down right now. When we compare this KD to the KD of Skeleton Squad, a wonderful and absolutely, once again, a dominating performance. Everyone on Skeleton Squad has a positive KD. Sachin with a KD of 30 kills and only 16 deaths. Zenith, the underdog, 36 kills and 11 deaths. That is an absolute, that's a wonder. What a performance.
So currently, as you can see, the uncle has got a chopper gunner and is raining down on the hard point, and they even have a cluster strike, I believe. And it's a crazy game right now. Uncle streaking up, getting score streaks, and
absolutely wipes out the enemy team. What a performance. Still in the chopper, still getting kills, still hungry for more, wanting that gold medal, wanting to win this championship, not holding back. What a performance. Could this be a repeat of the first round, where the round started off with being very close, and then Skeleton Squad coming in with an absolutely stunning performance, an absolutely dominating performance. The scores right now are 215, 214 to 84. What's going on, PL? What's going on? And don't get me wrong here. I'm not saying PL is wrong. PL is one of the teams who are some of the best in Sri Lanka, some of the top people. I've spoken about them before, and and I assure you, these players are some of Gateway's best, some of Gateway's finest. But I believe that today is just not their day in the finals.
Yeah, and another cluster strike goes down by Skeleton Squad, and they are holding the hard point pretty well once again. Even within the smoke, they are shooting down players who are coming into the hard point. That is pretty impressive by Skeleton Squad.
Oh, what a game! What a performance by the Skeleton Squad! What a performance! Maybe after Zenith's after Underdog's loss on Kranker, maybe he wants to come and show that he wants a goal. He doesn't want to stop there with just a bronze medal. He wants a goal, and he wants to win that for Gateway Colombo. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have your champions for COD Mobile Multiplayer. It is Skeleton Squad, led by esports captain Zenith with his team. An absolutely dominating performance and absolutely a brilliant performance there. Whereas the first two rounds, the rounds started off really slow, but towards the end, they got their hold. They kept their game sense together. They kept their serves together, coming in with an absolutely wonderful win. Right now, if you compare both teams' KD, we could see that the underdog with a KD of 39 kills with only 17 deaths compared to the other team. The other team, I think it just wasn't their day.
That wasn't their day, right? And as you can see, Sachin, as usual, Uncle, slaying the game entirely with 41 kills and only 19 deaths. The MVP of the game as usual. And Underdog playing the hard point with Heartbreak. As you can see, 1 minute of 18 seconds on the hard point, and Heartbreak with 2 minutes and 30 seconds. They are all hard point players, right? So as you can see, the other team, however, they have stayed in the point almost not even for a minute, right? Each player. So Astro Thunder, the MVP from that game, he also has 25 for 28, which is still once again a negative KD.
So I think, and don't get me wrong, Team PL is also one of Gateway's finest teams with Ayub, Deadly, PGN, all of them, Astro Thunder as well. All 5 of them actually are some of our best players. But I believe that this is just another setback for them in the finals, because personally, I know all of them personally, and I know the potential that they're capable of. And they have won COD tournaments before, and it was just unfortunate that this time they just fell short against Skeleton Squad, who once again had a brilliant finals all the way through the quarter semis, and now in the finals, Zenith leading his team very well, securing that gold medal for Gateway Colombo, winning the COD Mobile Multiplayer.
Zenith led his team very well, in my opinion. Communication and everything, all the placements, looking at all the angles, it was done extremely well on Skeleton Squad's behalf. However, PL did fall back on this game and managed to get the second place from the Call of Duty Inter-Gateway Finals.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we would wrap up the Call of Duty Finals, and we have one more finals coming up for you, and that is the most awaited Valorant Finals. The Valorant Finals is going to be between Gateway Colombo and Gateway Candy. Once again, a match you do not want to miss, as if I may remind you what happened in the Rocket League Finals. Gateway Colombo had a lead of winning the first round, and the Gateway Candy coming in clutch, winning the second and third round, coming in with completing the comeback. A wonderful performance by them. Could we see the same happen here in the Valorant Finals? So until then, stay tuned to find out. This finals is something that you do not want to miss. Until the finals, I'm Umar Fazir.
I'm Channel Jayadissa.
We'll see you soon.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
tuned with the Papare.com for the latest updates.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිබ්බදාස
at Moratua
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Foxhill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final Showdown Candy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the finals of the Intergateway Esports Championship. I am Umar Fazil.
And I'm Kiran Dharmavardhana.
And up next for you, we have the Valorant finals, the much awaited Valorant finals between Gateway College Colombo and Gateway College Kandy.
That is right. We have one of the most intense games. Both teams are really, really good on paper. I'm really excited to see what they pull out in this match. What do you think we can look forward to?
Well, I could say that both teams are sort of they're at a high rank, both of them respectively. And remember once again, and I always say this in every single game I commented for Valorant, regardless of the rank you're in, you can still make the difference. You can still come in clutch, even if you're bronze, silver up against someone who's as high as platinum, diamond. As long as you have good coordination, as long as you have good chemistry, as long as you have good game sense, you can make the difference and you can win. So right now, if I were to compare both teams, I'd say one team on one hand has 2 platinums and 2 golds and 1 ascendant. An ascendant is one of the highest rank, 3rd highest rank in the game. And on the other side, from Gateway Kandy, representing Gateway Kandy, we have 2 players from platinum, 2 players from silver 3. So when you say silver 3, it's right next to gold, so let's round it up to gold. 2 plats, 2 silvers, 2 plats, 2 golds and 1 silver 1. So I believe that this should be a really good game because Gateway Kandy did beat one of Gateway Colombo's top teams in the semi-finals. In the quarterfinals, I beg your pardon. In the quarterfinals, beating the team which was with Devan, Yunus, Guided. Some of these people are well known in the Valorant community in Interschool, and they just got knocked out by Gateway Kandy. So I assure you, the team from Gateway Kandy is one of the best.
It is going to be an incredible match. The 3rd place match yesterday unfortunately had to be played off stream, but for anyone who is interested, it was an absolutely incredible match. One map going 13-11 and the other map going 15-13.
Overtime.
Very close game. It was GCK versus GCC again. GCC came out on top in that one. Maybe this could be the vengeance for GCK, trying to avenge that 3rd place match.
Maybe, but we'll never know until the match starts, because right now all the current talk behind the scenes is that Gateway Colombo is going to win, That's how the usual talk is. But the team from Gateway Kandy, I believe the team name is Team DRX versus the team from Gateway Colombo is New Order. Team DRX versus Team New Order. I don't think DRX is a team you should underestimate. They are still a team of quality, of teamwork. I mean, they did get to the finals after all, right? And they did get past teams who are of the best, taking part in the inter-school events, going as far. They did beat them. So right now, in this Intergateway finals, I think they should put up one hell of a fight.
We have one of the most intense finals, not only with the rivalry, the players on paper could be really evenly matched. I believe it's just down to the communication, as we all say in every game, communication could make the difference here. And I'm excited to see what strategies they bring out. We do have 3 maps going to be played.
So the 3 maps, so I believe how the toss was done was the winner of the toss gets to decide whether they. So before we get to the toss, how the game mode of Valorant works is, just for the people who don't know how the game works. It's you need to one team would plant the spike, which is the bomb, and that would be the attackers, and the defenders would have to prevent the attackers from planting the bomb and defend it. So you have the attackers and the defenders. So when you do the toss, you can either decide to be the attackers or the defenders, or ban a map, because the map you select also varies from the type of skills and abilities you use. Because keep in mind, in Valorant, it's not as simple as Call of Duty, because every single agent in Valorant has their own unique abilities. So there are 4 types of agents. The 4 types of agents in Valorant.
You have Sentinel, Duelist, Initiator and Controller, I believe.
So the Sentinel, so the Duelists are the agents who sort of enter sites. They are the ones who are kill hungry, usually going in first, trying to get people off. Then we have the initiators. The initiators are the ones who support the duelists, sort of sending in, for example, there's an agent called Sova who fires an arrow onto sight, where his arrow scans the area showing where the enemies are, which helps the duelists to enter sight. That's the initiator. And then the sentinel is the player who usually holds a spike, places down traps, plays at a distance, not wanting to be in the center of everything. And the fourth agent are the controllers. Controllers are they are also a type of play which is essential for a victory, because the controllers are usually what we call the smokers, because they have an ability where they sort of smoke different areas of the map which blocks the enemy's line of sight. So when the enemy can't see what's happening, they won't know where to shoot, and as you block their sight, the good guys, basically, I don't want to say good guys, the blue team for example, would sort of enter sight, plant the bomb and get back out immediately. So all four roles are essential for a team's victory.
Yeah, you need the smoke to be able to enter sight. Sentinels are a bit more defense-sided, I would say. On attack, they can be used to watch the flank, which is where when someone's coming from behind you, it's called a flank, for anyone that doesn't know. Yeah, the trap is there usually from agents like Killjoy or Chamber. They have a trap which can basically prevent anyone from flanking you. The duelists are going to be there as the entry, try to get those first kills onto side and actually win the game and try to get the round wins by getting those early kills.
So I think so. If you watch the previous games, what type of roles do you think that both these teams would be taking on?
I think Adam's team, which is
New Order,
they are a very aggressive team, and I think they're going to be trying to, even on defense, I think they're going to be trying to get a lot of map control, trying to be pushing up. And I'm not too sure on the playstyle of DRX, but I believe they might take up a more passive approach if they know about Adam's team.
So I think so. Could we say that the roles that each player picks is dependent on the map they play on? Because for example, on certain maps such as a map like Breeze, okay, Breeze is a map that is usually open to everyone. That has a lot of open ground. So would you say that picking roles such as certain roles where it does not benefit the open ground, do you think that would be as of use, or is that dependent on a player's skill?
For a map like Breeze, you would probably want to play an agent like Jet to get a lot of that space, because it's a lot of open space. So we'll see, if we are playing Breeze, you'll see a lot of probably Jets enter into sight to try to get that space, while you'll probably see the Viper and Chamber playing back. It seems like the game is ready to start now. We're going to be going into our first map of Valorant, and it's going to be very exciting to watch.
Very, very exciting, because I don't think both teams here need to be underestimated. Both teams are, I'd say equally matched, but don't forget, anything could happen. We could even see, that's what we said for the Call of Duty match, where Call of Duty Mobile matches, where we thought it was even, but then they were head to head, then out of nowhere Skeleton Squad comes in with an absolutely dominating performance. And right now, heading on to Valorant, who knows what may happen?
We do not know, can't never say for sure. These games could be anything really. Any team could come out on top. It's about those decisions in the round that can change an entire game. Who is going to step up as a leader for each team is another big thing.
I think I could vouch for both teams. On Gateway Colombo, Team New Order, we have the team captain is Adam. But I'd say that the person who has a more leadership role is Jayod, who is also known as Cuttlefish. So, and he is sort of a person who sort of takes charge, controls the team. Even when they're losing, he makes sure they're calm and sort of ensures that the game goes smoothly. That is on Team New Order. On Team DRX, I believe the team captain's name is Umair. Umair is his rank is Plat, and for him to get as far as the Inter-Gateway finals, beating some of the best teams that Gateway had to offer, he must have brilliant he has brilliant leadership skills, communication skills to get this far. His coordination with his team is one of the best. Given that he's come this far in the tournament, with Umair, he has his team full of with members such as Salman, Kesar, all of them working together, putting their rank aside, letting go of the fact even though they're silver, they are here competing against the top, the best of the best, and they are here for the championship.
Actually, if you saw there, I believe our first map will be Ascent. It's going to be interesting. I think both team comps looked quite similar. We had Omen on both sides. We also had Omen, Sova and Chamber on both sides, while I believe New Order will be playing double duelist with Jet and Reyna, while the other team is going to play Sky, it looked like, which is another good addition to Sova to get info.
I believe Ascent is a fan favorite map. No, not fan. One of Valorant's most favorite map because there is a lot you can do on this map, especially with the mid. Because usually, why a lot of people like this map is if you're on one side and you want to rotate immediately, a lot of people take advantage of the middle area because you can easily cross over. And when you're crossing over, it's easy for people to hold different angles with your gun. When you're holding these angles, you can maybe get them off, pick people off one by one, and get those kills. So with Ascent being an absolute favorite, I wouldn't be surprised why it is the first map. So we could see the agents right now. On the attacking side, we do have Team DRX. DRX playing with just one duelist.
Reyna.
With just one duelist, two initiators. Reyna with, I think they're playing Reyna because Reyna, both teams are playing a Reyna. Reyna is the agent who is in purple. Reyna did get a recent buff in the update, so it could make sense why they are playing her.
Yeah, the flash on Reyna is now really strong.
With only just one duelist, two initiators, and just one smoker and a sentinel on Team DRX, we could see that they are trying to go for a little bit a defensive side. Could we say that?
Yeah, I believe so. The Sky and Sova, which are the top two agents on the attacking team, will be really helpful actually for gaining information on the enemy team and their positions. So yeah, you could see that utility being really useful.
If we analyze the team from Team New Order, we could see that there are, as you said, two duelists, so two attackers from Adam and DMZ Demon. DMZ Demon is Akil, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, yep. Akil and Adam, both of them going initiator, going for those kills, one to enter side, followed by just one initiator, one controller, and a sentinel, respectively. And we could see Cuttlefish there with the sentinel. That is one of his agents he mains, trying to get those kills, trying to get those early kills, or maybe even farm kills. Not to mention Jayo, the Cuttlefish, his rank is rather gold, but he always gets into lobbies. He's able of competing in lobbies with platinums, diamonds, and ascendants. So with that, you could say that the rank really doesn't matter. Even if you're in bronze or silver, you can handle with teams on a high level.
And it looks like for the first round, DRX is going to be positioning over to the A side maybe, and towards mid. If you can see A side, and the middle area is the side between the two sides.
So as we could see right now, Team DRX would be trying to stack up
no charges left.
A, and they just have team I believe that Team New Order has only a player on site with just one player holding B. I think that is a bit risky. Or maybe they did make the right call and stacking up on A so that if their new Team DRX would be attacking them. An immediate kill there by Cuttlefish. And Cuttlefish with 2 kills there right now.
Spike
2 headshots. Akil getting on third kill.
Just 2 players left now. They're going to be pushing
One
in.
enemy remaining.
Cuttlefish gets 2, and there we go. 3k from Cuttlefish and Akil with 2 to close out the round.
Maybe I think what happened there, I think what we could say there was maybe Team DRX was caught off guard. They were caught off guard because maybe they didn't think that the New Order would rush them. Because usually what happens, an immediate timeout has been called by Team DRX. That is something that we don't usually see. A timeout is usually called mid rounds when you're like 3 or 4 rounds down, but why would they call a timeout so early in the game?
I'm not sure, maybe not everyone is on the same page right now, but it's still a bit too early. You should try to play at least until the mid round before you call a timeout.
But I think what Team DRX did not see coming was that if we analyze the previous round, they were, because when you're defending, you don't go looking for kills. You wait for people to come onto site to you. But what Team New Order did was, when Team DRX were attacking, New Order attacked as well. They wanted to catch them off guard, catch them off the wrong foot, and they slipped, which caused them to immediately get the kill. Cuttlefish and Demons did pretty well to do that, and right now we are heading on to the second round, where they are once again stacking up A. Team DRX stacking up A. Oh no, they are rotating to B.
They might be trying to play for map control, where they just hold many angles and wait for New Order to push. Seems like Gyro is peeking, but TP's away just in time.
So right now everyone is holding on A. No one is on B. As you look on the minimap on the top left side, we could see that all of Team New Order is on A. No one is defending B, and then they seem to have realized that, and people seem to be slowly rotating to defense side. Little do they know that there's no one defending the site B. Chucky gets a kill, Yusuf gets taken down. Jojo is also known as Yusuf from Gateway Colombo, trying to get a pick. This is what I'm talking about. This is why Ascent is good. You could hold mid from many angles, and that's what even the attackers and defenders can hold mid from whatever angle they wish to. So right now it is a 5v4 in favor of the attackers. Sudden 5v2 in favor of the attackers.
This might be the eco win here, which is they didn't have enough money to buy into this round, but somehow they're pulling it back. A little bit of over-aggression there from Chucky. He needs to go back, get back with his team. Only Soa on side, Chalupa getting one but gets taken down. 4v1 for Gyro. Gyro situation.
Cuttlefish gets taken down by Logic. What? I think that was a very important round for Gateway Candy, because the round they won is when you lose a round, at the end of each round you get a certain amount of money. When you win a round, you get more money. When you lose, you don't get that much. So when Team DRX lost their first round, they got minimal amount of money, which resulted in them only using their pistols, and they won the round, and they won their pistol round in round 2, which puts Gateway Colombo right now, Team New Order, in a disadvantage.
That's a good spot.
What could happen right now, maybe?
That was just that round was just completely outplaying New Order. I think they just played it really well with their rotations, and now they're trying to go towards A. Only Gyro here to hold it. Maybe trying to go fast. It didn't work in the pistol. Gyro missing a few shots and then.
Right now people are pushing, people are rushing in A. There we go. Gateway Colombo holding in very well. It's a 3v3, it's a 3v2 suddenly. 2v2 suddenly. Holding in tight. That was really chaotic.
Quick.
Very chaotic.
Enemy remaining.
1v1 suddenly. Kenji, Adam from Gateway Colombo against the Sky from the opposing team. Little does he know that he is down. The spike has not been planted. All Adam has to do right now is hold and wait for him to get to the spike, and he needs to hold. Can he get it? And he does get the kill. Coming in clutch right there. Adam for Gateway College Colombo. 2-1.
Very well played there in the 2-on-1, but you could see that Gateway College Candy did do really well to get onto side even after losing 2 players. Managed to turn a 3v5 into a 2v1 really quickly.
Need a drop.
Very well played there, but unfortunately Adam does do well in the clutch to bring it back.
With a player of his experience, I think the one with his situation is nothing to him, because maybe he knows how to handle those type of situations. Right now trying to get in that early kill and sort of rushing away.
It seems like Adam is going to be pushing here. Logic not aware. We might see a duel. Very well played.
Adam gets taken down with 1v1 with Logic. Not bad.
The Stinger is really fast fire rate, so that's why Adam got taken down. Apex Jojo with the off. Not a thing you see on Omen usually. He gets taken down. That's not what you want to see. The off goes down immediately.
Slowly, the attackers are pushing on site A. with it being a sudden 5v2 in favor of Gateway Candy. Could they plant the spike and defend this round?
Spike planted.
DMG Demon does take down the Reyna who got 3 in the round. Now Sova, they do know where, I believe they do know where both are by listening to the sounds. 4v2, not favorable for the defenders. So we've seen harder clutches done.
Well, it's a 2v4 right now, and I believe that they could still come in clutch. All that, nope.
Unfortunately, they had good shooting there with the ghost to get 2 headshots and takes the round.
As I was just saying, I think it was a pistol round as well, because when they lost their previous round, they were just stuck with stingers and pistols, and that was why they weren't able to come in clutch. Given that Adam, one of Get New Order's most experienced player, getting taken down quite early in the match.
You can see that so far both teams have won one and then lost one, and it's just they're kind of trading rounds here. Very close game.
Very close. I hope this is not a repeat of the COD multiplayer where it was pretty close, and then towards the end one team takes over an absolutely dominating performance.
Only Sova here on the B side.
Chanupa from Gateway Colombo on site only. Just one. It's a 1v5. Everyone else is pushing against him. Could he hold that? He gets a kill, he gets a good kill, and then he gets taken down. Not bad. Chanupa takes down one person with him. It's a 4v3. Can Colombo defuse the spike and win this round?
They might be able to take down Chamber here, but
an instant one tap by Chucky. Not bad. Taking down Akil.
Facing Adam. Not a player you want to be facing. Cuttlefish in the meantime does take down Logic.
Logic is someone that you have to watch out for from Gateway Candy. He seems to have his aim right. There we go. Chucky takes down Adam as well. It's a sudden 1v3.
Diode may want to just save this gun, but he might be just trying to go for it. 1v2 beats the Sova, but
unlucky. Off Hyper. Hyper is Kesar, if I'm not mistaken, from Gateway Candy. He taking off Diode. As we can look at the KDs right now, all of the KDs are very similar to each other. Very similar. No one has too much of doesn't seem to be much of a skill gap. Both Cuttlefish and Chucky seem to be having 5 kills each, followed by 4-3-2-1 from Colombo and 5-5-5-4-1 from Candy. I think what we could say is that it seems to be quite an evenly matched game.
Yeah, both teams really playing well. Now, these 3 players on the A side. Quick kill on the Cuttlefish.
Nice trade-off. A trade-off in favor of Gateway Candy. 3v4 right now. Trying to decide that it seems that one player is AFK. He seems to have lagged out, if I'm not mistaken, because he was just in front of site, not doing anything. I think something unfortunate may have happened there.
Just a 2v4 situation. Again, we've seen this. Actually, the same 2 players in the 2v4. Logic pushing up.
Player standing.
An immediate kill there by Logic. And then there we go. It's a 1v3 yet again.
Off by the nice headshot there by him. I was gonna say maybe Logic shouldn't push the smoke, but then he hit the headshot, so I guess it was worth it.
Maybe you could say that as well. But right now the game is in favor to Gateway Candy. Gateway Candy still showing them what they've got, not giving in, showing them that regardless of who they're up against, they are going to give it their 100%. They are going to give it their all. They are taking home that Valorant title.
Alright, it looks like they are going to be positioning towards the B side. Again, it's just Chanupa here. Maybe they should play one more. Reyna is there, close by.
There we go, the arrow. They're trying to scan that area. Not bad of an arrow, but unfortunately there is no one there mid. Quite a good lineup, I would say. Brilliant lineup to try to...
Logic takes down Chanupa, and that's the B side free. They're going to get a free plant. In the meantime, Cyrus takes down the other chamber, and there we go, another kill from Logic. He seems to be just hungry for kills. You're going to be pushing the smoke, trying to take some space.
I mean, I would agree on it, because he is indeed a Reyna man.
And there we go, off Reaper, getting a kill, and Cuttlefish, good off-in by him to get his second in the round.
Blocking sight.
The op right there used by Cuttlefish, he just used his ultimate right there.
Standing.
Kenji gets taken out as well. His game seems to be a little off. He gets picked off one by one, always losing that 1v1 situation.
Jayod now in a 1v2. This would be an ace clutch if he happens to win this. Both players playing back. He has an opportunity, but this is the first shot.
He shouldn't have reloaded. He reloaded at the wrong time. Candy saw that opportunity and they capitalized on that moment where he could not shoot, getting that kill where Candy has a nice 5-round lead to 2 rounds.
That was a really close attempt by Gyro. Unfortunately, just missing the headshot. That would have been one of the best clutches so far. It would have been an ace actually if he managed to do that.
I think right now what Gateway Colombo needs to do is sort of stay calm and analyze the situation right now. Because
it's going to be over to the B side. Sorry to cut you off a bit. But it seems like they might try to go for a rush here. Every player positioning, but also all of New Order here, except for Chanuka.
Chanuka still holding mid, watching if people are going to come B. There we go. Akil gets a kill. Demon gets a kill. Holding it there. He sees people, and there we go. As you saw that purple flash, that is the sudden buff that Reina has got. And immediate kill there by Adam with an operator.
2v2 situation here. 2 coming from heaven. They need to know this info. Adam missed shot, that might be bad, and they wall banged and Logic takes him down. 1v2 situation for Chanuka. They know where he is. He does have a dart throw. He is pushing in. Takes down Chamber. Chanuka 1v1 situation. Low HP though against a Reina ult.
I think Chanuka, he uses his ultimate. Could he? No, he seems to be missing it.
He gets the tag onto the first. Will he get this?
No. So right now Logic is on half health right now. 70. Yes.
30 seconds
He did get tagged. That arrow goes down, misses that,
and Logic wins it. 4 kills in the round.
Very solid performance by Logic there. 13 kills.
2 KD right now.
That is a very good KD right now.
He has been playing really well. I think his shots just have been hitting every duel he takes. I just have to give him a slight edge at this point. He seems really good right now.
Right now, Gateway Candy with a very promising performance. Very promising performance. Only a 4-round lead up against some of Gateway College Colombo's finals in the Inter-Gateway finals. Not bad, Gateway Candy.
I'll have to remind you that Gateway Candy is actually attacking right now, which is the harder side.
Maybe could we see something different happening? Could we see a change maybe? Or it could maybe be that the timeout can be called at the beginning.
Maybe the timeout was actually what they needed. But look, they just get sight for free. Only Adam can contest the
Spike planted.
Gets one, Adam gets one but gets traded out instantly.
Very good play by the attackers. The spike has been planted. All they have to do is defend spike. Adam 2v2.
Adam 2v1. Wow, they just turned that around. Incredible. 3 kills from Sova and 2 kills from Reina to turn that around in that situation.
It was a 4v2 if I wasn't mistaken, and the attackers do defend side really well. What do you think went wrong for Team New Order there?
Honestly, I think they played it pretty well. They came together, but the other team the DRX just happened to just hit their shots, and you can't really say that New Order played that bad. They played that good. It's just DRX played that way better.
So it was just. So you won't say that it was a lack of communication and coordination. It was that DRX was there in the right place at the right time.
The only thing you can say is maybe Kevin could have come earlier, but talking about that, they're going to be doing a quick rush. 2 kills go the way of DRX at the start of the round, and they have a lot of space. Look at where Logic is. And you swing out.
Not bad. It seems to be. It's a sudden 5v3 right in favor to DRX. DRX got their spike planted. Can the defenders, can Team New Order defuse the spike and clutch the round? Team DRX do have a very comfortable round lead right now with winning 7 rounds to 2 right now. Both of them seems to come from the Kenji, getting a headshot there off Reaper. Sudden 4v3. It's rather, I think right now what Gateway Colombo needs to do is to sort of anticipate which side they're going to plant and not rotate immediately. Because what Gateway Candy seems to be doing is they sort of check on which side is open, and when they get information, because remember information is everything here in Val. When they get info that the other side is free, they immediately rotate. I think what Colombo needs to do is sort of hold sight and stay on site. Or maybe what they could do is play for retake. playing for retake is letting Gateway Candy plant the spike, and maybe once they plant the spike, they come in and then they defuse the bomb.
Actually, for me, I think if you look at the opening kills, I think Gateway Candy has just gotten a lot more than Gateway Colombo. I think that's the difference maker so far. And Logic, there we go. Again, the opening kill goes the way of Gateway Candy. And another one.
So basically what you're saying is Gateway Colombo are going for unnecessary kills there. Peeking out unnecessarily.
Unnecessary peaks indeed. The bomb gonna get planted on A. And really getting taken down mid. It's a 2v4.
Last player standing.
Bomb has been planted very comfortably. It's a 4v1. Can Chanupal dissolve and then no.
Logic. He is playing incredible right now, I believe. He might be even on
last
20
round
kills by
in
now.
the half.
Not that bad. Very, very absolutely good. Brilliant play.
20 kills in the first half of Valorant. That is really
Need
good.
a drop. Thanks.
So right now, as we could see on the KD, we could see that an absolute wonderful performance there by Gateway Candy. Everyone with a positive KD except for Macro. Logic with 20 kills and only 6 deaths. Followed by Hyper, Chalky and Reaper. It seems like 3 of them seem to be playing for a particular clan.
Yeah, they might have some really good synergy with each other. And look at that, they're positioned towards B side and no one is there on B.
That seems to be a flaw of Gateway Colombo. Not putting anyone on B, 2 holes at all, even get information. Gateway Candy is going to take side very easily, and right now they are going to hold.
And look at this, he just got full market control. He just gave it up and he gets 2 for that. They should allow him to get that much space into their own spawn.
I think this was a mistake on Gateway Colombo, not being able to hold side properly. They have the spike planted, all they have to do is defend the spike.
But it is a 3v3, a really doable round now. Arden's going to be jumping up, he'll get the kill, but gets traded actually. Now it's a 1v2 situation for Akil. He actually does get Seeked, so he is currently blind. He has the 1v1 on side, but they're playing it well, not giving him the piece. He's gonna fake the bomb and he gets the unfortunate there.
It's a 1v2 and he gets the... Oh, what a brilliant play there by Akil. Coming in, getting that 4 kills.
Unfortunate. He did play that well, but the time not there for him. 10-2 and dominating half. After that timeout must have been something special.
I mean, maybe I could say that even after the first round, when they lost the first round, it seemed very unusual that Gateway Candy would call out a timeout then and there, but maybe things actually worked out in their favor because they know what exactly to do. They were just staying in the right place at the right time. Maybe that was all the information they needed. Right now, as you could see, the sides have changed. We got Gateway Colombo on the offensive side with Gateway Candy defending. So what could we see now that the roles have changed?
I think maybe Gateway Colombo played that too aggressive, in my opinion. They were pushing a lot. I mean, maybe if Gateway Candy identifies that, they might play a bit more passive and try not to make mistakes.
Well, I think right now, as you could see, Gateway Colombo sort of playing it very slow, pushing from mid, trying to catch Gateway Candy off guard. There we go. Seems the Candy does not have mid control. Trying to get that, unfortunately pushing towards the side where they are usually stacked. 4 people from Candy stacked on A. They see them, they get kills. They get damage off. Chalky gets others yet again.
And there we go, that's one trade off, but the trade's coming in 3v3 now after all those trades, and the spike is getting planted. Managed to get the spike planted, Gateway Colombo, but now they have to stay alive, try to pull this over the line.
It's a sudden 2v2, trying to push off from Link.
They may not expect this from Jojo. He has a really good position here. Gonna get one, gonna get traded.
He was pinged, he got a headshot there, and there we go. Chanupal gets the clutch. Not bad. Gateway Colombo do well to defend the spike there. Very, very good play, pushing off from mid. What do you think changed there for Gateway Colombo?
I think they just played as a team there. I think a lot of the time on defense, they were kind of out of the round early because Gateway Candy just managed to push the side. Gateway Candy managed to just push the side where they had less number of players and got the spike down quickly. So, but now they on attack, they can choose where they want to go and they can pick where they want to have those duels and engagements. So maybe they will be benefited more.
Could we see a comeback here from Gateway Colombo against Gateway Candy? Remember when before they switched sides, it was a score of 10 to 2 rounds. And right now Gateway Colombo did win their first round. Could we see a possible comeback, or would this be an overwhelming performance by Gateway College Candy? Brilliant play there by Gateway Candy. But right now, roles have changed and anything could happen right now.
Just traded off, and there we go, 2 kills.
In favor of Gateway Colombo, I would say. 4v2.
4v2 and also Gateway is on equal, but actually they do get
Spike down B.
2v3, this is still doable. Gateway Colombo need to win this round. It is essential if they want to try to bring this comeback into effect, but oh no, Logic takes down Cuttlefish.
Cuttlefish is the type of person you need in these type of situations, because especially when you're down by a large amount of rounds, he is the type of player. Giles is the type of player you need. There we go, he comes in. When Giles is the type of player you need to sort of keep the team composed, to tell them that the game is in no way. You still need to keep playing, even if the score is 12-0. You still need to keep playing, because you can still win that match. And that's exactly what Gateway Colombo need right now. And I think Giles right now is delivering probably a good team talk, telling them what they could do, how they can do better. And right now you could see that they won 2 rounds already. Could they come in and finish this round completely? Because I think the difference was made when you were attacking and not defending side.
I mean, if you look at the team comp, they do have 2 duelists, so it is better for them to attack. But this is the bye round. Both teams have guns now, so this is the deciding round. Gateway Colombo need this round, and then the comeback is really, it's not even a comeback, they're just really close in rounds at that point. Looking to position towards the A side, and there we go, Apex Jojo does get a kill onto Chucky, but gets traded out immediately. 4v4 situation here, and Logic does take down Demon. He shouldn't have pushed that. But the spike is still not on the side, so there is chance, and Kenji does get a headshot. Really well played there. 3v3 situation here, the trades are good from both sides. Kenji maybe looking to peek this. He's kind of trapped here. His teammates are rotating onto the B side.
That is very good play there by Gateway College Colombo. But little do they know that there is someone from Colombo holding it here. Kenji right now, he's trying to look and trying to get a kill, at least 1 kill.
And now he may be able to flank them through their own spawn.
I feel like this is a really good play there. Really good play there by Adam. Going in smoothly. I think he can get a kill there. I think he could get a kill there. He sees it. Oh, he gets a kill. Brilliant play. What a play there by Adam. Coming in. They know Gateway Candy did not see him coming from their own side. Almost he just misses the kill. All Gateway Colombo has to do right now is defend the spike. What a play there by Adam. But the rounds are over yet. Colombo just needs to defend spike right now. Chownoper just needs to hold. Cuttlefish seems to be holding.
Now he does have some time here. He might be able to pull this off. But Cuttlefish coming from behind, beating him, and there you go.
Cuttlefish coming in. Brilliant play there by Cuttlefish. Not bad. Gateway Colombo seem to be making the difference that they need.
Yeah, that was a really good round. And now the comeback is in full swing after winning that 3rd round in a row. The money on the defense side should be pretty low.
I mean, I'd say that Gateway Candy has done a brilliant performance towards the beginning when they were attacking. Logic, who was Umair, the team captain of Gateway Candy, pulling off an absolutely wonderful performance with him bringing his team forward, ending the first half of the round with a score of 8-2. But can Gateway Colombo do what they always do when they are under a situation where they are losing, like they've always done before, and counting in flush?
Wait, it's a 3v2 actually, a bunch of kills go the way of Candy, and the 3rd one goes down B. It's a 3v1 situation.
Right now Apex Jojo, also known as Yusuf from Gateway Colombo, could he upset Gateway Candy? Because right now Gateway Colombo seem to have a really good streak going on right now. A really good streak of winning 3 rounds in a row. They don't want this broken, do they?
One enemy remaining.
They don't, and there we go. He's gotten 2 in the clutch.
He immediately takes off. He handles a 3v1 and it's down to a 1v1. Can Yusuf do this and get that win? He fakes a teleport there and trying to go for a 1v1, trying to get that kill off. Not sure where he's peeking off onto. Yusuf versus Kesara. Can he get that kill? He sees him picking off. Can he get that? It was so close. What an effort there. What an effort there by Yusuf from Gateway Colombo. You have to appreciate that. From a 1v3, he did not lose his composure. He kept calm, getting off those 2 kills, but it was just unfortunate that Hyper was there.
That was great, but Kesar in his own right got 4 kills in that round from a round where they really shouldn't have been winning. They did have less money, and Kesar does get 4 and pulls it over the line. Maybe the wrong call there to go B. Maybe,
No
but
prisoners.
what maybe could we say that maybe Gateway Colombo could play by
You want to
default?
play? Let's
Yeah,
play.
I think they should try to not just push into a site with no info, which is what they did that round, and they just kind of lost. Maybe the comms were bad. They weren't sure where the other team was, and they just all died to the same guy.
Here.
So right now, as we can see, Cuttlefish right now trying to hold mid with a sniper, with an operator. Chamber watching that angle. I don't think they're aware that Chamber's up there. Gets off a nice trade there.
Really good shot there by Kenji, but he does get hit down pretty low. They don't have a heal on their side. But Apex Jojo getting one, but gets traded off, and Chanupa is there to get the other kill to keep a man advantage. 3v2 situation.
Right now, Gateway Colombo slowly rotating to side B, and they know that there is no one on B because we have people holding 2 different angles, market and CT.
They have full side control, gonna be planting the spike, but still doable from Gateway Candy's side. But look, Adam is the X factor in this round. He is here. He might be able to catch off Kesara if he plays his time.
He doesn't know that he's right behind him. Oh, there we go. Kesara gets Adam off. Adam did not have the information that he would be coming off from there.
The timing is not good for that, and now he does have a scan, and there is a lot of time here to pull off this flash.
So right now, all what we need from Gateway Colombo to do is to defend the spike, if I'm not wrong.
They do know where both are.
Last player standing.
That is sad, but there we go. Cuttlefish getting 1v2.
Last player standing.
Getting one more.
It's a 1v1.
1v1. Chanuka in the clutch gets the shot.
What a win there by Gateway Colombo. Always goes now it seems that the rounds are going down to the last man, down to a 1v1 towards the end. Very well played there by Gateway Colombo. Gateway Colombo on 6 wins right now. Can they still finish the comeback from being down from an absolutely dominating performance by Gateway Candy, from winning 8 rounds to 2 rounds, and right now Gateway Colombo slowly but surely climbing the ranks. Can they upset Gateway Candy?
It's still a tall order, but with each round win, you can feel the tension getting higher. But right now, everyone's stacked towards B side. It seems like they don't have enough money, so they're gonna be playing a full stack.
So right now there's no one on A, but slowly we do have Store with the spike pushing A. No one is on A side. Logic gets Demon down.
He is playing Reyna really well. Chanupa gets one 4v4 situation. They have to keep the numbers here.
Right now Chamber slowly, Chamber, that is Cuttlefish from Gateway Colombo on site, slowly pushing towards the defender spawn, as you can watch from the back, trying to get that kill, trying to get those kills off, and he seems to be in the right position. He gets off macro. Very well played by Gateway Colombo. Very well positioned, I would say. Yeah. Trying to get those kills. This is where your game sense comes into play. If your aim is not that good, there are other ways to win the game.
You can see that really well played by Colombo. They identified the stack on B and they went A. Gyro walked up all the way to their spawn. But the round is still not over actually. 4v2 situation on the spike. They get one, they get two. Hold on.
Sudden. It's a 1v1 once again.
1v1. How is this happening? Gateway Colombo should not be throwing this. Adam in the clutch. Does he know where he is? Adam made sound and he gets the kill. Halfway defused and he's won the round. Incredible play by them.
By Kesar, what a man. He decided to not hold that bomb. Let go of it once he heard him firing. Let go. Pulled out his ghost, a pistol, and takes down Adam. What a play there.
Gateway Colombo should not have lost that round. It was against a full eco. And it was a 2v4. They somehow lost the round. Very unfortunate. That's going to throw the team mental off.
Maybe, but remember, you can Gateway Colombo can still win this type of match regardless of the fact that they are 6 rounds down. Gateway Candy with 12 rounds, 2-6, and these are the type of situations where you must not give up. You must always have faith, have hope.
Jayode isolated here actually and gets taken down with the flash, and the Seekers come out. They will have really good info. They know now that Adam is having a stinger. They might assume it's a lighter bag.
Charges left.
Okay, Akil getting one in the meantime. It's a 4v4 situation here.
Right now it is indeed a 4v4 situation. Adam holding mid, picking an angle right there. No one is on B side trying to get that people. They see in there, but unfortunately Macro gets in 2 kills there.
And now it's a 4v2. Adam missing the shots onto almost getting.
Last player standing.
1 kill from Adam. He's a 1v3 for him, and he goes down. And Gateway College Candy take the first map in this best of 3.
Gateway Candy, what a performance by them, and they take round 1 of the Intergateway Valorant Finals. What a performance there by Gateway Candy.
Yeah, they played that really well. On defense, they did look a little bit shaky towards the start, but managed to come back. And on attack, they were phenomenal. 31 and 13 from Logic, and 21 and 10 from Kaser. Kaser actually being a really good player in those defensive rounds, picking up 4 kills in 1 round, and then in that last round, the 3 kills to clutch against Adam even.
I think right now, if we had a glance at the players' KDs, we saw that Logic, who was Gateway Candy's captain, Umair, with a kill with 31 kills.
Leading by example, I suppose.
I think he's doing a very good job leading his team forward, showing them what Gateway Candy is made about, and pushing forward, and absolutely a dominating performance. I won't say absolutely, but a wonderful performance, because they did win the first round with a score of 8-2, and then towards the end, Gateway Colombo they try to retaliate. They try to make a comeback when they seem to have gotten their composure, but I think things took the wrong turn when Yusuf lost that 1v1 versus Kaysera, where Kaysera came in clutch, and then they lost momentum.
If we won that, we may see a different story. And also, I believe that last round, the second to last round actually, where they actually won a 2v4 Gateway College Candy, I think that must have set the comms of Gateway College Colombo. The comms must have been terrible after that.
I think what we could say this for sure. Regardless of the fact, even if Gateway Candy is down by, if it's a 1v4, even a 2v4, they also do not give up. They have their heads in the game, they have their composure together, and they are not going to stop. They show no signs of slowing down or stopping, still playing really, really well. And in multiple situations, they've proven that when it was a 2v4, multiple times it was a 2v4, and they ended up winning the round. That is a good example. That is a good sign that Gateway Candy has good team skills, teamwork.
One difference between the two teams that maybe we could point out is that Gateway College Candy actually won more eco rounds where they didn't have any money to buy, and they managed to win, I believe, 2 of those in the game, which I think they just strategized that well and managed to pull off the eco rounds.
So once again, the eco rounds are the rounds when you immediately lose, you don't get enough money for the next round, so you're usually stuck with just a pistol. And these pistol rounds, when you're up against a team who are just using pistol, you are expected to win the round. Say for example, Team New Order, when they have rifles and you're up against a team with these pistols, the team with the rifle is expected to win. But Gateway Candy did the opposite. Team DRX did the complete opposite, going up against the team with rifles, getting them down not once, not twice, multiple times, and I think that was the deciding factor as to who was victorious in this round.
Yeah, very well played in those ecos. Overall, the strategy was good from Gateway College Candy's side. I would like to see how Colombo tries to bounce back in that second map.
Well, what I would say is Colombo is usually good at bouncing back at situations when they are losing, because this is where they understand what's at stake And this has happened to them many times before, especially due to these players, because I've seen them before. I've refereed some of their matches, and I know the type of situations that they've been before. Especially Jayod. Jayod has been in this type of situation multiple times, and he knows exactly what would happen if they do not get their act together, if they do not start playing together as a team. Maybe why they were losing could be that they are peaking unnecessarily. Maybe they could be attacking when they are not supposed to be attacking, when they're not supposed to be looking for kills.
I believe that Adam, Jayod, they did go for too many aggressive plays and give in a lot of early kills. That's what I was talking about. Candy seems to get a lot more first bloods. Opening kills always go the way of them, especially when they were attacking, and that's an issue. I think that Gateway College Colombo needs to fix, because they're going up against. Maybe they kind of underestimated Candy in that regard and thought they could peak them.
So right now, what you'd expect Gateway Colombo to change is to not attack, but rather stay back, sort of act a bit more defensively this time, instead of sort of wasting the resources, giving out information as to where they are, allowing Gateway Candy. So even if they peak site A and they get an easy kill, Gateway Candy knows that the opponent is here, the enemy is here, and they quickly rotate to side B, giving them unnecessary information and advantages.
Well, we can say one thing for sure, Gateway College Colombo will be definitely respecting that Candy team a lot more, and not going to be just peeking into them like they did on Ascent now, because they did happen to lose that map. They're going to take this way more seriously, maybe try to make a bit more smart decisions in terms of when they peak and when they don't.
Maybe Gateway Colombo right now does. I think maybe they would have to take this game a little bit more seriously right now, given that their road towards the finals. They did also go up against some of our best. They did play you, I believe, with Vihanga Pancake Men again in the semi-finals, I would say.
Yeah.
So that I think that semi-final was also pretty close. But given that they've gone past them, they are also facing one of the other best team from Gateway Candy, Team DRX, whereas their road to the finals was also fabulous.
Very well played by them.
So right now, what do you think? Do you think maybe the difference that Gateway Candy made, could we say that it was the timeout they had immediately after round 1? What do you think they discussed in the first timeout?
Honestly, usually you don't have a timeout that early in our experience, but maybe they were just all over the place in the first round. Maybe the team captain just said, guys, we need to get our comms together. That must be what the timeout was for. Maybe they were all discussing, all talking over each other. Maybe he was like, okay, one person can mainly talk and guide the team. Everyone else call out the information. Maybe it was a bit like that in the first round. The communications maybe clustered and stuff.
I mean, maybe the first round did end pretty soon, really early, and it was almost too suddenly, as if it was scripted, that the moment the round ended, Umair called an immediate timeout to discuss with his team as to what Gateway Colombo were doing, and immediately after that timeout, Gateway Candy did. So they leaped up from where they were losing the first round, come winning 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so many rounds until they had to switch sides where it was 8-2, and unfortunately the round ended 12-6.
I believe they won 8 rounds in a row at one point, and that was incredible. Maybe also the timeout was to just get everyone calmed down. Maybe in the first round they were a bit nervous, and they managed to get their nerves down in that second round, because they definitely did play better, and maybe in the first round they were all a bit too excited, pushing, getting nervous.
Maybe you could say that as well, but as far as I could see, Gateway Candy did an absolutely wonderful job keeping Gateway Colombo at bay with a wonderful and absolutely dominating performance by them, coming in forward, and they did get the win at the end.
And it looks like Haven is going underway. We are in the agent select logic. Going Reina again. I think he should stay Reina after that performance.
This map is a rather interesting map because it is a map that is not usually open to all. It doesn't have that many open areas, but rather so many tight angles that you have to peek together. I think you could do a lot of lineups. A lot of agents' abilities could be put at good use on this map. Seems to be a very complicating map because on usual Valorant maps you usually have 2 sites, but on this map you have 3 sites. There's site A, site B, and site C, so which makes it even more interesting because there are 3 sides you have to defend and attack as well.
You might see a lot more rotations in this map. Also, you can easily fake one side and go to the other.
It's interesting because usually players play with a Sage on this map. Sage is an agent that has an ability to put up a wall, and this wall could come in handy, such as when you play on this map such as Haven. You usually wall up site B, which is in the center. When you wall up B, it prevents the enemy from coming down the center unless they start shooting the wall or breaking it off, which would give you information that there is an enemy and people rotate to B. So both teams are not using Sage, so it would be rather interesting to see what would happen this time.
But again, the double duelist setup coming in from Gateway College Colombo. Maybe that's still going to plan to go aggressive. You do have that Omen. He did play pretty well, almost getting that clutch. Jayod again on Chamber, and a bit of a change. Akil going to be playing Sky instead of Reyna.
As we could see from Gateway Candy, Gateway Colombo's lineups agent selection seems to be exactly the same as the previous round. But there seems to be quite a bit of changes from Gateway Candy. We could see that a new agent is playing Astra. Astra is the new smoker from Omen. Astra is an agent which is not something you want to mess around with, because she, if used in the right hands, could be very, very lethal.
If we talk about the agents going up against each other, I think Astra is more of a team agent in that regard, where you need to play Astra with your team. If you're playing Astra, you can't make solo plays, but when playing Omen, you have a lot more opportunity for those solo plays.
Individual skills, you'd say.
Yes. But with Astra, you're playing more to just support your team.
So right now, as we could see, it's a bit difficult to say what is happening, but we could see that Team New Order is defending and Team DRX on the attacking side.
They did play well on that attacking side on Ascent. Will we see a repeat, or will we see New Order bring it back?
They seem to be spread out really well. There is no one on B. No one is holding side B from the defending side. Rather interesting play, I would say.
They have actually put the chamber trap there, so they should be able to get info on anyone that comes B. The chamber trap will, in a certain range, will detect a player.
So people are sort of stacking up on A. People are stacking up on side A. Also on the other side, we could see that Team New Order is also stacking up A, sort of holding on defensively. I think there seems to be a glitch in the game, because we do see the timer, but the countdown does not go off. Kind of confusing.
I believe they're waiting for one of their teammates to get ready, and the timer should, yeah, it's starting now. The game will start in a few seconds now, and we are underway basically. It looks like they're going to be going towards the B side.
Not bad. From A, immediately they pushed off to B, holding on mid. There is no one watching mid. Logic slowly pushing in. There goes all the utils, smokes. The chamber trap gets taken down instantly. He sees Cuttlefish. Cuttlefish teleports away. No one, no kills down yet. There we go. Chucky gets off. Demon. Akil gets taken down. Spike has been planted. All Gateway Candy has to do right now is just defend. He's just defend the spike.
Jojo getting a kill, but Logic trading him out. Really good trades by him. 4v3 situation in favor of the attackers. Looks like they're in a pretty comfortable spot, just holding their angles.
It's a sudden. Cuttlefish gets taken down. Sudden 3v2. 2v2.
Gets one, gets two. 1v1 situation here. Kenji versus Reaper. And good flash there, and what a kill!
Reaper gets round 1, takes Kenji, and that was a really good flash there by Reaper, getting information, also blinding Adam. Adam trying to make use of the situation, but unfortunately Reaper was just the better player in that moment.
That was some good shot. I believe he did a quick shot there. Wasn't initially aiming at Adam, had to adjust. Very good mechanical skill by him.
Right now, what would Gateway Colombo do? They still lost their first round. Must be wondering what went wrong, what happened. Because could this be a repeat of the first match? An instant flash there by Sky. They seem to be using their utils really well, getting down information as well.
Gateway calling Colombo all rotating here. They do have two Garage, one on site. Logic gets taken down in the smoke, but Chucky gets two. That is really good.
One enemy remaining.
The trades go and suddenly the
What
round
a,
is
that was very chaotic, absolutely chaotic. For a moment it seemed that Gateway Colombo was going to win that pistol round where they did not have much guns, but in the end Gateway Candy within the course of just 5 seconds completely take down Gateway Colombo. What a play there.
The shooting was good. I guess you could say in that situation the guns and the armor was just better on the Gateway Candy side, but in general, good play. Going up on C, Gateway Colombo did well to identify that it was a C rush, but unfortunately for them, they did not have the guns.
Logic or Umesh, who is playing Reina, playing really well. We also need to appreciate Reaper. Reaper, also known as Manuja from Gateway Candy, playing his agent really well. The flashes he plays, very, very informative.
And there we go, another opening kill. See, this is what we were talking about. Opening kills always go the way of Gateway Candy, even on Ascent. Demon does well to get one kill, 3v4 situation in favor of the attackers once again.
They rotate back. They were going to rotate to see, but then they do go back because they know Gateway Candy. As you can see, Gateway Colombo is all over the place on the map. As you can see the minimap on the left side. They are slowly rushing them, catching them off guard.
The Sky ult was used. They do know the locations of every defensive player right now. And their positions.
2v2, 1v1 right now. It's a sudden 1v1. Cuttlefish versus the Astra. Could Gateway Colombo make a difference here?
Really good trades. Cuttlefish, he's anticipating to go to free fire and gets the headshot.
What a win. What a shot there by Cuttlefish. Just doing really well. Getting down macro to defuse the bomb. Very well played there by Gateway Colombo. Not bad. Defenders win.
Calm, cool and collected there. See, he didn't go into a spray. He waited for that headshot, adjusted his aim. Really well played, and out of nowhere really. 4v3 situation, maybe Gateway Candy did push that a bit too much, I would say.
I mean, they did. That seemed quite unnecessary towards the end of the third round, where they went looking for the kills. Maybe they should have just planted it, picked a spot and held that angle. But in the end, Gateway Colombo did come in well. Giles playing really well, getting that headshot down to win the round for his team.
The trades also by Gateway Colombo were really good, and now it looks like they're going to be positioned towards that C.
Slowly pushing towards C. There seems to be only one person holding C. Gateway Colombo slowly pushing down. Little do they know there is someone holding Chamber from Gateway Candy. Chamber,
3 kills go the way of Gateway Candy really fast. 2 kills from Chamber on mid, but there we go, 3 kills back from Gateway Colombo.
Spike down.
Into a 2v1 situation here. Spray through the smoke, get some damage.
They know where he is, but all Gateway Colombo has to do right now is to hold and defend the spike. Gateway Colombo looking for where he's trying to get some information. They don't know that he's on garage chamber, but they are just holding spike. All they have to do is just hold spike. Cuttlefish doesn't know that chamber is right there.
Misses the shot. That might be a big issue. Gets the kill in the meantime on the chamber. He's ready for it. Those shots should not have been missed by Giles.
That was a very costly shot there. Very costly whiff there by Giles. Cuttlefish costing Gateway Colombo the round. If we were to recap that round, we have to notice that Chucky from Gateway Candy did not rotate side. He did not go to any side. He was watching me. He was watching a particular angle because he knew once Gateway Colombo got information that they would be rotating, he got those kills, and that's how we immediately saw him get 2 kills, one after the other. That's how Adam got taken down. But Gateway Colombo tried to make a comeback. Unfortunately, they just fell short.
Yeah, highlight player in that round. Chucky getting 4 kills in the round, really helping his team out where they all got taken down on C, unfortunately. But he was there to pick up the pieces. Now 2 duelists on this side. They do know where Grace is, and instant headshot by Logic. Chanupa gets one, but gets taken down by Macro. Sky out, but doesn't even check the corner. And
that seems to be very costly. It's a 1v4 with Jayad having to handle this again. I think Jayad would be saving this round, holding the angle. He doesn't know, and then no, he does get taken down by Umair, the captain of the Gateway Candy team. Well played, GCK.
he has been a very consistent player throughout both maps, playing really well so far. Logic.
Logic seems to be sort of leading his team forward, showing them what Gateway Candy is about, regardless of whatever. And as we could see right now, Kenji from Gateway Colombo seems to be calling a timeout. Now this is where you usually have an ideal timeout, where when you're halfway through when you sort of see things are not sort of going your way, you call a timeout with your team to re-evaluate what's going on.
Looking at the score, I was thinking it was about time that Colombo do call this timeout, try to sort out their communication, try to sort out the plan for the round, get everyone to do their roles properly. Also, they should have really called the timeout in that previous map if you do go back and look at it. But since that map is over, I'm glad that they're deciding to use the timeouts and try to work out a good strategy for this next round.
This is why maybe right now could we see another turn of events from Gateway Colombo making a comeback, winning this round, because right now they could be re-evaluating their strategy really well.
If they do lose this round, the momentum is fully on Candy's side and we may see another dominating half by them like we did in Ascent.
So right now, as we could see, it seems to be a saving round from Gateway College Colombo.
Yeah, it seems like that. Actually, they will be buying up.
No, they would be buying up.
I believe if they lose this round, they will not have money. So this is a decisive round in this game. They need to pull it out, and looks like Gateway College Candy is just gonna be hitting the stop button, waiting for a push.
All Gateway Colombo has to do right now is just hold site and not push, not go looking for all these unnecessary kills. Just hold it there, try to get information, know where they are, and there we go. As you could see, Gateway Colombo slowly trying to hold site. Gateway Candy pushing onto side C.
And
Logic takes down Demon.
Great entry there by Logic on Demon, and the Astra wall invested that they cannot hear anything happening past that wall.
This wall is Astra's ultimate ability, where any bullets fired to it, the wall is bulletproof and you cannot hear anything happening on the other side of the wall, which is really good play there by Gateway Candy. Not wanting to give information to Gateway Colombo. Cuttlefish gets a kill there. The Sun
get a trade. The Logic 2 kills. Really good trade by 3 kills. Where is it?
Yes! Logic Umer, what a play there by Umer from Gateway Candy. Getting an immediate ace immediately after that timeout from Gateway College Colombo. What a play there. Sort of showing his dominance there. An immediate ace.
He goes unchecked. He was actually at the back of the site the whole time. No one in Colombo looked there.
What a brilliant play there by Logic with that ace of Gateway Candy. I think we could see a repeat of the first round as well. Gateway Candy seems to be playing really well, coming up with their plays. I think it all comes down to the game sense right now.
Yeah, look at it. There is an eco. Gateway Candy, I mean, we've seen eco rounds being won before, but if they play this smart, they should be able to get the round. But still, you can't knock the skill of Gateway Colombo. They can still win it. They're going to be pushing on the A. There we go. Gets the kill on the counter and
Dowd immediately teleports away.
That's a good teleport. Ooh, nice. That's a good kill on Jojo. 3v5 situation here. And 2 flanking, and he goes down.
They knew he was flanking. So we had 2 people there watching him. It's a 1v5. They're about to get a flawless.
1v5. All of them actually pushing towards the defender side spawn. Maybe they should keep a few onto side. If he does get a kill here, he might have a chance, but everyone coming down now realize an immediate headshot onto him. That is the flawless round by the attackers, spreading their dominance.
What a game. Maybe we could see a repeat of round 1 with a performance by Gateway Candy.
The momentum is fully towards Candy's side right now, and they need, Colombo really need to stop it. New order, they have to get it together now, or else this scoreline may be too hard to come back on.
Regardless of the scoreline, Gateway College still need to keep their composure. They need to keep calm. They need to analyze, anticipate the situation before sort of making a decision. And
there we go.
Chaunupa takes down Chucky. The use of an operator. The use of an operator there was pretty good.
Chanupa holding that angle still there. And the nade does bring logic to know of this. He's looking a lot better for Gateway Colombo. They have gotten a lot more they got the opening kill and they got a lot of damage onto the Reyna, and he gets taken down too.
So right now what we have from Gateway Colombo is they have Chanupa holding side C with a sniper. A sniper is if he could one-shot anyone. If you get shot by it, it's an immediate, it's an instant death.
Jayod takes one down but gets traded out in mid 2v4 situation. We've seen Gateway Candy win this in Ascent. Can they pull it off? Here.
This game is it's getting tensed up right now. Very tensed up, 4v2 in favor of Gateway. Could this be the round Gateway College need to win in order to change the tide in their favor?
Looks like Sky maybe.
30 seconds left.
Look at the peak here. That's the very well. Gets one.
Spike down A.
Situation. Everyone coming on it, and there it is over.
Gateway College win. Gateway College sort of turning their rounds over. Can they keep this same momentum? Was that operator all what they need? The operator is the sniper that Gateway College have. Holding on to C-side, getting that first kill exactly like you spoke about, Tehan. Maybe the first kill is what makes all the difference that they need.
If you look on Ascent and even throughout Haven, a lot of the time, Gateway Colombo has not gotten the opening kill. Finally, with the AWP, they have managed to. Looks like Chanupa is trying to do some sort of lineup here. Ooh, this might be something special here.
How could he get that? He has it right on. He has it right on. Could he get it? No, he just misses. He just misses. He had it exactly. No. What a play there by Chanupa. He just got unlucky. The bullet was right on his head. Just misses. Quite like brilliant play there. Still holding an angle. Not want to shoot that.
Garage. Oh no, Chanupa does take caught out. Nothing nice to escape with his life. They need to keep that operator alive. He's going to take some space towards long. This is actually a really good play by him. Unfortunately, Kenji does get taken out. Logic gets 2. There we go. 3 kills go the way of Candy, and now they have the whole map to play with. They don't have to go towards C anymore. They know Chanupa is there. And they're going to eject over towards that A side, I believe. But
I still can't stop thinking about that Chanupa. Oh my god. That miss, that whiff. I don't think Chanupa should use the operator. He's going to be saving his op. Try to get picks off here. Because I think that is the smartest option. Because losing that operator would be very costly. This is one of the most expensive guns in the game. And if you lose it, it would be very, very costly.
Yeah, I believe he's just going to be saving. But talking about if that shot hit, that would have been one of the shots of the game. It was a really good lineup. I actually have never seen that one before.
So I agree as well. It was the fact that it was almost as if he was using X-ray, right on the head, and he just missed it. But it was just unfortunate that he wasn't able to get that early kill. I think that early kill would have made the difference between a win and a loss.
Imagine when he watches the replay and sees how close that shot was to landing. He's gonna be pretty mad.
Oh no, he whips again. He whips. Oh no, he loses his operator.
And that is terrible. I believe now he does not get any money either because he survived until the end and then lost the AWP. This is not good for Gateway College Colombo. 10-2 is looking likely again, but they need to pull it back now.
Well, there is something that the Valorant community would like to call the 9-3 curse. The 9-3 curse is when before you change sides, it's when one team is winning by 9 rounds and the other team is winning by 3 rounds. So with this curse, it is said that the team which is losing by 3 rounds could make a comeback, complete the comeback from being 9 rounds down, 6 rounds down, I beg your pardon, and complete the victory.
Sorry to cut you off there, but it looks like that it was some aggression on the A side, but Gateway College Candy do have it under control. Kenji getting 1 kill, but 2 kills go the way of Candy. And now it's a 4v3 situation. Jayod unchecked, but he can't get the kill on Logic. They do not know he's here yet. Oh, look at this triggered discipline. He's gonna find one. Gonna look for the second. Oh, maybe waited a bit too long there. But Chanupa also switched past. He's gonna get the decisive user missing a bit, but he doesn't expect Logic. And 1v2 situation for Jojo coming from mid.
Can Yusuf come in clutch? Could he make the difference for Gateway College Colombo?
Yeah, but a full health chamber to deal with, and with an AWP actually. Maybe he could do this. but
he gets
instant
one
tap.
tap by Chucky. Well played, Gateway Candy. The score is once again a repeat of the first round. 8-2.
Almost like Chucky heard me. As soon as I said maybe you could do this, he one taps him out of existence. Maybe he heard the scream a bit, but not sure. Here we go. They're looking to position towards that A site now. And only Omen there currently. Looks like Gyros will join him if they are going towards A. Seems like a good switch up, maybe to go for fast rush.
Could they make the difference? Could Gateway College, Colombo make the difference that they need and come in clutch? He sees someone rotate. He's trying to. Cuttlefish decides to save his operator, saving his ultimate, trying to win this round.
2 on site, but quick rotations there by the rest of the team, and there we go. Chucky, he played really well towards the around. And Logic getting 1, Kenji getting 2,
down
and in the
A.
meantime, Kenji getting 3.
remaining.
Very well played, and it's a 1v3 situation from nothing. Suddenly they entered site and managed to stop that execute, and now it's just Chucky alone. I was just gonna say though,
All they have to do right now is defend the spike on site A. That's all what Gateway Colombo have to do. Defend the spike, and then they win the round. It's unnecessary to go looking for the kill. It's very unnecessary to go looking for where he is, because he will come to you.
that looked a lot better from Gateway College Colombo. They didn't give up an early fight, and they traded. Chucky getting one.
What a
gets taken
trade-off
down.
there. Good trade-off there by Gateway Colombo. Coming in clutch, getting the win. Akil getting the kill
Last
there.
round before
And
the
right
switch.
now, if Gateway Candy win this round, could we see the 9-3 curse coming into play?
I mean, if we see the 9-3 curse come into effect, you can bet that I will start screaming as soon as this game starts to get close. But for now, Gateway College Colombo should really focus on trying to get the 8-4. I know every Valorant player may be praying for that 9-3, but no. 8-4 would be better for them in this situation. Much closer game, easier for the comeback.
Right now, Gateway Colombo are still on the defending side, but it has been ultimately proven that you prefer to be on the attacking side. That was an unnecessary throw of a grenade.
Logic.
Gateway Candy get down 2 kills, taking down Adam and Akil. It is a sudden 5v3.
That is a huge misplay. Nobody wants to garage there. And actually a bit aggressive from Logic, but actually no one wants to garage there, and they managed to isolate the person on C. Meanwhile, Chanupa and Jojo gets 2, so maybe they don't need someone to watch garage there. In a 3v2, now down to a 2v2 after Kaser gets 1. Astral to invest in.
He gets the kill. Sova's just right there. Sova's right there. He gets the clutch. Chanupa. What a play there by Chanupa. Holding the angle slowly, not wanting to overpick, not wanting to overcommit. Slowly played really well. Coming clutch with those 3 kills. What a play there.
And now it is 8-4. Really good for them.
Switching
I
sides.
believe even Gateway College Colombo do seem stronger on attack, even on Ascent. They did get more rounds on the attacking side. So we might see a chance for a comeback. And Kenji, there we go.
Calling in another timeout by Kenji. Quite interesting. Gateway Colombo calling in 2 timeouts, all within the course of almost an entire round. So if we could, I don't think it's possible for us to look at the KDs right now. But what we could say is Gateway Candy sort of started the game off as usual, got a very good start, but this time we could see Gateway College Colombo sort of bouncing back quite well.
I do want to highlight something, which is the chamber on Gateway College Candy. Chucky, he did play really well in mid to control the map. If you look at a lot of the rounds that they won, it was because he managed to catch out a lot of the rotates in mid. So I think he's one of the highlight players in this game so far.
So would you say that how Gateway Candy has been able to win all the rounds is because they watched mid, they watched all the rotations that the Gateway Colombo were going to make, and when they got those early kills, that's how they were able to win the round.
Yeah, they had that map control. They really never had to worry about flank because Chucky was just watching it for them anyways, and he had full info. But now it looks like we have switched sides, and Gateway College Colombo are on attack. I believe they're going to do two going up C, 3 going up C, and 2 going garage here.
The score is
There.
8-4. I do not believe it is not possible for us to see the 9-3 curse come into play. But can Gateway College Colombo make the difference? Please stay tuned to find out. We could see one hell of a match in our arms.
Good flash there. They have a lot of info now. They know that there's mid and C presence here. Actually, Chandrapur going up pretty high, almost hitting that shot onto the chamber. Dashes in, getting the kill, but 3 kills there from the
Reaper and Logic, they get an instant 3 kills there. What a play there by Gateway College. Candy.
Logic, really good shooting there. 3 kills from him. He is leading by example. Very well played by that Astra to come out from CT and trade Kenji. And yeah, they played that really well.
And immediately after, Logic calls out a timeout as well. What could be the purpose of this timeout? Because Gateway Candy seems to be playing really well right now.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's the same. My only guess is that maybe to sort out the communications. Usually, maybe that round, everyone started a bit confused and they maybe started screaming over their microphones. Maybe you just want to sort that out, make sure everyone's calm. Especially in this situation, this is the second map of a BO3 in a very high stakes final.
Well, I agree on that. Maybe Logic, well, his instinct did seem right the first round. In the first round, calling a timeout immediately after losing the very first round itself. And right now, maybe he has good instinct to call another timeout yet again to maybe re-strategize or counter whatever Gateway Colombo may have up their sleeve.
But one thing I am thinking about is this does give Adam a second timeout. Adam and Jayo and the rest of his team to talk it through and see what went wrong the last round. So this might even backfire on Gateway College Candy.
Maybe, but it could work both ways as well, because the both timeouts Gateway Colombo used could have used in the advantage of Gateway Candy. But let's see what happens. What changes would Gateway Colombo and Candy be making this time?
It looks like Gateway Colombo actually going to be buying, so if they lose this round, they have no money here. But Gateway College Candy might not expect the buy, and looks like they're going towards the B side.
And the people are slowly stacking up the Gateway Colombo slowly rushing B. Counter gets a kill, but he gets carried off. They're going in for Logic. Logic gets 2 kills there.
They shouldn't have pushed the smoke like that, and Macro gets 2 in return. It's a 1v3 for Kenji, and he is pushed back out of sight. Logic will aggro him, and there we go. Kaser gets the kill. Very well. Very good hold, but Gateway Colombo shouldn't aggress like that.
I don't think exactly. Gateway Colombo should not go looking for those kills. And maybe once maybe they could try faking a site. Using all the utils on a particular side, forcing them all to rotate, and immediately after, rotating to another side.
I believe they're playing a bit too straightforward right now. In both rounds, they did just kind of rush. Maybe they should take their time and not try to aggro as much as they're doing. And Gateway College Candy are doing really well though at controlling that, you can say.
I'd agree too as well. Right now the score is 10-4 in favor of Gateway College Candy. What is going on, Colombo? What is happening? What do you think would be going through their minds right now to make a comeback perhaps?
Well, now there's no timeout left for them, so nothing. The stress is building every time Gateway College Candy gets around, but they need to pull it together. I think someone just needs to just tell his team, okay guys, we got this, and just tell everyone to relax. Maybe they're a bit nervous still, especially in the finals, they must be nervous. But 3B and 2 Garage, it looks like Chucky will get 2. Chucky gets a double kill. Very good by him.
Still in sight.
Good. Now they're forced out. Chucky gets 2 and Macro gets 1. It's a 2v5 suddenly.
1 enemy
2v4, 1v4 actually. And defenders still coming to Gateway Candy, still with an absolutely dominating performance right there. Very well played there by Gateway Candy. Absolutely crushing Colombo. Wow.
Reaper and Macro both getting 2 kills apiece in that round. And now it's 4-11 domination from Candy. And there we go. Look at the KDs. Logic again leading with a KD of 2, 19 kills. And
this is quite an interesting finals. I wouldn't say it was close, but an absolutely wonderful performance by Gateway Candy.
Ready.
Yeah, and if Colombo want to pull it back, they need to start playing well now. They have been playing. We've seen signs of brilliance, but overall the team communication seems to be a bit off by them. Chucky does get a kill onto Demon immediately. Not what you want to see. Logic gets the Odin spam.
I'm not going to comment on that Odin spam. Getting a kill off an Odin is not something that you'd want to be part of.
Macro.
Gateway College down. It is a 1v5 right now.
Chucky takes one down and it's a 1v5. Chanupa, all he can do is just sit and maybe hope that Gateway College Candy pushes him. He's alone and it seems like he's surrounded on all fronts. He's going to have one back turn. Going to try to pick up the Odin, but he's flanked from behind and Reaper gets the kill. It's 12-4.
This seems to be an even more dominating performance by Gateway Candy over here.
Odin use? What do you think about that?
No comment.
I know one of my Valorant teammates actually, Tiger, really loves the Odin.
Well, the use of Odin on this map is actually quite brilliant because there are so many wallbang spots. A wallbang is when you're able to shoot through a door or a wall or even through maybe a part of the wall, and that would be at a really good. That would put you at a really good advantage if you knew where exactly to shoot.
And immediate kill from Chanupa. I believe he did the updraft and saw all of A long, and it looks like everyone is positioned towards A. Kenji is pushing up. They have a lot of space here, and this is a good change of pace for Colombo. And the alt investor, they're going to take down Try Logic.
Down A.
And then there we go, the use of the Odin. Adam sort of spamming his util there with an Odin ready, spamming his util. Holding it all. Gateway College firm right now. Has to do right now is just defend their side.
It's a 2v4 situation, but the Odin is alive. Gets one more. And it has to be the ace clutch from Logic if he wants to just end the game here. The flash comes out and it seems like DMV Demon will get the better of him.
Akil does get the kill for Gateway College Colombo, but it seems that seems a little too impossible for Gateway College Colombo to win the round right now. I'm not saying it is impossible, but it is a very difficult task for them to come back from the score they are right now.
But once they start stringing rounds together, the momentum will build up. So as they win more rounds, they will have a better chance of victory because the momentum will shift and Candy may get a bit pressured. But for now, the game is looking really hard for Colombo still. And they know where everyone is now after that step.
All Gateway College Candy have to do right now is just defend, just win one more round, and then they take home the title of being the Inter-Gateway Valorant champions.
The first ever Inter-Gateway Valorant champions, not to say anything. Maybe next year you can see Adam and them coming back strong. But the game is not over yet. You could still see map 3 come up soon.
Well, with under a minute left for the round 10, as you can look at the minimap right there, all these players seem to be spread out quite evenly across the map. The defenders seem to be rotating from A, and there we go. He just missed. Chucky just misses his operator.
And that is an off taken off the hands of the defenders. Not what you want to see there. 4v5 situation. Looks like they're not committing towards A.
No one is on C. They seem to be committing towards A. Oh no. Chamber is rotating to C.
Interesting. No one actually on A. That's a really good fake there. Now it's now they have realized DRX does know now that something is wrong, and there we go. Kenji's position confirms it. They know that it's going to be towards C side, but there's a lot of factors here. They don't know where the attackers have pushed up to. Kenji does get taken down.
Right now the bomb has been planted. All Colombo has to do right now is just defend their spike. Just defend the spike. 4 people holding long. Not many people on site right now. We do have 2 people on site.
Ooh, Logic does get one 3v3 situation here. Push out from Reaper. One more kill. Good trade by Chanupa.
2v2. I don't think they saw the person in the car. They didn't know he's there.
Logic, Natu gets one actually. Cuttlefish takes down Logic. 1v1 situation here.
He just needs to know where he is. Just play for time. All what he has to do is just
on the bomb.
Play for time.
He gets the half and he gets
Cuttlefish comes in plus. What a play there. Well played there by Jayod. winning the round for Gateway Colombo. It is still
And
6-12.
Cuttlefish goes down in the end, so actually the money I don't think the money will be too bad on Columbus
Does
side,
anyone have
but
funds?
that is gonna affect them a bit. So I will tell you something. That round was still really close from a 3-on-4. Maybe.
But then you have to look at the bigger picture here. Gateway Candy does seem to have 12 rounds. Seem to have 12 rounds in their hands, and Gateway Colombo seems to be having only 6. For Gateway Colombo to win this round, they need to win 7 rounds in a row, which is quite a task for them to achieve.
Yeah, a good opening kill from Kenji. If they want to start, this round needs to be won. He doesn't actually take the aggro, he's waiting for the flash. Aki gets one in the meantime. But actually Kenji gets flashed himself and he gets taken down. Logic gets one in the meantime. Good trade by DMG Demon and he gets taken down.
It's a 1v2. Can Yusuf come in clutch? Make the difference the Gateway needs.
Good flash, he's going to take down Reina. 1v1 situation. Shocky, he played incredibly well. He seems like Yusuf has an idea where he is, and there he goes. Just going to eject over to that seaside. Very smart play by him. He's going to be able to get the spike down, and we're reset here for a 1v1.
Right now it's all about your game sense. You have to guess by that smoke there. Gateway Candy should be, when they see it, they should be able to guess where Yusuf is, because long hasn't been smoked, and neither has the sight on seat towards the defender spot.
But if you look at the gun, the Guardian not the best gun in this situation. Actually, the smoke might give him. Oh, we haven't seen it.
With that, wow! He had his utility out. What a disappointment there. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we have Gateway College Candy, your champions of the Gateway Valorant Finals.
And they win it again on a half-buy round. I told you before, Gateway College Candy is really good at winning those ecos, and they win it on that.
Umair, also known as Logic, did absolute wonderful job leading forward his team and winning not once but 2 rounds against some of Colombo's best Valorant players.
And that was really good. The domination from Gateway Candy, they looked comfortable throughout the match.
It seems that I think it all started with the first timeout that Logic called in the first round itself. Immediately after that first round, when they lost it, it's as if he knew what Gateway Colombo were going to do. He called in the timeout, had that 1-minute team talk, and then he won the first round. The second round, on the other hand, there seemed to be even more timeouts, where both teams seemed to discuss different strategies that they could use to win. But then, yet again, Umair, Logic, still leads his team forward. His team with Manuja, Kesara, Salman, and winning it yet again against Gateway College Colombo. What a play there!
DRX from Gateway College Candy will take home that 2-0 victory and be crowned Valorant champions. Unfortunately for New Order, they'll have to settle for second place, but the rivalry is building up. We may see this matchup again next year.
I hope so, because ladies and gentlemen, with that we conclude the Intergateway Esports Championship, with all finals being played out, all matches being played out. Right now, we would have the closing ceremony on yet another day, which would not be today. So before we end and wrap this up, I would like to remind all participants watching this stream, I would like to remind you all that the biggest tournament is yet to come. The tournament you all played right now, all participants, thank you so much for participating towards all game titles, but this is just Intergateway. The tournament you have to watch out for is the Inter-School Esports Championship that is being held this December. That is the championship that we completely need your participation for, because that is where the best of the best in Sri Lanka take part to be crowned who wins the championship, who gets called not just the best in the Gateway Bronx but the best in the country. And we want you to participate and take part. So with that, is there anything else you would like to add on to that, Leon?
Yeah, I would like to say this event has been a blast, I believe, for us even to just watch and cast, and I'm really excited that we managed to do something like this and pull it off. Thank you to everyone that watched the event today. Thank you to Dialogue also for helping us.
Thank you for Dialogue and Papare for sponsoring and for powering us for this event. Also the Directorate and the teachers in charge of Gateway College Colombo and all other branches for your support from the branches of Gateway, Candid, Dehivala, Ratmalana and Negombo, for all participants as well from these branches showing out your support for taking part in this event and making it a success. Please keep in mind the inter-school tournament is yet to come and we still need your participation for it. If you want to see more action-packed finals like this, that tournament is what you need to be taking part in. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I would have to leave you from our very first Inter-Gateway Esports Championship. We hope to see you all soon next year, and until then, I am Umar Fazil
and I'm Tian Dharmavardhana.
We hope you have a wonderful evening ahead. We said.
I didn't expect to. That was such a dominating fight.
Correct. No, I was actually thinking that they might have saw the game because Candy team, they were super.